are just east of the U.S. capital, about 8 miles or so, at the home of the Commanders, Northwest Stadium in Landover. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Philadelphia Eagles and the Washington Commanders. On the Eagles sideline, it is head coach Nick Sirianni. He's hoping his guys get a little something here late in the year. Just 3 wins on the ledger so far. On the other side, Commanders head coach Dan Quinn. His team looking for a spark, hoping their fans will give it to them here at home as we are set to go. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson set to get this one started. Off we go from Northwest Stadium. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. So the Philadelphia offense set to take over for the first time. They're led out by the number 3 overall pick back in the 2018 draft out of USC. It's Sam Darnold.
I think when you take a step back and you look at last week's loss, I think there was some good and there was some bad. And I think you could really say that about the entire team. The 2 touchdown passes were great. Of course, he's got to stop giving the ball away with the interception. But I think if he continues to clean up some of his fundamentals, continue to improve his decision-making, and then on top of that, guys around him just have to continue to play better.
These two moving the chains themselves. A gain of 14 and a first down.
A gain of 14. First down, Eagles.
He'll run. This is Jordan Mason. He'll get in behind his blockers, get forward for a pickup of 3. Derwin James, the former All-Pro, in on the tackle. Ball on the 40 now. Here's second down and 7. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force third down.
And 7 yards to go.
From the shotgun, here's Darnold. He's got his tight end, Hawkinson. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10. Big-time play for Philly. 33 yards.
First and goal at the 7-yard line.
Well, they've come out swinging here on this opening drive through the air, and that's exactly what they wanted to do. Generate some early chunk plays and try to get some points.
And they'll get this down to the 3, but no further. It'll be second and goal.
Brings up second and goal.
Mason. That one only good for a gain of 1 to the 2 to set up third and goal.
2-yard line. A gain of 1 yard on the play. It's now third and goal.
Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. Good blocking, and he's in. Sam Darnold. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
And when things haven't been going your way like they haven't around here recently, Mike, this is exactly what you need. You're looking for a spark. So to take the opening possession of the game, march it down there, and come away with the score, all of a sudden the sideline's a lot more positive. There's a lot more good energy amongst your teammates. Is that the spark they needed to turn this thing around?
Makes the score Eagles 7. Commanders nothing.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. This taken at the 5. Whoa! And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The Washington offense going to make their way to the field for the first time. They're led out by the NFL's most valuable player in 2024 at quarterback, Josh Allen.
One thing about this guy that's pretty clear, Mike, is there's not a whole lot that rattles him. He does a good job staying even keel. You don't know if he just threw a pick or if he just led his team to a touchdown drive, and that was kind of the case last week. He didn't let it snowball into a bunch of back-breaking mistakes. He just shook it off and kept playing. Now, can he keep that mentality as the rest of the year unfolds? And if he does, he's going to give his team a chance every single week.
Play action now, and here's Allen. That one intercepted. Picked off by Nick Cross. And the Eagles will take over possession here at the 44.
Well, that's the fast start they talked about all week, Mike. You come out, you take the immediate lead with your opening drive. Your defense goes out there, they force a turnover early. All these plays allow you to just keep stacking momentum early in this ballgame. This game is far from over, but anytime you get out to a start like this, it is a lot harder for your opponent to battle back.
Darnold now on 1st and 10. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
With the right personnel, the safety position is like the ultimate chess piece, right? You can put him in center field to play pass. You can bring him up and make him a pseudo linebacker, but you also can bring him on pressure, Mike, and that's what this guy does so well. The timing and the speed, he got there in a hurry.
To the right side, he's got Hawkinson, his tight end. Set to go now on 1st and 10.
That's good for Eagles. First down.
Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. And they'll get about half of what they need.
Menu narration set to 100.
It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 39-yard line.
They'll run. This is Mason. He'll work his way forward for about 3 yards. Trent McDuffie up from his corner spot there on the tackle. Now a 3rd and 2.
Brings up 3rd down.
Now Darnold. A short one taken by Hawkinson. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15.
A gain of 23 yards. And an Eagles.
Darnold to throw on 1st down. That is caught. It is Hopkins. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
First carry for the Auburn alone. Hank Bigsby. And he will get into the end zone. Hank Bigsby. Touchdown, Eagles. It's his 4th rushing touchdown of the year.
Tell you what, this offense has come out and they have completely dominated here in the early going, Mike. I mean, this has just been methodical, sustained back-to-back drives right down the field. And then to finish in the red zone, man, you just can't draw it up any better than that.
14. Commanders, nothing.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. This will be taken in at the 2. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Commanders' offense, and Josh Allen headed back onto the field, and he is in the midst of a sensational season, currently 2nd in the NFL in passing yards. Off the play fake, here's Allen. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. 2nd and 10.
He was covered by Terrell Bernard.
from the shotgun. It's Allen. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up third.
From the gun, it's Allen. This one just too far for the receiver. Out in front of him. That one falls incomplete.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on third down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up and they fail through the air, and we'll have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
Nick Sirianni, the Super Bowl winning coach of the Eagles. His guys ready for their next possession. They have been one of the better teams in terms of throwing football this year, and the numbers bear that out, and they have come out of the gates hot in this one. A run, and here's Mason. And the D closes quickly. He stopped after a gain of a yard. Drew Tranquil up to make the tackle. Darnold. Now, screen set up for Mason. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up third and
Darnold to throw. He's got his man. That's 4. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. They get 22 yards there. Good for an Eagles first down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can in scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down. So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
Get about 6 before he's taken down.
It's a gain of 6. And it's third down.
Throwing on third down is Darnold. That's caught. Left side. It's complete. And he will have a first down, but I don't think that's going to stand. They're already heading backwards. Task now a really tough one. Third and very long. This one is taken in downfield. Big completion. That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a first down.
First down. It's a gain of 25 yards. First down, Philadelphia.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a...
And he's in! Jordan Mason. Touchdown, Philadelphia. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year.
You just don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike, and you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched, and an unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
Bates now for the extra point. He's got it. And the Eagles mistake themselves to a 21-0 lead.
Commanders nothing.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. Jackson now to return it. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. There's Dan Quinn as his Commanders head back onto the field. And it's been a rocky start. An interception on the first drive and then a punt the last time they had it. They go play action now. Here's Allen. He's got it! And he'll be taken down at the 30. So a big one there to start the drive. Pickup of 46 yards.
First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
And it's hardly an exaggeration when I say, Mike, that he's probably one of the most difficult individual assignments in the entire league. It's like playing football against that really good kid in your neighborhood. He's just hard to cover.
He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes. Injured player on the field, and that indeed is Josh Allen. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Dalton. And it's complete to the sideline. Nice job getting both feet down inbounds. That will make 3rd down a little more manageable. Good yardage gained on that one.
A gain of 14 yards.
Throwing, Dalton. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So anytime you find yourself in 3rd and long, it's hard to really be unpredictable as a play caller because the defense knows it's most likely going to be a pass. They understand where the down and distance markers are, and there's really nowhere for him to go with the ball, and he has to throw it away.
The kick is perfect, right down the middle. And the Commanders are on the board here in the 1st.
And when you find yourself down double digits, you don't want to make habit of settling for these field goals. It does allow them to chip away a little bit and cut into this deficit, but they've got to find a way to score touchdowns.
Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. Nick Sirianni, the Super Bowl winning coach of the Eagles. His guys ready for their next possession. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. And they have been great in the red zone all year. You see the numbers to back that up. They've got 2 touchdowns on 3 trips so far in this one. And this is going to be an Eagles 1st down as he is stopped at the 35-yard line.
Eagles 1st down. A gain of 12. And the Eagles
on the ground is Mason. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Try again. It's 2nd and 10.
At the 36-yard line.
We are through 1. 21-3 is the score. More after this. You're watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. Eagles in possession to start the 2nd quarter. They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. As we are ready to get back underway. That one caught by Hawkinson. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield.
13 yards.
1st and 10.
And the Eagles 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49.
Here's Darnold. Drop this for Mason. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. From just across the midfield stripe, here's 2nd down. To throw is Darnold. Left side into the hands of Hopkins. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line.
That's another Eagles 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Here's Darnold again. That's complete to Mason. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
Gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 34-yard line.
A handoff as they try to run it here. And the defense there to meet up. They'll hold them to 2 and bring up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Trying to pick this one up on the ground. And he'll have the 1st down at the 26. So good job on the ground to keep this drive rolling.
A gain on the play. That's good for an Eagles 1st down. down, Eagles.
Right back to him on first down. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At the Commanders' 26-yard line.
Darnold to throw on 2nd down. That one out in front of his big target. They cannot connect. And it falls incomplete.
Incomplete. It's 3rd down.
Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. And that is incomplete. Tank Dell was the one he was looking for. And that's going to lead to a 4th down. Bates' kick is good. And the Eagles will extend their lead.
I think at this point in the game, Mike, when you have things under control, not only were they able to hold on to the ball for a while, they still were able to manage to add 3 points.
Now return coming from the 7. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line.
28-yard line.
The Commanders' offense. And Josh Allen headed back onto the field. And he's used his legs to great effect this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design, as you check out the league leaders in quarterback rushing yards. He's got the rookie 3rd-round pick, Harold Fannin. That keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 35-yard line.
To the air on 2nd down. Here's Allen. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. 15 yards through the air. Good for a Commanders' first down.
Washington, first down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. That catch number 80 in this campaign. And it gives his team a first down.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play call. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes. There is a lot of room to operate.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Throwing again is Allen. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
Brings up 3rd down.
They'll go with the sneak. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
That's another Washington first down. 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
They're at the 17-yard line now for 1st and 10. They'll run it here with Antonio Gibson. And the Commanders are going to be set up 1st and goal. Couldn't reach the plane, but they'll have it at the 1-yard line.
That's good for a Commanders first down. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
Gibson trying to find a crease in that mass of humanity, but he's going to come up short.
Brought down just
A little closer. Here's
It's
2nd
a gain
and
of
goal.
yard. Brings up 2nd and goal.
They'll try to run this one in. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Antonio Gibson. Touchdown, Commanders. That touchdown puts him in double digits. Now 10 rushing touchdowns on the season. Now Andres Borregales for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Commanders are able to cut into the deficit.
24. Commanders 10.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. On the return, it's Tank Bigsby. He'll get across the 20, mark him down to the 23-yard line. The Eagles offense and Sam Darnold heading back on the field. And he's had things all his way in the first half. Those numbers are sensational. He looks to add to them with another drive here. Off the play fake. Here's Darnold. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Throwing on second down. Darnold. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. He's going to put it up, take a shot for Hopkins. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is 4th down. So the drive stalls out, and here's the Aussie, Mitch Wishnowsky, to punt. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down.
At their own 49-yard
The Commanders' offense and running back Antonio Gibson heading out onto the field. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half, putting up some big numbers already. And remember, we haven't even reached halftime yet. To throw is Dalton. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. The Eagles have it.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step 1. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
Nick Sirianni, the Super Bowl winning coach of the Eagles, his guys. And remember now, all turnovers must be reviewed by replay. So this one is going to need a little closer look. At issue was the knee or any other body part except the hand down before the ball comes loose. And are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field? So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. He'll manage only about 3, so it will bring up third down.
So this team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the second half. You become very one-dimensional. You become very pass-heavy, and that's certainly not how any team in the NFL wants to play.
That one too far out in front. It is incomplete.
It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on third down. Your inability to extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on fourth down or simply punt or take a field goal. You have to maintain possession and give you more cracks to score touchdowns.
First and 10 at their own 17-yard line.
They'll begin here on the ground. Good physical run. It'll wind up as a gain of 5.
He's done a really nice job making the most of his touches. They've made it a priority. Let's use this ground game to try to wear down the defense, and right now it's one of the main reasons why they have the lead.
That is caught out wide on the RPO. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down. After that play, we have one of the Commanders who is down. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. On first and 10, it's Bigsby. He's fighting to get but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
The key to great defensive line play is the get-off. When that ball moves, how fast can you get off the ball and get into the backfield? That's exactly what we saw here. Quick read, react, get off the block, take him down for a loss.
Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be third down. And that one thrown away to the sideline. It's incomplete. It was a frustrating series. It'll bring up fourth down.
There's no need to do anything reckless. It's third and long. The opportunity to convert this is probably slim. So there was nothing open downfield. I think he makes the smart decision here, Mike. Avoid the negative play and throw the ball away.
Whoa! And it's a good return here. He's going to set his guys up with outstanding field position. There's Dan Quinn as his Commanders head back onto the field. They can get back into this quickly now. Very short field ahead. It is 1st and 10. A carry now for Gibson. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. A gain of 11 on that one. First down, Washington.
First and 10.
2 minutes remain here in this first half. We'll be back just outside the nation's capital after this. Now Dalton. To the left side, it is caught by Fannin. And that'll be good for a gain of about 4 as he is forced out of bounds.
20-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Here's Dalton. He takes off.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. Little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
And he's not going to get the first down. They met him, brought him down in the backfield on 3rd and short. So the Eagles will use their first timeout here as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming. Dalton to throw. That's going to be intercepted in the end zone. That's the safety, Jimmy Ward. And the Eagles are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line.
I don't hate the decision, Mike. Be aggressive. Come away with a touchdown. But what the quarterback understands in this situation is you just can't hold the ball. You got to get it out of your hand. Give your guy a chance to come down with it. And he puts the ball in harm's way and results in a pick.
The Eagles offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. The lead is a couple of touchdowns as this drive kicks off 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's Darnold. Now he'll run it.
That play had sack written all over it. So that's a great job by the quarterback, not only escaping the initial pressure, even though he doesn't gain a whole lot, he's able to pick up some positive yards for what looked like a disaster in the start.
Open man is Hopkins. Here's a timeout for Philadelphia. That is their second. Clock says 25 seconds till halftime.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot, but they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short game.
He's got his man complete to Dell. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going.
It's a gain of 6. First down, Philadelphia.
One final throw before the break to the outside. Catch made by Hopkins. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to kickoff of this second half. He'll start at the 2. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Commanders' offense. And Josh Allen headed back onto the field. And the numbers have looked good this season. Case in point right here, right up there among the NFL leaders in touchdown passes. That is quickly out to Diggs. And he's going to be out of bounds, but up past the 35. So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10.
And the Washington first down.
Dalton. Open man is Jennings. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
Jennings. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and
Throwing, Dalton. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7.
That's good for Washington first down.
He'll get this out to the left flat.
Dalton's pass complete to number 8, Stephon Diggs.
Dalton working from the pistol. He'll get this over the middle to Jefferson. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. Now it's Dalton. There's Jefferson. And he'll take this down inside the 35.
A gain of 10 yards. That's another Washington Commanders.
On the ground, Gibson. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
33-yard line.
Now Gibson. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. They need the 24-yard line as they come up for 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
Taking off, he'll try to get there. Can't beat those legs. 13-yard pickup. A scramble leads to a 1st down.
That's good for a Commanders first down. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
And he just continues to show the ability to extend drives with his legs. It's not something people immediately bring up when they talk about him, Mike, but as we've seen, he's more than capable of making something happen whenever the opportunity presents itself. At this stage of the game, things haven't been going your way, so one more mistake, it could just be too much to overcome. So a nice decision there. Just throw it away out of bounds and give your team a fighting chance.
That'll be complete to Gibson. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
They'll throw out of the gun. He'll try to run for it. And he's going to have the 1st down. Just past the marker. It is 1st and goal.
And the Commanders first down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Here's a run. And he'll lose yardage here. The defense standing strong in the red zone. They drop him back at the 10.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal.
He'll drop to throw. Look wide. Get this one complete. And this is not going to work out as flag. Tough spot to try to run a play like that. It is blown up behind the line.
Goal to go.
Throwing here on 3rd and goal. And he'll throw this one away. Incomplete. Receivers blanking it everywhere he looked. To bring up a 4th down. On now is Andres Borregales for the field goal try. Officially a 29-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Commanders are able to put up 3 and cut into the lead.
It's always a little bit of a letdown. Like you find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The Eagles offense ready for their first possession of this second half. They're going to be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drive. 1st and 10. He'll run. This is Mason. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
At the 35-yard line.
Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. The throw on the run is complete. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
Darnold now to throw. That is incomplete, but there is a flag down. Big call here. It was 3rd down. Here comes the Eagles punt team. Now fair catch called, and he's going to take it out beyond the 25-yard line. Here comes the Washington offense now. They get set to take over. The deficit is double digits, so work to do as they begin this drive with 1st and 10. He's got his man, Jefferson. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
He'll step up and run. A gain there of 15. Good for a Commanders 1st down.
15 yards. And the Washington 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Now they'll set up to throw. A short one that is caught by Fanning. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
2nd and 7.
Now here's a keeper on the zone read. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. A gain there of 11. 1st down, Washington.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
To throw is Dalton. That is incomplete.
Dalton's pass intended for Justin Jefferson. Incomplete. Leads to 2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. That is Bradley Chubb. Tough to stop. He comes up with the sack.
Impressive play by the defensive end here, Mike. It's his technique. It put him in position to not only make the play, but it's that closing speed that's allowed him to finish it off.
He'll throw it left and has his running back. And they were hoping for a little more on that one. Brought down well short of the first. So it'll bring up 4th down. The Commanders set to kick this one away, as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. This one angles out of bounds, and the mark comes inside the 15-yard line. Here comes the Philly offense now as they make their way back onto the field. This will begin at their own 13-yard line, so work to do starting with this 1st and 10. And this defense not fooled by the option. They stick with the running back, and they get him down for no gain.
This play right here is just a clear example of just how hard it is to bring this back down. I mean, he had to break multiple tackles just to get back to the original line of scrimmage. But give credit to the defense. They kept bringing bodies at him, and they're eventually able to get him down for no gain.
It is 3rd and 10.
Incomplete. Coverage defensively by Trent McDuffie.
Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. Here's a short throw, caught by Wiley. And he's going to be out of bounds, well short of what he needed. And the punt team will come on for 4th down. This fielded inside the 35. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Commanders' offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. They need to start making some inroads here. Down 2 scores as they begin this drive with 1st down. Love to start any drive like that. 18 on the first play. And a 1st down.
For a Commanders 1st down.
And we're starting to see the fruits of their labor paying off here. I mean, they've used this run game to throw a bunch of body blows throughout the entire contest. And while some of the carries didn't result in much at the time, it's clear they're starting to take its toll on this defense.
And he's going to be bottled up quickly after a gain of about 1. Terrell Bernard, they're on the tackle. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd and 8. Dalton to throw. That one caught by Fannin. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Here's Dalton. He'll try and get there on the ground. And that's a veteran quarterback doing what veterans do. Don't take the extra hit. Got the 1st down, get down. The drive continues.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Pistol give to Gibson. And the Commanders are going to be set up 1st and goal. Nice run, getting them down to the 6.
4 yards. That's another Washington 1st down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Here's Gibson. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain.
No gain on the play. Leads to 2nd and goal at the 6-yard line.
Here's another shot from the 6 at 2nd and goal. Now Dalton. It is brought in the end zone. Justin Jefferson. Touchdown, Washington. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
For the 2-point conversion.
They're trying to pick this up with a run. And he cannot get in. The try for 2 comes up empty, so unable to get within a field goal. The difference remains 5. So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a 1-score game as they kick it away. Bigsby to return it. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Eagles offense ready to get back at it. The lead is 5 as they're going to start with this first down. A run. And here's Mason. And he'll get about 4 to the 29.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. Second
Darnold.
and 6.
This one complete to Jordan. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
7-yard gain. That's good for an Eagles first down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
From the gun, here's Bigsby. That one never got started. Defensive pressure too much, and they drop him in the backfield.
At this stage in the fourth quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
From the shotgun, here's Darnold. Yeah! He's across midfield. Still going. And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. Tyler Boyd. Touchdown, Eagles. That his second TD catch of the season. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the fourth quarter, get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the fourth quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
Bates, good, with the extra point. And the Eagles will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter. So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. He fields it at the 8. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Commanders' offense ready to take over once again. They'll start out first down and 10. Dalton. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up second down.
It leads to second and 10.
Shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. Get about 6 before he's taken down.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it third and
They'll throw here on third and short yardage. Oh, and that throw not able to be pulled in. It's incomplete. Looked like he may have got a little ahead of himself there. And it's going to bring up fourth down. The Commanders about to send this one away, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. The Eagles offense and Sam Darnold heading back on the field. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
Hopkins sent in motion. To throw is Darnold. That's caught once again by Hawkinson. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line. He's over 100 receiving yards on the afternoon now, and a first down to boot.
An interesting decision there by the play caller to put this ball in the air. Mike, you're up by 2 scores. Traditional wisdom says, hey, we're up by 2 scores late in the fourth quarter. We've got to keep this clock moving. We don't want to risk an incompletion. Now, they convert. They're able to secure the catch and pick up a fresh set of downs. That's going to enable them to continue to burn more clock, and without a stop, their opponent's not going to get the ball.
He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
Complete to T.J. Hawkinson. That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
3rd down, 3 to go. On the ground is Mason. Yeah, and he's going to have the 1st down. They'll mark him at the 29, but it's a new set of downs. 1st down picked up.
That's good for Eagles. 1st down.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
Eagles 1st down.
Now Darnold. That's caught left side by Hawkinson. That keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
On 2nd down, Bigsby. And that should be enough. He works his way forward to pick up a 1st down.
3 yards. That's another Eagles 1st down. A gain of 3 on the play. 1st down, Eagles.
Now a handoff, running right. And a hard-earned yard as he ran through one would-be tackler. It's 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Darnold to throw. And time runs out there. He just airmails it towards the bench. Incomplete. You could sense a little frustration there. It brings up 3rd down. Hopkins sent in motion. Throwing on 3rd down is Darnold. That is to Wiley, open on the left. Nice job there defensively to keep him in front of the marker. It's going to bring up 4th down.
It's 4th down.
I think there's one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the 1st down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks, and now they got a 4th down decision to make.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Eagles will add to their lead here in the 4th quarter. So, after his field goal, Bates back out to kick this one away. Jackson now to return it. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Commanders' offense make their way out to take over once more. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Throwing, Dalton. Back to the outside. He's got Diggs. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 32-yard line.
Now it's Dalton. To the left side, and it is caught by Madden. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
And the Washington 1st down.
He'll look to throw. Out wide, it's Diggs. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Back to the air one more time. Out wide, here's Jefferson. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
That's good for a Washington 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
A zone read here, and he's going to keep this himself. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
Brought down back at the 45-yard line.
Now they'll set up to throw. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Going to need a big play now. 3rd down and long. To throw is Dalton. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. And it will be another turnover as this defense does it again. And so much for a nice gain through the passing game. Not finishing the play, fumbling the football, And the offense has turned it over, Greg.
Mike, give credit to the defender here for not quitting on this play. They just give up a chunk play in the passing game. He stays after it, and instead of just making a simple tackle, he attacks the ball, knocks it loose, and creates a big takeaway for this defense.
From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Drive will start on the ground. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
Loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11.
2nd and 11. Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. He's got down for that one. The defense uses its 2nd timeout here, and don't forget, clock to stop when we hit the 2-minute warning as well.
3rd down.
You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's 3rd down. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. Here comes the Eagles punt team as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. Fair catch will be taken here. It is right at the 40-yard line. The Commanders' offense and Justin Jefferson headed back onto the field, and he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early. Boy, did that pay great dividends to this point. Right away, they'll set up to throw. That is intercepted. Picked off by Dax Hill. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
It makes sense to try to push the ball downfield, Mike, and go to the air when you find yourself trailing by this deficit. But it also makes you very predictable. You see the defense, they're in nickel personnel, extra defensive backs on the field. It gets that much harder to throw when the defense knows it's coming.
Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Now give on the ground, and he's going to be taken down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. They'll stick with him again. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
13 yards.
And now at 152, the defense will pull the plug there as they take a timeout. Ball down to the 16-yard line. And it's 1st and 10. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. Down to a knee one more time. And that should just about do it. So it's a win here for the visiting Eagles. They get the victory away from home in the division. Those are so valuable. And they'll get another shot in their place next time later in the season. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say so long, everyone.
One of the great venues to watch a game in any sport and one of the best home crowds in any sport. Soldier Field in Chicago. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Green Bay Packers taking on the Chicago Bears. On the visiting sideline, there you see Packer head coach Matt LaFleur. These guys have really hit their stride. Winners in 7 of their last 9. On the other side, the head coach of the Bears, Ben Johnson. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. The holiday season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. That should give him a spark. He's across the 40 to the 43. So here are the Bears now for their opening drive. At a glance here at their quarterback standing 6'3".
And it felt like in watching the game tape, he got everyone involved last week.
He was a manager.
He really was. That's a great way to put it because they ran the ball some, they threw it accurately, 1 touchdown pass. So he didn't, break the bank doing that, but he didn't throw any interceptions. That's the bottom line. That's why a defense loves a quarterback like that. Doesn't put them in bad situations.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Right back to Connor here on first. And fights through one man. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. They'll run with Robinson. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. Here are the key inactives for this one, Charles, and as you get towards the latter stages of the season, you hope that this is a clean graphic with no names, but that's hard to do in the NFL.
Yeah, there's almost no way you think it's going to be like that. It's just a matter of what names are on the list and how you prepare to play without them. Everyone wants to finish strong. Well, the only way to do it, forget the inactive list and focus on the guys who are going to take the field.
Connor is into the end zone for a Bears touchdown.
You think about James Conner down near the goal line, and you think about the 2021 season with his 15 touchdown runs. He believes he's as good as anybody down close, and he powers his way in here.
Extra point by Patterson, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. The Bears send the kicking team out there, and they will send this one away. He takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who is shaken up. And not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. On play action, it's Mahomes. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And they do finally get him, but he takes it to the 25. It's a big play there for Green Bay. 49 yards.
Packers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 25.
They made that way too easy for them. No one is supposed to be that open against an NFL defense. Once he caught the ball, there wasn't anybody close enough to stop him. And he was able to continue downfield after making the catch.
This 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Now Mahomes. Got a man. It's Brown. And the Packers are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line.
And the Packers, 1st down.
Play action. Now it's Mahomes. And he's got it. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and goal. at the Bears' 2-yard line.
Jacobs is not going to get back to the line of scrimmage as they'll tackle him at the 3. That backs him up 1 yard and brings up 3rd down.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping. And he got a little aggressive too early.
And he did, wanting that quick takeoff as the ball was snapped, but I think sometimes those big guys on offense, they're pretty cagey too, right? They make those little sudden moves or those little subtle moves that get you to jump.
And Jacobs, I don't think is going to get there, no. It appears they're going to mark him short of the first.
And goal.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
Neutral zone infraction, defense.
And that'll be a free 5 yards for the offense.
Just like a tennis match, that's just an unforced error. Stay alert, don't jump early, and give them free yardage.
He'll try to do it himself, and he's going to take it in. Touchdown, Packers. Patrick Mahomes punching it in from a yard away. And the Packers take a chance, but they find pay dirt on 4th and goal.
The defense was almost too good on that play. They took away all of his targets. The one thing they forgot to account for him as a runner, and he's able to tuck it and go for the end zone and get it done.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and we are tied at 7. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And it was all capped by Patrick Mahomes using his legs to get in the end zone. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. And it's a unit last drive that did it all on the ground, Charles.
And they controlled it from the interior. Big on big, right? Offensive lineman versus defensive lineman. But you know, in order to keep the football moving downfield, other people have to get involved as well. Your wide receivers, your tight ends, lead runners, anything that you have possible to get in front and keep the ball moving.
And now the defense may be looking out for a pass coming up. Now McCarthy. Packer pressure, and down he goes. The safety blitz staged to perfection that time as they sack him for a loss of 6. These strong safeties, some people may not realize it. It's really like an extra linebacker, right?
It really is because they're hybrids. Half linebacker, half defensive back. The linebacker in him on that play emerged.
There's Chris Olave. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
15 yards. And the Bears first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
On play action, McCarthy. And that is incomplete here. Now a 2nd and 10.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
They run behind center with Connor. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. To the air with McCarthy. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down as that was not an easy one to hold on to. On 4th down, here's Brian Anger now to kick this one away. Back deep, Nyheim Hines. And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. And this will be out of bounds at the what here? The 12-yard line. The Packers offense led by their running back headed out for the 2nd possession. And he's been a huge factor in the passing game all season long. His numbers reflect that. Currently leads all NFL running backs in receiving yards. Mahomes Gets it out quickly, and it's complete out wide. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it'll be second down.
At the 17-yard line.
A give, it's Jacobs off the option. Still a couple yards short of the first as the 3-yard gain brings up a third down. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Mahomes now to throw. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete. On fourth down, on is Logan Cook to punt. He was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. Oh, nice move. This will be a 41-yard punt, 3 on the return. And the Bears take over. Another drive coming up for this Chicago offense. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. They begin on the ground here with Connor. And able to work about 5 yards out of this as he's taken down up near the 47. Second down and 4.
Pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
Looking to throw McCarthy. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. It's a gain of 34.
That's good. 4 on Bears. First down. First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Well, partner, that's how you make a long drive suddenly not so long anymore. One big play, and they're already in field goal range with designs on getting more than that.
The pass caught by Olave. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. Chris Olave, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Bears have taken the lead. Well, Charles, he's still a young signal caller in this league, 2nd year in the NFL. And I don't know if last year as a rookie if he would have worked through his progressions like he did on that touchdown pass.
I think you're right about that. We're seeing him grow up right in front of our eyes because when he went to his primary read, he recognized that they were all over that. So he continued to survey the field, picked up another target, delivered a pass exactly where it needed to be. A very mature play for the 2nd-year quarterback.
The Bears send the kicking team out there, and they will send this one away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Green Bay offense ready to take over. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Mahomes will do it himself. 8 yards that time, able to take off, and the result is a first down.
It's a gain of 8. That's good. First down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. He's got his pass-catching tight end. That's Pitts. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39.
Brings up second and 8.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. So on the other side of the field now, it's first and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. He's got it to the 43 here. A check on Jacobs from a week ago. 18 carries, 70 yards.
That's a very nice winning streak that they're on, and they've really seen this offense come into its own as a unit. And one of the keys,
is that the ground game has been established, and it's keeping the defense honest near the line of scrimmage. Sometimes that leads to huge games for him. Other times, he plays a complementary role to someone else. But however it's getting done, they're winning week after week.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 29-yard line.
Packers first down. First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. The Packers with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Back to the running game with Jacobs. And a hard-working run here as he's got it inside the 20, down to the 17. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time, and a first down.
First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Here's Jacobs from the gun. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. 43 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
First down. First and goal, Green Bay.
Mahomes going to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. And he will get this into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay. Patrick Mahomes with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Packers are an extra point away from evening this one up.
Nothing like understanding where your escape hatches are as a quarterback. Here he's looking, but he knows he doesn't want to force anything. So when nothing avails itself, he slips past the rushers, takes it right up the middle, and takes it into the end zone.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And we are tied at 14. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Chris Olave heads back to the field as his guys get set for another possession. Well, he's within shouting distance of a 1,000-yard season. Going to need a pretty good finish, though, if he wants to reach that mark.
Well, I like how you phrased it, partner. He is within shouting distance. If he stays on this pace, he's got a shot at it. But he needs a big game in there, right, to make sure that he gets it. So you know that during the week, in practice, and look, he asks for the ball all the time anyway. He's really going to ask for the ball and let his quarterback know he's open.
McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. This one taken in by Olave. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. That'll put him at an even 50 receiving yards now in this first half. And it's a first down.
47-yard line.
Throwing is McCarthy. He lets it go deep for Olave. And this is caught inside the 5. After the big play, a chance to finish now on first and goal.
50 yards on the play.
They'll run here with Connor. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on first down.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed, a lack of great penetration as they stopped that one behind the line of scrimmage.
On the tackle. A gain of 1 yard on the play. It's now
third and goal, McCarthy. Screen pass to Connor. Touchdown! James Conner. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Bears have moved out in front.
As a former defender, I would be angry as well. Could not get off the field. Well-executed offensive drive. No matter what the defense tried, they couldn't stop them.
Patterson now for the extra point. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14.
Makes the score Bears.
That time a 6-play drive. And the end result is a Bears touchdown. The Bears send the kicking team out there, and they will send this one away. A beautiful fake. Past midfield, look out. And it'll be a terrific return here as he gets it down all the way inside the 30.
But whatever the relationship was between the special teams and the offense, it's gotten a heck of a lot closer after a return like that. The special teams just keep setting them up. The offense thinks they'll go out there and knock them down.
The Packers offense and Patrick Mahomes headed back onto the field. And this defense has got to be searching for answers right now. It's been his ability to make plays on the ground here in this first half that's really giving him fits. Throwing now is Mahomes. Man open left side is Brown. From the 25, here's 2nd and 6.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
They go play fake. Mahomes. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. First catch here for London, and also a first down.
First and goal at the 8-yard line.
Here's Mahomes to throw. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. That'll bring out 2nd and goal after the gain of 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and goal at the 3-yard line.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Brown. And it's a Packers touchdown. A.J. Brown, a 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Packers are an extra point away from drawing level. These two teams in this first half, it's been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. Well, it's not fun for the defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators are enjoying it.
Yeah, they're having streaks here, aren't they? Being able to put scores together and really bunch them up, and we have a tight game here. You know, we often talk about having the right shoes for the right turf. Today is track shoes. That's what we've seen with these offenses.
Yeah, it's been an absolute track meet so far, and fun to watch. A couple of teams locked into a good one here. 21 all the score as the kick's away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Bears offense and Chris Olave getting set to take over once more. And seemingly every time they've looked his way in this first half, it has resulted in a big play, as borne out by the numbers. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. A nice pickup of 17 yards.
That's good for a Bears first down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Certainly not a positive sign if you're the D coordinator and you see your guys give up that space so early in the game. 3rd down, that's when the clamps are supposed to come out, but his ability to create things with his legs makes things difficult.
Now he's going to step up and run. And he's got this down to the 35. I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. First down, 18-yard gain.
Bears first down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Here's McCarthy. That's complete to his tight end, Mike Gesicki. 2nd and 7.
Gesicki. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the Packers' 32.
Now a draw play. This is counter.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 15-yard line. Mark that down as a pickup of 13, and the Bears have the first.
1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage. And here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
On 1st and 10 is counter. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. 85 yards for him on the ground so far tonight as he has been terrific in this first half.
1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
Robinson will take it in. Touchdown, Bears. That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of a season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
Extra point by Patterson, up and good. And they will take a 7-point lead. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The visitors' offense and running back Josh Jacobs set to take over once more. We get a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns by a running back, and he sets the pace here in the latter stages of the season. They go play action. Now Mahomes. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Jacobs. From the 29, here's the 2nd down and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 29-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Same target. It's Jacobs again. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
5-yard gain on the play. That's good for our Packers. First down. A 5-yard gain on the play.
To throw, it's Mahomes. Over the middle, that's caught by Mechie. Here's a 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. 2nd and 5. Mahomes to throw once more. That ball nearly intercepted. The rookie had his hands on it but couldn't pull it in.
It's 3rd down and 5 yards to go.
Now Mahomes. Now he'll tuck this and run. Mahomes, he lost the football. And this is picked up by the Bears. And his guys are going to get the football at their own 47-yard line. Had some good yardage there, too, before he fumbled that football, Charles.
Yeah, just think about it this way. Running backs, as a general rule, they kind of know when the end of a run is near, and you notice how they cover up, right? They protect the football. Sometimes quarterbacks forget that out in the open field. After a while, you start to wonder, does the running back coach visit the quarterback coach and say, hey, I can help you with this. We can protect this and make sure we keep the ball.
Here's James Conner now as he trots back onto the field. He's been good. His guys are winning. So far, the recipe working here in the second quarter.
And he doesn't like to just tote the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back, and that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend. Now a 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup.
Now McCarthy. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have the Bears first down, and he's going to have it by plenty. Able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 2. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Sticking with the pass, here's McCarthy. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Now 2nd and 5. To the air with McCarthy. Now he's going to step up and run. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Looking to throw McCarthy. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Shaquille Griffin with a pick. And the Packers are going to get the football back at their own 17. CD, I know it's just his 2nd year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, 2nd year, as you noted, on-the-job training, so he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
So after the INT, here's Mahomes. Will go down as a gain of 6, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Mahomes now to throw. Over the middle, complete. It's Jacobs. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as it comes with 22 seconds to go here at half number 1. Now here's Mahomes. Short throw caught by Pitts. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Looking to throw is Mahomes. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. Now the Packers going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. And that'll be incomplete with a penalty flag here on the field. Now, I'm not sure he was still behind the line when he let that thing go. Yeah, we kind of sensed that one. He got a little too far forward before throwing, and that one will set them back.
And remember, at the NFL level, being aware of where the line of scrimmage is crucial. And here's the other part. Any part of the quarterback's body that's near that line of scrimmage, he's going to get the benefit of the doubt. So he was clearly over the line.
He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete. But the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. In the first half, just like the end of the game, can't end with a defensive penalty. They'll have another play.
And one more play, untimed. See what happens here.
Sanders' kick is good. And that will do it for this first half. Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Our look around the NFL starts now. At Northwest Stadium in Landover, the Commanders at home to take on the Eagles in a rematch of last year's NFC Championship game. And this is Tyler Boyd. Beautiful ball hitting him on the slant. He catches it in stride, and he just keeps running. Chalk it up as a 67-yard touchdown. The Eagles get win number 4 on the season. They come away with the victory. With that, let's give you a look here at the current playoff picture. Meanwhile, in our game, both teams have been able to move the ball effectively. It might be a question of which defense can make a stand in the second half, as we send you back out to the stadium with Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3? And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The visitors' offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with ways to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those opportunities into big plays. Pass to Brown. He's got it on the crossing route. Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games, and we're seeing a pretty good one right now, hotly contested in the third quarter. And he was able to shed one tackle but could not get away from there. Tackled there by Rayshon Jenkins. You get a look at their key inactives for this week's game, and Charles, clearly you don't want to have any of these guys unavailable, especially when you're where they're at fighting for a playoff spot.
I agree, because the postseason is on the line. So you've got to overcome the injuries and find a way to win. And the only way to do that, the guys available have to step up. What's that mantra in the NFL? Next man up. This is their opportunity.
Mahomes going to throw. That is caught. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. On play action, it's Mahomes. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Back to throw here. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. Third down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He gets this one to Mechie. And he's going to come up a few yards short of the first. They get him to the ground at the 37. Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6. And that's going to make it 4th down. So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. The kick by Sanders is good. So that, Charles, a season long right there.
And you know who's really excited about that? The special teams coordinator, because he's the one who has to tell the head coach in pregame, this is where we trust him from. This distance, he can hit it, and he repaid that trust by knocking that one right through.
Now a hit and a loose football. And this is going to be Packer football.
When you kick off and you go downfield and get the ball back, that's what I call a great opportunity.
In a one-score game, I always circle, and you know this, but in my play-by-play sheet, I circle big plays that could be turning points. This could be a turning point.
Did you put a second circle around this, or this is pretty big?
I put a star. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. Second down and a yard.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Throwing now is Mahomes. Touchdown, Packers. A.J. Brown, his second touchdown of the night. And the Packers have taken the lead here in this third quarter. Oh, such great concentration there, going right up against the side of the end zone, but able to get the feet in bounds.
There are so many things that go into that catch, and you just mentioned the concentration, being able to catch the football, get your feet down in bounds, hang on to it all the way through the process of the catch. That was a phenomenal play.
It's complete, and he will find the end zone here, and the lead moves up to 7.
Bears 28.
And, of course, on the two-point try, had the option to run or pass. They pass it there, and it works.
Felt pretty straightforward, didn't it? An open receiver, ball's put on him, 2 points for them.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Bears offense and their veteran running back James Conner ready for this next possession. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of the halftime talk for this defense. We've got to find a way to slow him down. That's probably what they're saying. But nothing that they have done has worked so far. The pass caught by Olave. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field. They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. This will be swung out here for Conner. A hole to dig out of here. 2nd and 17. Here's McCarthy. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make 3rd down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big 3rd down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
And he's going to be taken down here still a couple yards short of the 1st. They get 15, but they still needed a little bit more. 4th down.
There's another example what defensive coaches constantly preach, not allowing any run after the catch. They gave up a few more yards than they wanted to, but they were able to get him down quickly and force a 4th down.
So possession goes over here on the punt. And it'll be Packer football here. 1st down and 10. The visitors' offense and their wide receiver getting set for this next possession. And you see the numbers for him into this 3rd quarter. They just pop off the screen. He has been open throughout. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 60 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
1st down. A gain of 12.
How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary. And that led to a really nice game.
Now 2nd and 9. They go play fake. Mahomes. He's got his man London right side. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield.
13 yards on the play. And the Packers 1st down.
From midfield, here's Mahomes. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down.
A.J. Brown. Incomplete. It's now
here's Mahomes to throw. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Now we're going to get a stoppage. Appears to be an injured Bear on the field. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Jacobs going to try the middle. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. From the 35, here's the 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
They'll set up to throw. They'll wind up getting just a yard. And 3rd and 8 now.
A 1-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 8.
To throw, it's Mahomes. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
It's now 4th down.
Now Jason Sanders for the field goal try. On the left hash, officially it's called a 51-yard attempt. Sanders' kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So give them 3 on that drive. You know, normally you'd say we'll take it, but the way points have been flying around, It feels like a little bit of a letdown.
Yeah, you just have to wonder, are field goals going to be enough? Because as you pointed out, the way touchdowns have been scored, does kicking a field goal actually put you at a disadvantage the rest of the way?
The Chicago offense set to get started. Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3-and-out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it.
Offside. Defense. Penalty is declined.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Throwing is McCarthy. He'll get this one to Patrick. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. Another first down, this time on a gain of 19.
Bears first down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They'll go play action. Here's McCarthy. Now the Packers give him nowhere to go, and they bring him down. Khalil Mack. He continues to wreak havoc in the offensive backfield. Sack number 16 on the year. Defensively on the previous play, they gave up a pretty good chunk of yardage, but right there, they got a good portion of it right back.
And if we just flip it around from the offensive perspective, took a nice step forward, and how about a couple of leaps backwards after that play? They've got to figure out a big call coming up here to try and gain that yardage back.
Over the middle, hauled in by Pierce. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Now McCarthy. On the right side, open is Gesicki. And he can only get this to the 42-yard line, and that is not near enough. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll be 4th down. Here's Brian Anger now as he's on to punt for Chicago. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. And a little too much mustard on that one. It hits a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity there maybe to pin him back. So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. From the gun, it's Mahomes. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. The 71 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
At the 34-yard line.
Now Mahomes. Short throw caught by Pitts. So the completion good for just 3. And it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 37-yard line.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Caught by London. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
10 yards. And the Packers first down.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. It's a solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
First down. A gain of 14. First down.
Once again, it's Jacobs. Now he's able to break through 1 tackle, but it slowed him down enough that he could only manage getting back to the line of scrimmage.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
1 quarter remains here in Week 16. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now at Soldier Field. It's Packer football here as they've got the lead as well to begin the 4th quarter. Mahomes now to throw. Over the middle, caught by London. And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive.
It's a gain of 4. And it's 3rd.
Looking to throw is Mahomes. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears 14.
That's another Packers first down.
Mahomes going to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Jacobs. And they go the wrong way here. Knocked back to the 20.
At the 20-yard line.
Now it's Mahomes again. Fires the quick slant. A.J. Brown's got it. They get 14 back, but it leads now to a 3rd down.
14 yards. Brings up 3rd down.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. And did he get the feet down? Yes, touchdown. A.J. Brown with touchdown number 3 in the game and 6 on the year. And the Packers are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this 4th quarter advantage. An important score there, CD, and now an important extra point because it would make it a 3-score game.
Love the math there, and at this point in the 4th quarter, look, we all need next-gen stats, right? We all use them, but we don't need them here, do we? Because that means it's almost a certain victory.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, and there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down. To the air with McCarthy. Lets one go downfield for Pierce. And it's intercepted. Derek Stingley picks it. And the Packers will take over here just shy of the 30. With the points that we've seen scored, neither defense has been at their best, but these guys have been a little bit better, Charles, and a nice interception there.
Yeah, you're right about that, Brandon. Let's face it. It's not always how you start, it's how you finish, right? So maybe you have a rough game all the way along, but if you make a big play like that at the right time, it can make everything turn out just okay.
This offense and their running back headed back onto the field. And he's been a tough guy to contain this year, and his numbers reflect that, as you can see right here. And he's got a good gain of 7 up to the 37.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
So from the 37, here's 2nd and a couple. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. Now he's loose down the left sideline. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, Packers. Josh Jacobs. That's his 19th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Packers extend this 4th quarter lead, and they are getting closer and closer to win number 11. Sanders now to add the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. It only took him 2 plays there to find the end zone. The last one, the long run, getting him in for 6 points. And able to get this out to the 25. The Chicago offense set to get started. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. Looking to throw McCarthy. Packer pressure, and down he goes. Khalil Mack able to drop him that time for his 2nd sack of the evening. We've seen him escape similar situations earlier in the game and get away from pretty good yardage, and that time they get him down.
Yeah, they've had enough evidence that he can get away and run for good yardage, haven't they? That time it felt like, okay, enough of this. Let's play it the right way and get him on the ground before he does any damage.
Brings up 3rd down.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And this is going to be incomplete.
That incompletion brings us one step closer to the end of this one. Maybe mercifully, partner. And let's face it, though, no surprise, they're still flinging it around. They have pride, too.
Taking it about the 36. A 47-yard punt, maybe a couple on the return. And that will come the offense as they take over. This offense making its way back out, led by their running back. About set to get this drive started, the Green Bay offense at the line. Well, the win for them at this point seems pretty assured. I mean, still a decent amount of time left here in the 4th quarter, Charles, but you got the football, you're up 3 scores. They have to be feeling really good about where they're at.
I love your observation skills, partner, because I think you saw them charge onto the field fired up about another chance to get into the end zone. Looks to me like this group is ready to crush any hope left on the opposing sideline. They want to do it with some gusto, too.
He had to fight that time. Ran through one tackle, but ultimately he's only going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Got an open man, it's Scott. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 35. A good gain of 14 there, and it moves the chains.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
There's a beautiful throw there, and he's been sensational the entire game, moving it around, spreading it, hitting the right guys. And look, under normal situations, partner, I would expect him to come out of the game now. They've got it in hand. But you and I have been around this.
And he will get this into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay. Josh Jacobs with touchdown number 20 on the year. And the Packers start to open this lead even wider here in the 4th. Well, they mentioned this week, Charles, they had a couple kinks on offense that they wanted to fix. I would say they're pretty well fixed.
There's no doubt about that. I mean, just about everything they've run has been successful in this one. And if I'm the defensive coordinator, I'm done with this, right? I have no answers for anything. In fact, I probably send a note to the clock operator. Let it run.
After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. The Bears offense and J.J. McCarthy getting ready to go back to work. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter?
Alec Pierce, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Bears get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this 4th quarter deficit. Extra point try now for Patterson. And the lead is down to 24.
Makes the
They certainly made quick work of that, ultra quick work. One of the fastest drives you'll ever see, just one play resulting in the touchdown. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. And this offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time. And for one of the first times all night, he is going to go nowhere as they bury him behind the line. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. Throwing now is Mahomes. And he will slide down with a good gain. A nice job of eluding the pressure there, scrambling for 11.
I like how he hung in there and went through his progressions, but eventually his internal clock went off and told him it was time to make a run for it, and he ends up sliding down with a solid gain.
Now here's Mahomes. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. It'll be a loss of 2 on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Brandon, how about that reaction there from a defensive end? Able to recognize the screen pass trying to happen, broke off his pass rush, and then get back to tackle the running back. That's a very athletic and intelligent play. Reminds me of you working out and seeing that the treadmill's open and getting there before anyone else.
T, I know you're just patronizing me right now. Everybody knows at home that that is nothing but a shot at me, and I'll take it, absorb it, and we'll move on. McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration, the body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
Here's McCarthy. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Pierce.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
3rd down from the gun, McCarthy. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the 1st, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 45.
Back to throw now on 1st down. So the completion good for 7 there. And it'll be 2nd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3. At the 45.
Looking to throw. McCarthy. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain.
A gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 2.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. It's a pickup of 10 and a Bears 1st down.
Bears 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 37.
Working out of the gun is McCarthy. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
It's 2nd down.
Throwing is McCarthy. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete. And this is going to result in another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 24-yard line.
Bears 1st down. 1st and 10.
Back to throw again. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Sticking with the pass. Here's McCarthy. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. And we are inside of 2 minutes left in this lopsided affair. From the gun on 3rd down, McCarthy. He completes it to Alado. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line.
It's a gain of 23 yards. And
on play action, now McCarthy. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
Now McCarthy. And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
And they're going to get it. They bring it down to sack back at the 16-yard line. Aiden Hutchinson able to drop him for a loss of 2, and that will bring up 4th down. They'll indeed go. Here's McCarthy. He's got his target. That's complete. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there.
Bears first down.
On play action, McCarthy. That's caught at the 1. Touchdown, Bears. Tyler Conklin from a yard out. And the Bears are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and he's got it, made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Well, it's still an uphill battle from here, that's for sure, but that makes it a 2-score game.
And now we see why teams practice so much on the 2-point conversion, why you have more than one play ready, because you may need multiples to throw out a ball game. Here's a great example right there.
We've got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. And he has a Packer 1st down, and that should be the one that finishes the script.
That's good.
Now a timeout called for by the defense as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game.
First down.
The defense can stop it twice more as they take a knee here. Well, partner, under the lights in primetime, this offense, they gave the nation quite a show, putting up that many points to come away with what will certainly be a memorable win for them.
And, Brandon, I think it's as simple as this. Some players, some teams, they're just meant for the big stage. And when they get a chance to play in this type of atmosphere, where all eyes are on them and all the lights are shining brightly, they show up and they show out.
So for the Packers, it's a big win here as they move to 11-4 now in the year. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Bears, they fall under 500 now as they drop to 7-8. And they'll try to get back to their winning ways next week as they head to Santa Clara to take on the 49ers. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
It's a stadium so big you can easily spot it flying into Dallas-Fort Worth for a game. This is AT&T Stadium here in Arlington. Up next, it's our main event between the Los Angeles Chargers and the Dallas Cowboys. On the Rams sideline, you get a look at their head coach. His guys continuing to play at a high level, and they've won 7 of their last 9. Across the field, that's head coach of the Cowboys, Brian Schottenheimer. His guys are ready, as they always are, to play in front of this home crowd, hoping the extra surge of momentum pays off in a win. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. Here's Graham Gano to get us started. And off we go from AT&T. Here's Thomas on the return. He stopped on the run back at the 27. But now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. I know you love this guy, Brock, a fellow lefty like you, now in his 6th season, Tua Tagovailoa.
Hey, it wasn't a banner game you had last week, stuff in the stat sheet, but still one that falls squarely into the good territory. Had a couple touchdowns to make up for the 1 interception, and his effort was enough to be one of the pillars in their win. Certainly some momentum to build on today.
To number 48. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 30-yard line.
Tua now from the gun. Shoves him on. Has him on the quick hitter. This is a nice gain. Nearly moves those chains. He's got it up to the 36. Here's 2 on the sneak. And they're going to down him by contact, as they've got enough for a new set of downs. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. Tagovailoa on first down. This is the get, working the left side. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
Now the first carry for Nick Chubb. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
It's a gain of a yard. And the Chargers first down.
Again, it's Chubb. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, that came at the perfect time.
Play number 8 of this drive, and it's 8 that they need here on 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. He was looking Xavier Legette's way there. And that brings up 4th and long.
Brings up 4th down.
And they avoid a return on the play. This one bounces and gets out at the 25-yard line. So now the Cowboys getting an opportunity to send their offense out for the first time. And bringing them out. He was a rookie last season when he took the Broncos to the playoffs for the first time in 9 years. Now a sophomore. It's Bo Nix.
Just knowing this quarterback in his mindset, there is no question he would give up 400-some yards he threw for last week for a W. Really, stats don't matter. No matter how productive you are playing that position, and boy, was he last week, it really comes down to finding a way to win. Like to say, winners win in the end, and he and his crew got to get it done today.
Just a single yard, but that's going to be enough to move the chains.
You know what I love about that play call? It was simple. Nobody overthinking on the sideline or out on the field. Just an offense going to work and moving those chains.
Finds a man. Deontay Johnson has it. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
That's another Cowboys first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
Play action with Nix. The throw left side finds Johnson. And the game only about 2 before he heads out. That means they're going to face third down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. On the move, past the 40. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. Well, 3rd and 15, you don't see many of those picked up, partner, but they found a way.
Cowboys first down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Well, when your opponent fails to act, Brock, you want to capitalize, right? And they are moving like a team ready to provide us with our first point to this game.
Yeah, pretty lackluster start there, Kate, from their opponents. You got a golden opportunity to immediately take control as they convert to stay on the field.
And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Cowboys first down.
They'll throw again. Nix running in the red zone. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first point to this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
18 more yards. That's good for a Cowboys first down.
Nix holds on to it. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Cowboys have a great first drive and get the game's first points. It's a Bo Nix touchdown! My partner up here is pumping his fist after that one. That is how you run an option as a quarterback. Good read to hang on to it and do it himself.
Yeah, because I could never do that, not even close. But when the defense overplays and you run that option, you get that good 2-on-1, more times than not, they will commit to the more dangerous guy, the running back. But you leave a lane, this quarterback can do some damage as well.
Gano ready to send this away. Here's Thomas on the return. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Jim Harbaugh getting his Charger offense out there for another drive. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. And off to Chubb to start the drive. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here. What he was able to do in support of that win. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Now Tagovailoa to throw. Here's a screen now for Chubb. And here's another stop made right at the line. Nice back-to-back reps from this defense. Throwing, here's Tagovailoa on 3rd. This is hauled in by Harris. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. We'll keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Tagovailoa now working from the gun. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
Going play action, Tagovailoa. He's going to try to drop it in deep right. And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. 2 great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Brock, and now they stay out there for 3rd down. Gets out of trouble. Pressure gets to him, and he goes down. That's a sack. We do have a marker down. But where it's at on the field, partner, that sure looks like it's in the neighborhood of holding. Well, the negative play makes it even easier to decline that flag. That's going to bring up 4th down. And now he's going to call for the fair catch and take it just beyond the 30. The Cowboys start headed out, and we'll see Kenneth Walker. And you can see he's done his part on offense this season, sitting 2nd right now in the league in rushing touchdowns. Nix now on 1st and 10. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
Opening frame of the game and 2 times already. These defenders have got home for a home run sack. If they get their way, a lot more teammates are going to join them on the stat sheet with the takedown before this one ends.
Here's Nix. Here's a screen out for Walker. Escapes the defender. And he reaches the 35 before going out. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7.
That's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 7.
Throw here, 3rd down. He's making a bid for it. And he's down after getting this up to the 41.
That is such a good play defensively. A play you could take a whole bunch of pride in not only stopping the passing game, but the effort to get to the quarterback before he could scramble for the first.
On 4th down, they'll bring out Blake Gillikin to punt it away. And we'll see how his debut offering goes. Coming off 4 punts in that loss, and he boots his first of this game away. And the fair catch made here at the 15. The Chargers are back on offense. Tua Tagovailoa out there once again. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Quite the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance. First down, here's Tua. Connects on one to Jameson Williams. And he is persuaded to go out of bounds just as he gets this up past the 30-yard line. They go play action with Tagovailoa. That's Harris on the right side. And he's out of bounds. Defenders get there to drive him out right near that 40-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards. That's another Chargers first down. First and 10.
So before they get the snap away, we reach the end of the first quarter. 7-0 is our score. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. We're back and all set for the second quarter. Charger football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. He completes it in traffic. And he gets back to the line, but no more.
We give a lot of credit to receivers, and rightfully so, Kate, for them going into coverage and making a catch. I don't think we give enough credit to tight ends. I know they're big, I know they're physical, but to go into double coverage, take that contact, and come away with the catch, that's a big-time effort.
He finds Tigger Conquo for the grab. Gain of about 8 here. Nice pickup, but he stopped a second before he can move those chains.
It's a gain of 9.
Tagovailoa keeping it on the sneak. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him enough to pick up the first down.
It's a gain of a yard. That's another Chargers first down. 1st and 10 at the 40.
Here the tight ends motioning left. Shove here on 1st down. Good defensive effort here. Drives them back across midfield onto their own side. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. I mean, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you could do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. Short pass brought in. And he'll take it past the midfield stripe and start to push into Cowboys territory. They'll air it out on 3rd. Into the hands of Okonkwo. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. And following the play, we've got a break in the action as the trainers head out. They had a man hurt on the play, and hopefully this doesn't affect his availability for the playoffs. So it looks like they're going to line up and go for this. 4th and 4. They'll throw for it. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Roquan Smith with the pick. The 4th down call ends in a defensive highlight as he picks up the throw and gets his guys off the field.
You know, one way or another, it looked like they were going to get off the field that time, but it's so much sweeter as a defense to run off that field holding the ball. So many defensive coaches in this league preach it. It's all about the ball. It's all about the ball. It's all about the ball. Not only the energy you create on your side, but that little seed of doubt you put in the quarterback's mind the next time he goes out to throw it.
The Cowboys have it in great field position as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I'd like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. Out of the gun, it's Nix. This finds its target. That's Hill. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Nix with it on 1st. It's dropped underneath. Walker. And they bring him down around the 34. Offense still line. This is 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
They give up the gut to Walker. No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be 3rd down.
Right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
Shotgun snap to Nix. Complete beyond the marker. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. That one gains 7. And that's good for a Dallas 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
And off to Walker from the gun. He's going to take this down to the 11-yard line. He picks up 15 on the play. And that'll be good for a Dallas 1st down.
Cowboys 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
On the ground, this is Trey Benson. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
He was taken down.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
And he's got it in the end zone for a touchdown. But now all eyes going to turn to those officials. We got to see if this flag is going to take it away.
Offside. Defense.
Now they got to the end zone with that free play partner, so they will, of course, decline the offsides and take those points. Gano for the PAT. The point after splits the upright. And the Cowboys double their lead to 14. Gano ready to send this away.
Graham Gano set to kick off.
Return coming from the 6. He dodged the tackle. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Jim Harbaugh getting his Charger offense out there for another drive. They haven't been able to get that offense going just yet, Brock. The deficit at 14. Getting the pistol formation here first as they come to the line. Tua off the play fake. No one open on that play, so he's going to chuck this to another county. Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 26. Throwing again. Here's Tua. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Dumped off to his running back. Shoots away from one. And he gets this one up to the 40-yard line. Offense is set. 1st and 10. Now give right side to Joe. Doesn't get much beyond the line. A yard at most. That stop made by Derek Brown. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Off the play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. Pat Surtain has it. And the Cowboys take possession as he makes his 4th interception of our season.
This is such much of the back-and-forth nature of this game that we all love. Defense is just infused with confidence. Back-to-back possessions, taking it away, and offensively, boy, you just feel like you're killing your team right now. Got to protect the football.
The Cowboys about set to take over. And that interception has set them up beautifully inside the red zone. First look, a little pistol formation as they come to the line. 1st and 10. From the pistol, give here to Walker. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock him behind the sticks. Job well done there.
Has him on the quick hitter. And we might be close to this lead growing again. That play gives him a 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 14 yards. And the Cowboys, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
Nick Snad, a throw. Catch made. And in he goes for the Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays and have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Gano for the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Cowboys stretch their lead to 21.
Chargers, nothing.
Gano ready to send this away.
Set to kick off.
Here's Thomas on the return. He lost the football. Oh, and this will be a turnover. It's recovered by the kicking team. And we just don't see kick returns nearly as often as we used to, Brock, which makes impact plays on them like that so much rarer.
Yeah, that is so well said. Kind of reminds me of my son's baseball coach, right at a young age. You're always coaching those guys. Hey, the ball's going to come to you. The ball's going to come to you every single pitch. The ball's going to come to you. And these kickoff cover guys, they got to think in their mind every time is my chance to make a play, and they just did.
Johnson once more. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. All set now. 1st and 10.
That's good for a Cowboys 1st down.
On the draw, it's Walker. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
He was brought down.
Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and
Nix from the gun.
to the 22-yard line.
And into the end zone he goes for a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys were running away so far. We've got a 27-zip game. It's a DK Metcalf touchdown. And they've loved the scoring production he's brought out of their offense. That touchdown gives him 10 on the season. Gano for the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Cowboys continue piling on to this lead.
Chargers, nothing.
Gano ready to send this away. Here's Thomas on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. Now LA getting its offense all set to go. And this drive, they need to come up with some type of answer because, well, Brock, we can almost hear those engines starting to gear up. They might have a boat race coming.
Yeah, I think everybody in the building can feel it. This has been so momentous one way. And as a competitor, you have got to stop that slide.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. 2 now from the gun. This is Liggett working the left side. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. It'll be 3rd and 5 on the other side, Brock, as we have reached our 2-minute warning. Stay with us. More from AT&T Stadium coming up. Motioning him from the slot right. Going on 3rd. Tagovailoa. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Ty Zentner on again now to punt this away. Back to return this one is Tyreek Hill. And he makes the fair catch inside the 45. The Cowboys and quarterback Bo Nix gearing up for their next series. And at the pace he's begun the game throwing the football, Brock, he is in line for a special type of performance if they need to keep throwing it until the end. Nix now on 1st and 10. It's caught left side by Hill. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at their 49-yard line.
Nix looking to throw. Hits him on the in route. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down.
And the Cowboys, 1st down.
To throw, here's Nix. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete.
Intended for Deontay Johnson. Incomplete.
Throwing again, here's Nix. Little off center, his man just couldn't adjust to it.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
This finds its target. That's Metcalf. He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
That's good for a
in the red zone now. Just like the last play, Metcalf has it. And we might be close to this lead growing again. That play gives him a 1st and goal. Now Dallas is going to call its 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Nix to throw again. And this is caught. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys get more points to end the lopsided first half. Deontay Johnson with the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. Manage that clock beautifully. Down to the final moments, Brock, and they get the score just before halftime.
That doesn't change the theme of the halftime speech, but I guarantee you it adds some enthusiasm to the tone. That was awesome.
Gano ends the point after. And the Cowboys grow their lead yet again.
Cowboys 35, Chargers nothing.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. So no return this time. Let's see if they run a play or if they just decide to kneel out the half.
At their own 35-yard line.
Back to throw it. He's trying to lay this one in deep down the right side. And this falls incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining. Right here is the intended target there. So it'll be 2nd down. One last play before the break. He's back to throw. He's going to try another deep one here. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. Final 3 weeks of the season are already upon us, and I'll come out and say it. It's when playoff teams become also-rans, and also-rans become playoff teams. Let's dive in. Our journey through the NFL starts now. In Landover, the Commanders at home to take on the Eagles in a rematch of last year's NFC Championship game. And this is Tyler Boyd. They're going to fire it into him on a quick slant, and it's right on time, and watch him hit the Jets. A brilliant catch and run for the touchdown. With that, time for a look at the playoff picture. Things starting to come into focus in the NFC here in Week 16. Meanwhile, our game has not been all that competitive, a one-sided affair through 2 quarters. As we hand it back over to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Now Boswell on to send this away. Johnson with a return here. Escapes the defender. And an excellent effort there. Sets him up almost at midfield. The Cowboys are headed out, and we'll see Kenneth Walker. And you can see with the stats there, such a weapon for this offense to utilize week in and week out. To the line come the Cowboys. Good starting spot here, 1st and 10. Third quarter's going to start with a run by Walker. And he has enough room to gain about 4.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground. You could throw beyond the sticks. You really create some indecision now defensively.
In the hands of his running back, Walker. A solid gain there. Gets him across the 45 before he goes out.
Brings up 3rd down.
Knicks trying to sneak it. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain.
It's a gain of a yard.
1st down from the 42.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They fake the handoff. Now Knicks. Pass cut by Smythe. And they bring him down around the 34.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 34-yard line.
This is Walker on 2nd. He has room past the 25. And they are set up excellently. This is down to the 18. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
That's good for a Cowboys 1st down.
Nix holds on to it. And he's going to slide down here. Picked up close to 5 before the slide. It's going to be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 13-yard line.
Benson now from the gun. And we might be close to this lead growing again. That play gives him a 1st and goal. All right, we'll take a brief timeout here for an injured player. Never something you want to see this late in the season. They're going to check him out. They go heavy on this 1st and goal. 3 tight ends in the formation. Going power with a big tight end. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Cowboys grow the lead coming out of halftime. Well, Brock, not sure the play they were running was all that disguised, but with the personnel they had out there, it was going to be tough to stop him either way.
Yeah, there's a great debate. Is it the X's and O's or the Jimmies and Joes?
Yep.
No debate there. That was the Jimmies and the Joes in their want-to run it right down their throat.
Gano's point after is good. And the Cowboys continue piling on to this lead.
42. Chargers, nothing.
Gano ready to send this away. Here's Thomas on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Jim Harbaugh getting his Charger offense out there for another drive. And the turnovers have not helped as they find this game out of reach at the moment here in the 3rd. LA bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Going play action, Tagovailoa. Okonkwo brings it in. And they shove him out. Looks like he got about 6 before they did so. It's 2nd down.
Out of bounds at the 34-yard line.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
And the Chargers first
Man in motion here.
An 8-yard pickup.
Tagovailoa on 1st down.
Chargers.
And this one's incomplete. Too low as it skips off the ground. Xavier Legette, the target on that throw. And now they face second down.
He was covered by Patrick Surtain.
Sticking to the air, it's Tagovailoa. Completed over the middle. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line.
15 yards. And the Chargers first
Job running out of the gun. He's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
on the tackle. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up
Tagovailoa back to throw. Here's a screen now for Chubb. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's going to give the Chargers the first down.
At that down and distance, this group was pretty confident the screen would get them enough yards for the first, and it did. So long as it keeps working like that, I bet you it'll be a go-to play for them when they need it the next time.
Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 26.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Throwing again. Here's Tua. Cowboys closing in, and they get to him. It's sack number 4 in the game for him. This one makes it 3rd down.
This overwhelming pressure and these sacks after sacks after sacks. Well, it's built this lead, and you know it's the way they want to finish it.
Gotta figure out this 3rd down here. Ooh, a little movement along the line there. That's going to cost the defense 5 yards.
Defense.
So he jumped too early, and that's going to cost him 5 yards. Throwing, here's Tagovailoa on 3rd. He's in trouble, and they bring him down again. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
All right, I'm to the point of the game, Kate. Now, we got to get the ball out of our hands. He is just taking a beating all game long on this drive yet again. Find a way to protect, find a way to run, and get the ball out of his hands.
Boswell able to knock it through. And here in our 3rd quarter, finally able to get their first points of this game.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Johnson now on the return. And the tackle's made as he gets it out to the 32. The Cowboys offense now headed back to the field. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. 1st and 10 from the 32. And the Chargers get home, and they drop him. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
When we think about safeties, I mean, it's just right in the name, right? The safety is the last line of protection in the passing game. We don't think of them as blitzers. But, Kate, let me tell you, for a safety blitz to get home, they got to be great disguisers. They can't show that blitz early. That safety didn't, and the quarterback took the brunt of the contact. Read and react, read and react, read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going. And you got to react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
On 3rd down, here's Nix. Well, his first real mistake, that's intercepted. Picked off by Azarie Thomas. And the Chargers, they're going to have it. And he's going to hang on to that football. That's his first career interception.
A lot of defenders got some offense in their background, and it's been my life experience that they'll tell you about it. And right there, he put it on display. He brought in the pick and instantly became a runner, searching for the open field to add a little something to the return.
The Charger offense making its way to the field. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Tagovailoa on 1st down. Stepping up, and he's going to run.
Kid, if you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it 100 times. Completions, completions, completions. Well, that wasn't a pass. It was a scramble. But it nets the same thing, keeping this offense on schedule.
Here's Chubb on 2nd down. And he barrels across for the touchdown. The Chargers parlay the interception into points. It's a Nick Chubb touchdown. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out, and that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
That one splits the uprights. And the Chargers take 7 points off the deficit. Now Boswell on to send this away. Johnson with a return here. And this gets out to the 30 before he stops. The Cowboys and quarterback Bo Nix gearing up for their next series. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. Walker on first down. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, that's just about textbook defense and how to shut down an RPO. The coverage was tight, the numbers were up, and then the bodies were there to stuff that run before it could get going.
Second down, Walker's going to get it again. He gets forward, next about 4 yards. Devontae Wyatt finishing that play off.
It's a gain of 5.
Now Nix on third down. It's on target to Johnson. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. A pickup of 17. And that's good for a Dallas first down.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about 2 things. Separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks. That's the trust. And then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
It's now
second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. Out of the gun, it's Nix. And it looks great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. Third down coming up.
Brings up third down and 10.
Third and long for him here. Here's a screen out for Walker. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. So a new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10.
That's good for a Cowboys first down.
Handoff running left, Walker. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? He can only get back to the line as the defense all over this one. They'll come to the line here, second and 9.
Second and 9.
They'll try it right with Benson. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Bruce Sanders that time on the stop.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. That's a gain of 4.
It's out on the bootleg.
Third and 5.
Completed to his running back. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
It's a gain of 8. That's another Cowboys first down. First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on third down. And that's exactly the result they need. Enough to keep this drive moving.
And he's into the front for a gain of about 2. Second down now, 7 to go.
A 3-yard pickup brings up second and 7.
Running with Walker again. And we might be close to this lead growing again. That play gives him a first and goal.
13 yards on the play. And the Cowboys first down. First and goal at the 3-yard line.
To throw, here's Nix. And into the end zone he goes for a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys lengthen the lead at the end of the third. Deontay Johnson with the touchdown. His third through the air this game. Ooh, baby, Brock, this one has gotten well out of hand.
You think so? I think this is utter domination. Going to be a lot of questions to be answered. I'm going to guess this is a press conference the coach isn't looking forward to.
Gano ends the point after. And the Cowboys grow their lead yet again.
49, Chargers 10.
Gano ready to send this away. Fielded at the 7. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Chargers getting set. 1st and 10. They begin the drive with Chubb. And they will stop him at the line on what proves to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. We're through 3 on this holiday weekend. It's the Chargers who have it to start the 4th quarter, but this game seems pretty far out of reach for them. Run lost him a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11. Two and out from the gun. Escapes the pocket. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line.
Smith in on the tackle. It's a gain of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
This defense been doing it all, not just with the takeaways, but the pressure and what that does and how hard it is to play the quarterback position when you're taking a beating like this.
The Chargers lined up in punt formation. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. And the fair catch is made just about a yard or 2 short of midfield. The Cowboys are headed out, and we'll see Kenneth Walker. And as some running lanes have closed, he's just found some new ones, continuing to hit this defense. More good numbers well into this 2nd half. Running left, here's Walker. Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
Taken down right
so close to a big loss of yards for those guys up front. 1 second sooner, and they got a tackle behind the line, but a stop to celebrate nonetheless.
Shotgun snap to Nix. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. 3rd and long, he's going to throw. That's DK on the slant. And he's brought down after a short gain. Dallas sends its punting unit onto the field. Blake Gillikin will kick it away. And that's going to pin them as deep as it can go. They're going to be set up inside their own 5-yard line. Out comes the offense now for the Chargers. And the turnovers, Brock, a big reason they have played themselves out of this one. Hopefully they can keep it clean here, if nothing else.
Yeah, while this drive isn't pertinent to this game maybe anymore, Kate, this drive is for next week. They just want something positive here to end the game and carry forward into the practices ahead.
It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Again, it's Chubb. And their struggles on the ground continue as he's tackled after a small gain.
At his own 7-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. And it's 3rd down.
Throwing on 3rd, Tagovailoa. He's going to loft one deep to the left. And they really went for it on 3rd down, didn't they? But the heave falls incomplete. Now they're facing 4th down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
And he gets it away from his end zone. He'll just call for a fair catch here, and what incredible field position for them after that kick. The Cowboys are headed out, and we'll see Kenneth Walker. And his attention has gone to all of their receivers, Brock. This guy has continued to do damage in the passing game as well. Quite a weapon they've been able to use him as throughout this contest. And 1st down, no place to go here. They're going to take him out about a yard behind the line. All right, here we go, 2nd down.
He's taken out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
Nix from the gun. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
For DK Metcalf. Incomplete. Makes it third down.
Air it out on third. Has him on the quick hitter. And that's a solid stop there to limit the damage. Gave up some, but it's still fourth down. Out is Graham Gano to try to knock this through. Ball spotted on the left hash, 49 yards out. The kick by Gano is good. And they didn't even need those points when you look at how impressive that lead is.
Yet another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
Here's Thomas on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Chargers offense getting set to take over. And all game, they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. LA offense all set. Here's 1st and 10. And off to Chubb to start the drive. And there's a sign of life from the ground game. He's forward with a nice pickup. It's a solid 70-yard pickup on 1st down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 35-yard line.
Staying on the ground here with Chubb. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
And the Chargers, 1st down.
Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. That's complete to Musgrave. And this one doesn't go far. 2nd down now. They need 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up
Tagovailoa now working from the gun. Quick slant. That's Williams. Into enemy territory and a yard at most from the 1st. That brings up 3rd down.
Jameson Williams. A 5-yard pickup on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. That's on target to Pierce. This gets the 1st and more. And he's taken down at the 30. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
A gain of 19 yards. And the Chargers, 1st down.
Here's Tua again. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. It's a sack on 1st down. We'll see if it changes the play they go with now on 2nd.
Just an incredible effort out of him today. And the type of performance, frankly, that elevates the energy level of all 10 guys around him. What a game he's got going.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. He's in trouble and gets brought down again. And back-to-back takedowns behind the line of scrimmage set him up now with 3rd down.
I think we've reached the point of the game, Kate, where I got to make my PSA. Protect the quarterback, and quarterback, protect yourself.
Tagovailoa facing 3rd and long. That one's cut along the left sideline. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal. Breaking the huddle. Here's 1st and goal.
That's another
Chubb trying to run his way in. The charge into traffic, but the line doesn't budge. They stall him out short.
stop short of the goal.
Oh, so aggravatingly close to a safety on that one right there, Kate. Just a matter of a foot, and they could have had some points on the board defensively.
They go to him again. And this time he's in. Touchdown, L.A. The Chargers putting up points in a game decided. It's a Nick Chubb touchdown. Well, we've been saying it for years, Brock. If at first you don't succeed, try that run again.
You're exactly right. It's going to take more than one stop to deter those offensive coaches from calling another run play. They've got such faith in their group up front to leverage right at the point of attack and punch it in on the second time around.
That one right down the middle. And the Chargers cut into the lead by another point. Now Boswell on to send this away. Johnson now on the return. His effort's going to get him to that 32-yard line before he's taken down. So Coach Brian Schottenheimer sending his Cowboys offense back to the field. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. First and 10 from the 32. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. And he stopped after picking up 9, so they're set up well here with 2nd and 1.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
Less than a ruler needed here on 2nd down. Staying with Walker. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy in midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first.
Cowboys, first down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
On the draw, it's Walker. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4.
Walker is the ball carrier. He's across midfield with a 48-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Now an inside give to Walker. And they will face a 3rd down here, Brock, but not by much. Good effort to challenge for it. He reaches the 43.
The 43-yard line.
A gain of 5, and that brings us to the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning from Dallas. Cowboys moments away from win number 12. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And he won't get back to the line, Brock. They needed one, but they're going to lose one on that play. It's 4th down.
That's one of those situations where if you're going to call that play, you better execute it. Because if it works, well, you're a genius. But one little thing gets off. A little bit of penetration. You don't seal the edge, well, you're punting, and that play goes right out the window.
And as this hits and heads out, we wait for the mark, but it should be right on the 20. Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. And they'll get one final chance in a game that, to put it mildly, Brock, has been a bit of a miserable experience for them. Handoff to Chubb on the zone read. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. First and 10 from the 32. Tunga Bailoa. Short pass brought in. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8.
Here's Tua. To Chubb. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down.
A 5-yard gain on the play. And the Chargers first down.
So it's a win for the Cowboys. Well, Brock, we both thought coming into this one that it was going to be a tough hill to climb going up against one of the better defenses in the NFL. But these guys looked and said, Hill? What hill?
And you know what? I think that happened over the course of this week. Sometimes when you know what you're facing, Kate, and you're watching tape and it's a really good defense, you know you got to be on your game. And this offense certainly was today.
So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Cowboys are winners as we say so long from Dallas.
the Jets sideline, there you see head coach Aaron Glenn. His guys come in here winners of 2 straight. Across from him, Saints head coach Kellen Moore. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win one in front of the home crowd. The holiday season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So now here comes the Jet offense as they get ready to take over. They'll be led out by their 5'11" quarterback from Wisconsin by way of NC State, and that's Russell Wilson.
And similar to his nickname, Russell Wilson has a dangerous mix of skills, the ability to throw from the pocket and extend plays and throw on the run. Not to mention an absolute winner. Usually has his team in the playoffs competing for Super Bowl opportunities.
At the 31-yard line.
That's for the Notre Dame man, Michael Mayer. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
On the play. And the Jets.
And they'll run for the first time with Najee Harris. Now, he's able to force his way through one man, but he can muster only about a yard on the play. Second down. Now a timeout here, at least for the moment. Looks like one of the Saints is injured, shaken up on that last play. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. Now it's Wilson. Looking middle, and he's got Abuka.
Wilson's
Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1.
It's a gain of 8.
Wilson on the keeper. And I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. Only a few inches needed on the sneak. He didn't get it, and now it's 4th down.
Well, that play seemed well scouted defensively. They collapsed everything inside. Nowhere to go on the quarterback sneak. Now it's going to bring up 4th down.
Sanchez on to punt here as he sends this one away. And you can't do it much better than that. This ball kicks out of bounds at the 4-yard line. So here are the Saints with a long field ahead. They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts.
And normally in this spot we talk about passing numbers from last week, but this time it's all about the rushing. 3 times he found the end zone in his last ball game. He is a do-everything quarterback, and you have to expect we'll see him call his own number here as well.
It's a gain of 5.
A first carry here for Joe Mixon. And able to get it across the 20 before they get to it. 12 yards there, good for a Saints first down.
And the Saints first down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
They go play action with Hurts. Pitch and catch to Moreau, the tight end. And he'll be upended here after a pickup of 3, getting it out to the 25.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Throwing is Hurts.
At the 25-yard line.
It's complete. This is Derrick Henry. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
A great job there, and that old cliche, taking what the defense gives you, comes right into play. Nothing too out of the ordinary about the throw. Just a little dump off over the middle. But what is out of the ordinary is what he did with it after the catch. Not only did he grab the ball, but how about the significant yardage he picked up after he pulled it in.
The Saints at 11-3 on the year. And they've gone a full couple of months now since their last loss. Winners of 8 in a row.
And we always talk about how a team has to play complementary football in order to really be a good squad. But I think in this league, if your offense isn't playing really well as this one is, you're not going to run off this kind of a streak.
And his throw here is going to be incomplete.
Intended for Derrick Henry.
7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down.
And 11.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 38-yard line.
That's another Saints first down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Here's Hurts to throw. Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. Picked off by the linebacker, Demario Davis. And the Jets will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line. So the interception there. And, Charles, I'd imagine that's something you can maybe live with in December, but not come January.
And I love how you make the distinction there. You're talking about regular season versus the postseason, the playoffs. Because these guys, they've already clinched a playoff spot, but they know, looking ahead, when they get into the postseason, they've got to take better care of the football because turnovers in that situation, they really become magnified.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer.
Wilson's pass.
Just need a yard here, 2nd and 1.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 48-yard line.
Play action. Now Wilson. And the Saints pressure gets him. One down for a sack. Chris Jones in there to get him, and that is now sack number 18 on the season for him.
What a nice read and play by the defensive tackle. Never bought the play action fake. Went right for the quarterback and put him on the ground.
From the gun on 3rd down, Wilson. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. You think maybe that Tucker rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder?
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm was going forward. Incomplete pass.
First and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Now a first carry for Derrick Henry. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line.
The numbers on the ground for Henry last week. 13 carries, 93 yards.
Well, we know they've clinched a playoff spot, but there's plenty of football left to play. And I'm a proponent of continuing to do what you've done throughout the season, especially with teams that are heavy run teams. Because if you throttle back too early, you lose the rhythm of the run game, not just with the runner, but with the offensive line as well.
Hurts sets up to throw it. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Well, they've moved the ball okay here in these first 2 drives, but this one's going to get amount to nothing. They've got to start dialing up some plays that allow them to finish drives with points.
Here's the punter, Martin, out to kick it away. The return is Jones, and he goes out right around the 39. They'll call this a 41-yard punt, 7 on the return. And the Jets will take over 1st and 10. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. You know, Charles, season winding down, time to maybe look ahead to the offseason. What do you see these guys going after either in the draft or free agency?
Well, with the season that they're having, just about every position is up for grabs right now. No one is really safe, but the focal point's always the quarterback position. And he may be auditioning to try and stay with his own current team. I think he's auditioning for the rest of the league to try and find a spot because I think this team is looking for a new quarterback.
They tried to throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. And I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. Only a yard on the sneak, not enough. And he's a few inches short for 4th down. Out is Rigoberto Sanchez on 4th down to punt this thing. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. No returning this one. It sails out of bounds, and they'll spot it right at the 20. The Saints offense and Jalen Hurts ready to take over once more. And he's been a real threat in the red zone and beyond. As you take a look at the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns by a QB, you'll notice he's worked his way into the top 5 at this point in the season. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. Takes this out just short of the 30, but he was able to avoid that earlier tackle. Nice move.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 28-yard line.
Henry again on 2nd down. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. 10 yards, good for his Saints, 1st down.
First down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Hurts. They set up the screen for Henry. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Second down and a little more than a yard here.
At the 47-yard line.
Mixing up the middle. The solid stiff arm. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. So in jet territory now. Here's first and 10 at the 39-yard line.
First down. They keep it on the ground. This time it's Henry.
And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up.
When you talk about this Jets defense,
right now they're ranked number 29 in the NFL against the pass. So fourth from the bottom, Charles.
And I think you're going to see some changes in the offseason, whether it's through the draft, free agency, maybe even both. They definitely need some help in the secondary.
And he'll get a little over 2, maybe a full 3 down to the 32-yard line.
And a stoppage here. We're going to need to take a moment as a Jet was shaken up on that one. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside.
They'll try to run for the first with Henry. And he's able to pick up the first down here before he goes down at the 26. It'll be a gain of 6 that time as it moves the chains as well.
First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
A first down carry for Henry.
Defensively punted forward with a tackle there.
Tackled at the 25-yard line.
This defense very strong in that victory from a week ago.
But we certainly had a nice conversation with the defensive coordinator, didn't we? And what we heard, I like what we did, but we definitely need more pressure on the quarterback this week.
Slant route, and he's got Freiermuth.
Complete to Pat Freiermuth. That's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
He'll try to pick it up himself.
And he will be out of bounds here on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Ready for the second quarter from New Orleans. It's the Saints in possession. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another first and 10. Running from the gun with Henry. And strong running there as he's inside the 10 and down to the 8-yard line.
Made by Lawrence Armstrong. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Second down, they go again with Henry.
And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. This offense has converted 2 third downs on this drive already. This is 3rd and 4. They'll look to throw here. And the broken tackle helps lead to a first down gain. 5 yards on the scramble, and that's enough to pick up the first.
Here we go now on 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Second and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line.
Leads to 2nd and goal.
They'll look to throw. And this is going to be intercepted.
And the Jets are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line.
Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points. No matter what, at worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
Here's the Jet offense now. They head out to take over.
We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10.
Wilson hit. It's loose. It's out. Fumble. And this is picked up by the Saints. And he's into the end zone. A fumble return. And a Saint touchdown. So the defense forces the fumble. They get the score, and a guy on defense becoming offensive there, Charles.
And you know they love that. Any guy on defense loves to pick up the ball and have it in his hands and try and score himself. In this case, that's exactly what happened.
He'll be singing in the shower post-game. Now the extra point. And it's good as the Saints have a 7-0 lead.
Makes the score Saints 7.
So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way. The fumble return for a touchdown. So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. Oh, what a move. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Jets offense now works their way back onto the field. And let's just say they're going to be looking to start over on this drive. A few moments ago, they were in the exact situation, but their first play led to a fumble that was returned for 6.
Yeah, you definitely have to have a short memory to play in the NFL. You got to remember what you did wrong so you don't repeat it. But you can't dwell on it because then you will repeat it. And that's what you don't want to do.
Myles Garrett. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him.
Brandon, never ceases to amaze me just how fast these defensive ends are in the game nowadays. Part of that is what we've seen in college football, where they've gotten smaller and faster on the defensive side of the ball. But they've brought that to the NFL because it is hard for an offensive lineman to keep them away from the quarterback.
Now that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
Incomplete.
Now on 3rd and long, they look to throw. Now he'll tuck this and run. And down he'll go at the 25. Decent gain on the scramble at 6, but now it's 4th. To punt on 4th down, here's Rigoberto Sanchez. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Saints will take over with a 1st down and 10. The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. And they've got themselves a 7-0 lead here, but that, you recall, was a defensive touchdown, so still nothing as of yet for this offense.
Well, they're happy to have the lead. We got to cut them a little bit of slack. It's still early enough, just a couple of drives so far, but if this one goes nowhere, those adjustments that we talk about, they shouldn't wait for halftime. They should go ahead and start working on them right now.
From the gun, it's Hurts. Target is to Dotson, and he's got him. That one goes for 8 yards.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a Saints 1st down.
Off the play fake, here's Hurts. Henry's got it out on the left side. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. So in Jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 34.
1st down.
They'll set up to throw. And he is going to lose yardage here. But despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. 2nd down.
37-yard line.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. And he'll find Chase on the right side, complete. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
On 3rd down, Henry. And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. Call it a gain of 3, and it'll bring up 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Out now is the field goal unit for New Orleans. This one from 46 yards out. And this one is right down the middle. And that will extend their lead even further. So that one on target, and it adds to this 1st half lead.
And maybe we're too early to worry too much about 1-score lead, 2-score lead, etc. But this is where you kind of start banking those points that come in helpful later on.
Oh, able to avoid him. The New York set to take the field. nothing for them yet from an offensive standpoint, down 10-zip as they come up 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. Harris will start the drive out. And he put up a good fight, but he's going to be taken down behind the line of scrimmage.
He was taken down.
Two things to watch. First, his strength and being able to break out that initial contact. But at his size, once you slow his momentum, it's hard for him to get it started again and end up tackling him behind the line of scrimmage.
Throwing is Wilson. That's swung out wide to Harris.
Wilson's pass.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Here's Wilson. And that is incomplete.
Well, based on what we've seen so far, I don't think you can even call this an off day anymore, partner, because this group we're watching, they are totally out of rhythm, trying to get their game plan up and running. That 0 on the scoreboard is glaring down at them with every incompletion.
Call it 46 yards on the punt, just a single yard on the return as he was covered quickly. And that will come the offense as they take over. The Saints offense and Derrick Henry set to take over once more. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
He'll look to throw. Got a man open. It's Chase. But he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. So in jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10, right at the 40. So no gain on the play. And it'll be 2nd down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10. At the 41-yard line.
Pitch and catch to Moreau, the tight end. This offense so far on 3rd down, they've been very good, 5 for 7 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Back to throw. Now they go screen, it's complete. And he is going to have his Saints 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's good for the Saints. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Well, partner, they've used him quite well out of the backfield in this one. And here's another nice example. They set up the screen, and he's able to pick his way downfield for a nice gain there.
And they'll get to him just inside the 15. Even after the strong run we just saw, they're able to corral him quickly defensively.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Henry again on 2nd down. And he'll find his way down right around the 12. So 3rd and inches, and this will be the 9th play of the drive. On the sneak, it's Hurts. And he'll be touched out here, but not before he does pick up the 1st.
It's a gain of 2.
Give him 2 on the play there. And the Saints are set up now with a 1st and goal. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the 1st half. 10-0 our score. They'll try and run for it with Henry. And he'll take it in the end zone for the Saints touchdown. Derrick Henry with career touchdown number 126, the same number Jim Brown had during his 9-year career. And his guys now an extra point away from taking a 3-score lead. No going for 2. They'll kick the point after. Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes our score 17-0.
17. Jets.
A 10-play drive that time. And Derrick Henry able to finish it off with a touchdown run. The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Jets ready to get going again here on offense. And we don't want to call this desperation time, especially in the second quarter, but you're down.
Want to.
No, but let me finish.
Okay, Mark.
You're down 3 scores already. You've done nothing offensively, nothing on the scoreboard. That's not a good combination. Wilson hit. It's loose. It's out of fumble. And this ball recovered by the offense, but remember, they cannot advance it here in the final 2 minutes of the half. So this will be blown dead, and it'll come back to the spot of the fumble. Wilson. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
And this drive was almost over before it began, thanks to a great defensive effort. Sacked on first down, followed by an incompletion. One more good rep, and they get off the field.
To throw is Wilson. Able to hook up with Williams here on the out route. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here's Rigoberto Sanchez on to punt. It's a 44-yard punt, just 3 on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The New Orleans offense set to take over. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You could never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
Here's a 2nd and 8.
At the 37-yard line. A gain of 2.
Throwing is Hurts. That one downfield for Dotson. That's caught inside the 20. And deep he goes into Jets territory before being taken down. A big play there just before halftime. 49 yards.
At the 14-yard line.
This offense is looking very comfortable here in this first half. Very relaxed, very smooth, very efficient. No wasted motions. Things are definitely going their way, and they continue to move the ball downfield.
And this will be broken up and incomplete. Now a penalty flag down, and they may be going backward here. They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Back to throw here. A short one there to Fireview. Now we're getting a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2. As the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half.
At the 18-yard line.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Hurts. And he'll get this underneath to Henry. Now the Saints will use their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Here's 3rd and 9. Here's Hurts to throw. To the sideline and incomplete. And the Jets defense making things difficult there. 4th down.
Smart move to throw that one away. You're in field goal range, so you definitely don't want to be loose with the ball. And that's great work by this defense to force a 4th down.
And his kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So this lead, Charles, is continuing to swell here in the first half.
Well, it's interesting. When we talked to them prior to the game, they told us that their game plan was take no prisoners. And they've lived up to it so far because everything has worked. No guarantee that'll continue. But all in all, this coaching staff's got to be very pleased by what they've seen.
1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
He'll take the knee, and the final couple seconds will tick by in this first half.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. Final 3 weeks of the regular season witching hour, when playoff teams become also-rans and also-rans become playoff teams. Let's dive in. Our look around the NFL starts now. It begins in Arlington. The Cowboys at home to take on the LA Chargers. And it's the veteran Deontay Johnson. They put a lot of trust in him, and it's well placed. This, one of 3 touchdowns for him in the game. With that, let's give you a look here at the current playoff picture. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward, as we send you back out to Brandon and Charles.
Set now to go for the third quarter. The Saints have the lead and set to receive the kick. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
The Saints take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
Looking to put a drive together. He'll start with a give to Henry. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. Second down. Here's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
He'll drop to throw. Out left to Dotson. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Hurts sets up to throw it. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. And this 3rd down looking very tough after the holding penalty. 3rd and long. Hurts. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. A gain of 5. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. Here's Sam Martin now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Fair catch called for and made right at the 25-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Jets will take over. Starts the drive on the ground. Now he's able to break through 1 tackle, but it slowed him down enough that he could only manage getting back to the line of scrimmage. It's rare that a man his size can at least push forward for a yard, but he stopped him there for nothing.
You talking about tiny? You talking about the little guy back there? That monster. Yeah, you're exactly right. And it takes a group effort to get a guy like that down and not let him find some space. The first guy in, he's got to take one for the team, right? Because he's just waiting there and holding on for everyone else to help him out.
Yards to go.
Wilson. And this pass broken up. Well, the contact well timed there, and now 4th down. Now here's Rigoberto Sanchez as he's on to punt for New York. 40 yards on the punt, 2 on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. The home team's offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3-and-out when they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They got to get going.
Brings up 2nd
now
and
2nd and 3.
At the 41-yard line.
The 20th carry now for Derrick Henry. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
In on the stop.
They'll come up now, 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he's got the first down yardage there as he takes it just across midfield.
A gain of 9 yards.
That's good for 9 yards as they convert on the 3rd down play.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging into our second half blowout material. Going right back to Dodson. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it will bring up 2nd down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 45-yard line.
Looking to throw. Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 5.
Henry up the middle. A good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. 83 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here.
10 at the 34-yard line.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Open man, that's the tight end flyer move. They still need about the length of the football here, maybe a little less as they come up on 2nd and inches.
To Pat Fryermuth.
Inside handoff, Henry.
2nd and inches is oftentimes an invitation for an offense coordinator to take a big shot downfield because he feels like he can come back on 3rd down and pick up the 1st down. But sometimes you just don't want to break tendency. Stay with what you are, stay with who you know, and go get the 1st down. That's exactly what they do.
2 yards to go, 2nd down.
8 yards on the pickup brings up 2nd and 2 at the 16-yard line.
They'll fake the jet sweep and run up the middle with Henry. And he stopped after a gain of 1. Not enough. Still a yard to go on 3rd down. A tight formation here. It's 3rd and a yard. On the sneak, it's Hurts. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard.
That's another Saints first down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
From the gun, it's Hurts. That is caught at the 7-yard line. 4 yards to go on 2nd down from the 7.
Pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 7.
Play action. Here's Hurts. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. Pat Fryermuth, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Saints are able to widen their advantage. So they get their tight end away from the line to the outside, and he works his way in for 6.
Tight ends are not just blockers anymore. I don't know how many more times we need examples, but here's a great one. Gets to the outside, they give him the ball pretty quickly, and they trust him to get those extra yards, and boy, did he come through, bowling his way into the end zone after the nice catch.
Extra point right down the middle. And that stretches the lead all the way up to 27. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. And New York set to take the field. And 3 and out on the last drive. No points on the scoreboard. A little soul-searching now.
I would say so, and they need to help out their defense a little bit. They've had to be on the field a lot more than normal, put them in some tough spots. But what's the old adage? When you get another chance, it gives you a better chance to do it right.
And he'll scratch out a yard up to the 30, and that's all. Well, this defense, they've got the 4-score advantage, and you can see why they continue to bottle up the run game. And really, they've just been sharp in all facets here in this one, CD.
Yeah, they've kept that offense in check the entire game. And I think it's been led by what you just talked about, that defensive front. which has now allowed them to run the football and establish control of the line of scrimmage.
A gain of 17 yards. That's good for a Jets first down. It's a gain of 17 yards.
Now Wilson.
Jets.
That's into the hands of Flowers over the middle. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40.
11 more yards.
Nothing in that first half, nothing on the last drive, but they're moving now with a 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
A run with Harris out of his shotgun. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36.
The tackle made at the
It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Play action. Now Wilson. Oh, and that is incomplete. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd down and 3 yards to go.
Here's Wilson. He'll try to pick it up himself. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 22-yard line.
13 yards.
The drive stays intact with a pickup of 13.
Jets. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 22.
Now a 1st down carry for Harris. And he's going to take it in for a Jets touchdown. Najee Harris with his 9th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Jets get a bit closer. So that, Charles, their first score of the ball game, obviously, coming here in the 3rd quarter. Is that going to be enough to energize the troops?
It's a great question, and we'll wait to see the answer, but it's finally something for them to build on. Now they know that they can actually score against that defense.
Extra point by Butker is on target. And the lead now down to 20.
27. Jets 7.
So this drive spans 7 plays. And it was Najee Harris who finished it off with a touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. Oh, good move. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The home team's offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. 97 yards for him on the ground now, as he has been terrific here this afternoon. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. On the option left, it's Hurts. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down. And not a lot of success to be found there.
Oh, you got that right, partner, because if you're trying to make guys miss about 10 yards or so downfield, that's a pretty good play. But if you've got to do it in your own backfield.
Well, the Jets pressure 2 notches. Down he goes. Baron Browning able to record his 5th sack of the season.
Well, obviously the pass rush gets the glory and the statistics on this play. But the coverage, they deserve a ton of credit too. Denied open windows, erased the quarterback's targets one by one. Everywhere he looked, someone was covered. Only a matter of time before someone got there to bring him down.
1 quarter remains here in Week 16. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here live in New Orleans. It's the Saints. They'll be looking to expand their lead here. They've got the football as we start the 4th. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that's complete to Adams. Aaron Glenn has made the decision. He wants another look. Out comes a challenge flag. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. Winds up a very good call there defensively to challenge that one, as that now will wind up an incomplete pass. So they're forced to punt on fourth as this one's away. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And New York set to take the field. Their mini two-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat. Throwing is Wilson. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's second down.
It's second down and 10.
Now Wilson. Over the middle, complete. That's Flowers. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
Brings up third and 2.
From the gun on third down, Wilson. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Jets first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And the Jets first down. First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
A 3-score game here late. You can probably rule out the comeback, but certainly some kind of a moral victory to be had if they can get a few more points to close things out. And to that end, a nice pass play there to push things downfield.
Yeah, and we know in this league, a loss is a loss, and no one wants anything to count as a moral victory or, boy, something that feels a little bit cheap. But if they trim that lead down to just 2 scores, that's still a benefit to this squad.
From midfield now, here's Wilson. To the left side, looked in by Harris.
Wilson's pass.
And this offense on third down today, not so hot. 2 for 9 to this point. This is third and 4. Wilson will throw again. And he's going to go down. Back near midfield at the 49. Shamar Stewart with a big-time sack on third down. It's a loss of 7. Here we go. It's Wilson on fourth down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Jets try it, but the fourth down play doesn't work. And the Saints are going to get it back and in great shape. Well, they've clearly made a conscious decision here to be more aggressive in the late stages of this game here in the second half.
And I get it. In this situation, you know, if you want to be aggressive out near midfield, you feel good about your defense maybe, or just, hey, I thought I had a proper play call. But how about the guys that just stopped them? How good do they feel right now? You want to go for it here? We shut you down? They're on the bench right now feeling great.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's a second and 8.
Brings up second and 8 at the Jets' 47-yard line.
They'll run it again with Henry. A good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. 112 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the fourth quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
Second and 6 from the 10.
Mario Davis on the tackle. A gain of 4. It's now
they keep it on the ground. This time it's Mixon. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Joe Mixon, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Saints stretch this fourth quarter lead even further, and they are closing in on win number 12 of the season. No going for 2. They'll kick the point after. Point after, right down the middle. And that stretches the lead all the way up to 27.
Jets 7.
The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Now the Jets offense gets ready to head back on the field. We certainly had a sense coming in here that these guys were in for a tough one on the road. That has been how this ball game has played out. They trail big as we continue on now here in this fourth quarter. Wilson. Another pass attempt, another incompletion. Gee, you figure defensively in the fourth quarter here, you've held the team under 100 yards passing. You've done your job.
Especially in today's NFL, which is truly a pass-first league.
Then he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Here's Wilson. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds.
A gain of 7. It's 4th down.
They're going for it. This is Harris. Now he's free at the 35. Najee Harris. And all the way in. Touchdown, New York. Najee Harris with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Jets get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this fourth quarter deficit. Extra point by Butker is on target. And the lead now down to 20.
34. Jets. 14.
A drive there of just 4 plays. And it was Najee Harris who finished it off with a touchdown run. Oh, a heck of a move. Man. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. And they just continue to roll right along, really. This has the looks of yet another victory as they hope to polish it off here in quarter number 4. From the 33, here's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 33-yard line.
A shotgun handoff to Henry. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7. Is that one officially a loss of 1? Throwing is Hurts. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Saints first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Still throwing the football here, even with the big lead.
Yeah, I know you and I came up in a different era and we think about sportsmanship and all that. Other people think about fantasy points and getting their numbers. That's all they care about right now.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. The end result, 21 yards.
That's another Saints first down. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
They go play action with Hurts. And he'll go right back to Chase. That's caught again. Another catch for him there. This one good for 11. First down.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Again, it's Henry. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. A 5-yard gain there makes it 1st and goal. How about this offensive line? They're really starting to establish themselves, take over this game.
And before the series began, I know exactly what we said in the defensive huddle. Guys, we got to get no less than a 3 and out. Let's get off the field. Instead, they can't find any traction towards doing that.
Jalen Hurts, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Saints had 6 to their lead.
Well, I'd have to say that for him, that was an all-encompassing drive because it was his arm that got his team down to that point, but his legs that finished the deal. Give him credit for making it happen.
No going for two. They'll kick the point after. Extra point splits the uprights. And that stretches the lead all the way up to 27.
Jets, 14.
The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. Able to slither by. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Time for another drive here for this Jets offense. We said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. They do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
Second and 11 at the 28-yard line.
There's Wilson to throw. He's got it to Williams. And they'll wind up getting this to the 37, a gain of 9.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 2.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Now it's Wilson. That's to the sideline and incomplete.
Incomplete on the throwaway.
So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They're giving him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down.
13 yards on the play.
From the midfield strike, they'll look to throw. Oh, now Harris lost it. It's a fumble.
Wilson's pass complete.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. The fumble on first down. Now here's second down. Again, Wilson. It's Najee Harris now on back-to-back plays with a catch. And he is going to lose yardage here. 3rd and 15 here after the first and second down plays went in the wrong direction. Now it's Wilson. It's brought in by Harris. And he can only manage to get this to the 45-yard line. Well short of the first. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. They'll try and throw for it with Wilson. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and that will force a turnover on downs. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't have mattered. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. And this crowd has certainly liked what they've seen. Their guys fully expected to win this one coming in, and they have not disappointed as they've got the big lead here in the fourth. 6 yards there on the keeper. It's second down.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Mixing up the middle. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 45 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
So this one, a victory here for New Orleans. And to be frank, Charles, probably not too many people surprised at how this one turned out.
Yeah, I don't think so at all. I mean, they're such a good football team. They were at home. You know, you walked in and you looked at the advantages and you saw that they had most of them. And it'd take a lot to try and even it up. I just thought 2 words for this ball game: methodical and predictable. And both of them came together.
So for New Orleans, the wins keep coming as this one moves them to 12-3 on the year. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Tennessee Titans. Meanwhile, for the Jets, it's another loss as they now fall to 4-11. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody. EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to historic Baltimore, Maryland, and M&T Bank Stadium. It is Week 16 in the NFL, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the New England Patriots taking on the Baltimore Ravens. On the visitor sideline, Patriot head coach Mike Vrabel. His guys are in the midst of really an incredibly impressive run. Only one loss here in the latter stages of the season. His counterpart on the Ravens sideline, John Harbaugh. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. The holiday season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So here come the Patriots now to take over on offense. They will be led out by the Heisman Trophy winner from 2018 from Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
Well, he did go 2-2 in the last ball game. Well, actually, he went 2-2-1, with the one being the victory. Yeah, that's the bottom line there. But wasn't it funny at practice? He threw one when we were watching, threw an interception, and the defense got on him a little bit, good-naturedly. But they're letting him know, you got to cut down those interceptions. We can't bail you out all the time.
Yeah, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. But as you said, they got the win in that effort last week. Running again with Barkley on second down. And some room to run now. He is out of bounds inside the 35. So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 34. Again, it's Barkley. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. So, CD, this defense, they know that they have to be at their very best when they're taking on a team here that's in the midst of a winning streak that's now stretched over multiple months, not weeks, months.
I think the challenge they put upon themselves is we want to be the guys to end that streak. And what's working in their favor? The winning streak on the other side. Sometimes that carries a burden with it because they feel like they have to play perfectly as well. Let's just go out there and get them is the idea.
And he will have a Patriots 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
It's a gain of 8. And the Patriots 1st down. An 8-yard pickup. 1st down, New England.
Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want their body blows all game long. and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
Another Patriots first down.
They've taken this opening kickoff and marched it right down the field defensively. Not much resistance.
And that's the point, because my admiration is for the guys moving the ball.
And he is in. Touchdown, New England. Baker Mayfield scoring on the 2-yard keeper. And the Patriots are on the board first on the road here in Baltimore. Looking sharp on that first drive. These guys, of course, coming off back-to-back victories, and you see that kind of advancing into this game, don't you?
You certainly do, and when you have a team that doesn't get too full of itself, even though they've won 2 games in a row, you get the end result that we saw there, that nice opening drive, because they're sharp, they're focused, and they're locked into everything that they're doing.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The number 8, Lamar Jackson, trotting onto the field at quarterback, ready to lead this Ravens offense.
And he is hot, hot, hot. Yeah, okay, so there's a blemish in there, right? He did throw 1 interception in the last game.
But 5 touchdown passes.
Okay, that's the offset you want.
I say bench him. 5 touchdowns, 1 interception.
You are tough, Coach. I thought the ratio was if you got to 3-1, your quarterback was operating at peak efficiency. 5-1.
And a win.
And a win? Yeah, just let him keep throwing it. This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
Jackson from the shotgun. Got an open man. That's David the Joker, the tight end. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That's good for a Raven first down, 15 yards there.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Jackson options out left. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. 2nd and 10.
At the 42-yard line.
From the gun, Jackson. And that's to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 34-yard line. The catch and run, good for 24 yards. So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 34. Here's Jackson to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. Jackson hit, and he lost the football. And it's picked up by the Patriots. And he's going to get this one to the 23-yard line. And now, meanwhile, after the dust settles on the fumble, we've got an injured player here as well. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. They'll start out on the ground, and Saquon Barkley dances by him. And now off to the races down the right side. Saquon Barkley. And he's in for the score, and his spectacular season continues as he ties the NFL touchdown record.
He is phenomenal.
Boy, Charles, this offense is just so explosive. They lead the league in scoring, and another example of just how good they are right there on that play.
Yeah, we often overstate about how explosive teams are, but this team is truly a threat to score on every snap, especially on the first few plays of any series. And a big streak like that only adds to their reputation as the league's best offense.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And it's now 14-0. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Ravens offense led by their running back headed out for the second possession. And they've used him quite a bit in the passing game as you take a look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards by a running back, and he's right there in the mix. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. There's a short one to the tight end, Johnson. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down.
And the Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Flacco fakes the give, sets to throw. The Pats are going to get there. Down he goes. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
And that's their first sack of this game, but how about last week? 6 sacks, great coverage downfield, which helped that pass rush. They are really working in sync right now.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Flacco setting up the screen. This is Gibbs. He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4. You look at this Patriots defense. They've been very good against the pass so far this year. Number 4 in the NFL right now.
And when you're getting ready to face the number 1 overall offense in the NFL, it does not matter.
Under pressure, and Flacco's going to be dropped. Max Crosby. It's his 20th sack of the season as he continues what could be a record-setting campaign.
I think you saw the same thing that I did there, partner. Remember, he's their backup quarterback, so the last thing they need is to lose another one right here on the sack. Looks like he's going to be okay, though.
Yeah, he looked like he was favoring something in the left leg. Appears to be fine now, but you're right. That O-line, they got to protect him. Twisting away. That'll go as a 46-yard punt with a return of 7. And the Patriots take over. The Patriots offense and running back Saquon Barkley ready to get going again. And he has made his presence felt to the ground game already in this first quarter. They might very well lean on him the rest of the way. They begin with a run by Barkley. Room here to run. And he takes it all the way down to the 28-yard line. 181 yards rushing now for the NFL leader coming into this ballgame. And only a yard this time as he's taken down right around the 26. Well, this defense for the Ravens, they were very good in the victory a week ago over Cincinnati.
And what keyed their victory? The pass rush. Got to the quarterback 6 times for sacks. And plenty of other turbulence in the pocket for him as well. Hard to throw the ball downfield when all you're seeing is opposing jerseys come at you.
They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Throwing, Mayfield. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. Oh, nice move. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. On the ground, this is Amarian Hampton. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. They work now on 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the Ravens 16.
Mayfield. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. A brief pause in the action here as they tend to an injury. That's George Kittle shaken up on that last play. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. Mayfield from the gun on 3rd down. And this is caught. Touchdown, Patriots. Jacoby Myers, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Patriots take a 3-touchdown lead. Boy, still in the first quarter, and look out. I mean, they are on pace for over 80 points in this game. I don't know that they'll get there, CD, but this has been impressive to watch so far.
That certainly would be history in the making, wouldn't it, partner? I'm glad we're here to actually watch and see if it actually happens, although, like you, I have my doubts, but they are firmly in control of this game.
Ravens, nothing.
So how about this for a start? 21-0 here in the first as they kick this one away. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 32-yard line.
Now Flacco and the Raven offense come up 1st and 10 at about the 32. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Got St. Brown running the quick slant here. These are his numbers from last week's contest. A boatload of catches. 5 yards past 100 and a touchdown.
And he now has 8 touchdowns on the season, and I just know this. He's going to be so eager to run routes in this one and try and get to the end zone at least 2 more times. 10 is a key number. Really signifies that you've had a big year.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. 2 yards still to go. 3rd down now. And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to convert on 3rd and short yardage with a gain of 4.
That's good for a Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. And despite a nice juke there, really good move, he only gets about a yard, and it brings up 2nd down. From the 46, here's the 2nd down and 9. Here's Flacco. And he goes down. It's a Patriot sack. Loss of 10 as multiple defenders get to it.
Well, that was their 3rd sack of the ball game. 2nd in the league in sacks coming into this one. They're planning on making it a race to the top, aren't they?
Absolutely. They're looking up at that top spot, but they might be looking down at the 2nd spot pretty soon. Flacco and the Ravens now, after the sack, need something good here on 3rd and long. Now Flacco. They'll let this go deep for St. Brown. Oh, had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
I know this offense was expecting to do big things, but it certainly hasn't turned out that way, at least not through the first 3 drives. They're definitely going to have to put their heads together and start concocting some offense that'll move the ball downfield.
Fielded just inside the 20. Well, there was a 42, making a 43-yard punt, 6 on the return. The Patriots offense had Baker Mayfield set to take over once more. And he's off to a fast start throwing the football. Pretty good numbers already for just the first quarter of play. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. But Charles, they're really stringing these possessions and scores together early. We're still in the first quarter, but if they can score again here, look out.
Yeah, and as you taught me when we're broadcasting games, one word we're supposed to avoid, and that's blowout. But that's exactly what's going on here. Down 3 possessions just the first quarter. That goes beyond any worst-case scenario we might have thought coming into this game. And another touchdown here, that should eliminate any hopes for any type of a comeback.
21-0 our score after 1. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Patriots in control of the football. Here now a 3rd down and 8. As they've got it as we resume action. Now Mayfield. He'll try and do this himself. And a good job defensively. They stop him short of the first at the 32. He'll wind up getting 4 yards there on his own, but it also brings up 4th down.
That looked great when he first took off because, in my mind, there was room to run and he had the marker in his sight. But I certainly didn't expect him to close so quickly, and neither did he. They got to him just in time, and now that forced him to make a decision with his 4th down call.
They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. Kamara now to return. That'll go as a punt of 42, 7 on the return. And the Ravens, they'll take over. The Ravens offense and Lamar Jackson set to take over once again. And his numbers this year have been eye-popping in a lot of categories. In one area that stands out, he's the NFL leader in rushing touchdowns by a quarterback here in the latter part of the season. Throw to St. Brown, complete on the left side. And he's going to be taken down with a marker on the field. So let's see about the call. Well, every lineman knows the rule. You only get a 1-yard buffer beyond that line of scrimmage, and then the flag is thrown, and he got tagged for it there. To pass, Flacco. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in.
St. Brown out of bounds at the 40-yard line. A gain of 13. Brings up
and right side, they're going to go option here. And he stopped immediately there.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Here's Kamara trying to run for it. And I don't think Kamara got there. Looks like they stopped him short. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down.
Another down on the scoreboard, but the urge to go for it is almost irresistible here on 4th and short. Yeah, I know they're on their own side of the field.
I was going to say.
Normally I would say punt the ball away, but I'm feeling it. I say go for it.
Oh, good footwork on the spin. The visitors' offense and their running back getting set to go once more. He's got a rushing touchdown in the game already as you check to see where he is ranked in rushing TDs coming into the weekend. The Pats at the line ready to go. Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still they've got the lead here and now a chance to add on to that lead if they can get points on this drive. 1st and 10 upcoming.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Mayfield to throw it. Very quick throw. He's got Myers. And they're able to get this one across the 35.
And the Patriots 1st down.
A 1st down carry for Barkley. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. No gain on the play there. 2nd down.
2nd and 10. At the 36-yard
to throw, Mayfield. He finds his target. It's Evans. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Coming into the week, he's the NFL's leader in receiving yards. There's his 1st catch, and it's good for a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Mayfield looks to throw. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. A nice little screen. They get 6 on 1st down. They'll come up on a 2nd and 4 now from the 40-yard line.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the Ravens' 40-yard line.
They go back to the ground now with Barkley. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5. Up the middle, it's Hampton. 20. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
That's another Patriots 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
And it's caught. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown. T. Higgins. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Patriots are able to add on to their 1st half lead. Well, you talk about a team coming into an opposing stadium and just taking the life right out of a crowd. That's what we're witnessing here. 27-0, Charles.
And this defense, they've just looked completely unprepared for what's been thrown at them. And you know they're supposed to adjust series to series. That has not happened for them. So I don't think halftime adjustments are going to help a heck of a lot. They are in major trouble unless they figure out something really fast.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. And Baltimore's offense set for this next possession. And still no points on the scoreboard. You're coming off of the 3 and out. They're just looking for anything to grab onto right now, aren't they?
I'm wondering if someone's going to take charge in the huddle. You know, we always look to the quarterback, but sometimes it's another player on the team, a star, a veteran, someone with some excitement and energy. It's like, all right, guys, let's shake things up and let's go, because they still have an opportunity to make things happen.
Shake it off. Flacco. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Gibbs. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. The offense on 3rd down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. Here it's 3rd and 2. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have the Ravens first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now Flacco. That'll be caught. It's St. Brown. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 39 yards there, a big one. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Passing play, Flacco. He gets it left side of Johnson. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. Theo Johnson, an 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Ravens are able to cut into that deficit.
I'm not sure that they have illusions right now of, okay, we're going to score 8 times in a row and we're going to be terrific. But to get one, that was huge for them. That has to feel much better right now.
And you do have, we're still in the first half. You do have the entire second half. There's something about that goose egg that just looked bad on that board, but now they've broken it.
Yeah, broken through. Can they maintain the pace? We'll see as we go along.
Here's the kick unit now for the Ravens as they'll send this one away. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. New England trying to get a place on offense. That last drive, it was a good mix. Run, pass, defense on their toes.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run-pass mix and everything's working, that means that they're guessing wrong every time on defense. They think you're going to pass when you run and vice versa. I would continue that, and when they finally draw a beat on you, maybe you mix it up a little bit, a little play action and throw the ball.
And will they maintain that balance? Time to find out. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
And I like the idea here. Get the ball in his hands, even if it's in the passing game. 3 catches a week ago, and he does a nice job here to pick up yardage.
Up the middle with Barkley. They'll get it across the 35. It'll be 2nd down.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
Throw here is incomplete. So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. That is caught. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
It's a gain of 20. 1st down, Patriots.
Solid catch there for a man who's been so brilliant this year. Worth pointing out, as we were talking about earlier, there has never in the 60-year history of the award been a pass catcher, tight end or wide receiver that has taken home the MVP trophy.
And the best receivers I've talked with, they know that stat, and it drives them crazy because they understand that without a quarterback, they don't make the plays that they make. They also don't feel like they get enough credit for dealing out some of the throws the quarterbacks make.
Absolutely. It takes 2 to tango.
Complete to T. Higgins.
A give to Barkley out of the gun. Oh, what a juke into space. And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line.
That's another
211 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Mayfield down. And a quick throw here, that's complete. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice game.
A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on 1st and goal. And they'll turn to the power game to try to get in. And he's over the line and into the end zone for a Patriot score. It's the fullback with his first career NFL touchdown, as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. McLaughlin for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. A beautiful fake. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Ravens offensive receiver Amon-Ra St. Brown set to go once more. And it may be time for this defense to start throwing a second defender his way, because whatever they've done, it has not worked in this first half. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've gotten pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, play at the same tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Here's Flacco. That's complete. Demario Douglas with it. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
It's a gain of 29. That's good for a Baltimore first down.
Flacco looks to throw. A throw out wide, going to be incomplete. Some of the fans here don't seem too happy about what we've seen in this first half.
No, not at all, and I understand why. They look lethargic, out of sync, and it shows on the scoreboard.
Once more, it's Flacco. And then he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here.
Intended for Brandon Powell. Brings up a 3rd.
Now it's Flacco. This is the tight end, Njoku. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half.
It's 4th down.
Here's Tommy Townsend on to punt.
In punt formation.
And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. And they won't get a chance to bring this one back. It goes out of bounds back near their own 20. The visitors' offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half. He's putting up some big numbers already, and we have yet to reach halftime. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Final play of the half, Mayfield. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scotty, thank you as always. Well, likely two very different halftime speeches by these head coaches, that's for sure, as we get set for half number 2. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Raven offense set to start this third quarter. Now Flacco and the Raven offense come up 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line. They'll start things off with a give to Gibbs. And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. Dexter Lawrence finding his way through defensively for the stop. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. Flacco. That's complete. Terry McLaurin with it. He'll be hit down at the 33. 5 yards on the play.
It's a gain of 5.
Setting up to throw, Flacco. He's going to float this one deep right side. And unable to connect. Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. The Ravens send their punter out now as he's on for the 5th time here today. So a change of possession here on the punt. New England's offense set to go. And it's hard to imagine that the first half could have gone any better for them. So what's the approach here in the second half?
Just continue to play smart football because they got the other team down and they feel good about the position they're in. The obvious thing people would say is just keep attacking, but I think you also have to be smart about it. Avoid turnovers. That's about the only thing that can derail you at this point. Attack, but make sure you take care of the ball.
Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Tough spot here. 3rd down and 11. Mayfield. Airing this one out for Evans. That's caught inside the 20. And they're going to have this in a great spot way down in Baltimore territory.
That's good for a Patriots first down. A gain of 52 yards. And a Patriot first down.
A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Here's Mayfield. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
For T. Higgins, incomplete. A.J. Terrell on the cover.
They'll try the right side here. Barkley. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown. Saquon Barkley ties LT with his 31st touchdown of the year. And the Patriots have taken a 5-touchdown lead. So the watch is officially on now. That ties him with Priest Holmes and Sean Alexander for 2nd place all-time on the single-season list of rushing touchdowns.
And, partner, he now just sits one behind LaDainian Tomlinson's record of 28. We know LT's watching. We know he'd hate to lose his record, but we also understand he has great admiration for what this man's done, and he would be a worthy successor to the crown. LaDainian Tomlinson, one of the great players, one of the great people of the NFL.
Look at the juke. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Baltimore about ready to go on offense. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling with this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
He'll go right back to St. Brown. So nothing doing there. And now it's 3rd and 3.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
3rd down, Flacco from the gun. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line.
And the Baltimore 1st down.
From the gun, Gibbs will get him. And he'll take it across the 50 and into New England territory. He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Another run for Gibbs here. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. The throw right side here going to be incomplete. The Ravens send their punter out now as they're forced to kick for the 6th time today. And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. And this is going to be ruled out, I think, just inside the 20. Yes, it will. Side judge calls it at the 19-yard line. The Pats at the line, ready to go.
A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm not no much of physical reaction watching what's happening right now, but let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football.
He pushes through a would-be tackler to get about 3 yards, 2nd down.
4 yards on the pickup.
Barkley, inside handoff. Shreds him with a stiff arm. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
It's a gain of 20. That's good for a Patriot.
On 1st down, it's Hampton. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
He was taken down at the 22-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd
Now
and
Mayfield. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. Throwing, Mayfield. The tight end Kittle has it on the left side. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1.
A gain of 14 yards brings up 3rd down.
They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And he will have a Patriots 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
It's a gain of 2. That's another Patriots 1st down.
No surprise this offense would be able to convert. They're currently 2nd in the league in 1st downs, and they pick up 1 here.
Yeah, not a stat that we talk about a heck of a lot, but it's a vital one. And in this case, it's really vital because what does it do? Keeps their defense off the field, gives them a chance to rest.
Now it's 2nd and 10.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Mayfield to throw it. Open man is Higgins. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
5 yards on the play. And it's
To throw, Mayfield. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. Saquon Barkley with career touchdown number 94. He ties both Jerome Bettis and Priest Holmes on the all-time list. And the Patriots have taken a 6-touchdown lead. McLaughlin now to add the PAT. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. That time, a 9-play drive.
And it's capped off by a receiving touchdown from Saquon Barkley.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
And now here come the Ravens.
And right now these guys, they're shuffling a little bit, maybe doubting, because 3 straight drives have ended with them punting the football away.
Yeah, so you start pointing fingers at each other a little bit, asking a lot of questions. What are you seeing? What are you getting? Maybe trying to narrow down your playbook a little bit and maybe get simpler rather than more.
There he goes, right side. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown.
Jahmyr Gibbs, his 8th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Ravens are able to claw one back. They've done a good job of holding him down in the first half, but he explodes for a big one right there.
Yeah, I've got an image in my head of him being surrounded by a bunch of people, really, with ropes and other things trying to keep him locked in. But eventually they got tired too. And just as you noted, he broke out.
And it's a guy that usually you can only keep down for so long.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Nice move by Lewis.
And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The Pats offense and veteran receiver Mike Evans headed back onto the field. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. Still well in control of this ball game despite giving up that touchdown a moment ago. Connects with Kittle underneath. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be second down.
Second and 6 at the 28-yard line.
Mayfield looks to throw. Now he'll tuck this and run. Get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Mayfield showing he can be fleet of foot, picking up the first down.
A gain of 14. First down, Patriots.
They'll look to throw. And that's going to be caught. T. Higgins. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
First down. First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
And room there to work it inside the 25. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be second down.
Brings up second and a yard.
They'll go to Barkley again. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. Saquon Barkley taking it in from 24 yards out.
And the Patriots get another third-quarter touchdown to add on to that lead. And that rushing touchdown, number 28 on the year, just a remarkable number as he draws level with a Hall of Famer LaDainian Tomlinson for the most in NFL history.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Jahmyr Gibbs and the rest of the offense headed back out.
He's had a good performance, moved the ball effectively on the ground. Of course, he has the 1 touchdown.
And when you're able to move it as effectively as you've described, that leads to finding a way into the end zone, and now he's just trying to do it for a second time. And, of course, with that comes additional yardage.
Yeah, looking for look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown.
Jahmyr Gibbs with now his second touchdown of this third quarter. And the Ravens are able to eat in just a bit to this sizable deficit. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. So they do get one score back, but still a long way to go here in the third quarter. Here's the kick unit now for the Ravens as they'll send this one away. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. This offense making its way back out, led by their running back. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of the halftime talk for this defense. We've got to find a way to slow him down. That's probably what they're saying. But nothing that they have done has worked so far. And we're in Baltimore. Third quarter action, 2nd and 10. Back to throw. This one goes out wide for Barkley. Here is 3rd and 5.
26, Saquon Barkley. It's a gain of 5.
From the gun, Mayfield. And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes. It's Jeffrey Simmons that time who got in to record the sack. And that'll be marked down as their first sack of the game.
Well, they had 6 last week. And this offense did its homework, didn't it? Because they saw all that pressure, and they really worked hard to tamp it down and beat it back. And they did a great job in the first half. But now they've gotten their first sack here in the second half. Look out. They'll try to increase the pressure.
The Patriots send out their punter as he'll kick it away for the second time. 44 on his first punt, and this is a good kick as well. On the return, it's Kamara. Nice work on the return as he gets about 15 yards back. And out will come the offense as they take over. Jahmyr Gibbs and the rest of the offense headed back out. He is hoping to find the end zone for a third time, and we sit now in the third quarter.
And nothing would excite him more, but I think even more so, his offensive line. Anytime you've got a guy scoring that many times, that means you've done a really nice job in front of him.
Always giving props to the big fellas up front.
It's always a good idea. Those are some massive men.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 33-yard line.
1 quarter remains here in Week 16. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Baltimore. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the fourth quarter. A very one-sided affair. Passing play, Flacco. And that'll be caught by St. Brown. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
14 yards. That's good for a Baltimore first down.
To pass, Flacco. Middle of the field, he's got McLaurin. And he'll take this from 147-yard line to the other. A gain of 6.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd.
Flacco. Pressure, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back right around the 44. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
But when this game is done, the credit will go to the consistent pressure on the quarterback as a huge cause of this win. Most teams are happy if they get a few of these games per year. You know they're going to watch this tape over and over, try to identify what's working and keep it going.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. They'll let this go deep for St. Brown. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't lapsed one bit. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
Here we go. 4th down, 4th quarter. Flacco. And he is going to have a Ravens first down. And they convert in style right there. A big play on 4th and long.
And the Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Flacco looks to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Gibbs. 2 yards on the pickup there. And it's second down.
Brings up second and 8 at the 31-yard line.
Now Flacco. He gets this out wide to Gibbs. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
A 2-yard pickup brings up third and 6.
They go pass again with Flacco. Douglas with a grab over the middle. And it's not going to be enough here. A gain of 4, about 2 feet short of the marker, 4th down.
A gain of 5 yards. It's now 4th down and 11.
They'll try and run the option. And he picks up the first down yardage as he takes this one down to the 15.
A gain of 10 yards. That's another Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Trying the left side with Gibbs. And they get to him quickly as he stopped right around the 13. Now second and 9.
1-yard gain brings up second and 9.
Now Flacco. Man, and he hits him in stride. Some extra bulk on that line for 3rd and inches.
Brings up third down.
On the sneak, here's Flacco. And he's going to be touched down right at the line of scrimmage.
It's a gain of a yard. That's good for a Baltimore first down. First and goal at the 4-yard line.
Gibbs is going to go backwards. He'll lose yardage back to the 5. That sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to second down.
Well, no surprise there that he got the ball. When you've got 2 touchdowns already, you're probably demanding it in your own huddle. And you can bet this defense, though, is going to be keyed in on him at this point. And they did a nice job stopping him behind the line of scrimmage.
Now it's Flacco. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Douglas. This will wind up a loss on the play. And that'll bring up a 3rd down and goal.
I thought that wasn't a bad time to call the screen. I thought late game, down on the scoreboard, had to figure they were expecting a pass downfield.
Yeah, so the edge rushers, they're coming. That could have hit big. You're right. Good recognition defensively to snuff that one out. Third and goal, Flacco. And he's going to go down. Safe back at the 13-yard line. A nightmare on 3rd and goal. He's sacked, and multiple players broke through the line to get him. Well, collectively as a defense, Charles, I think if you get 4 sacks a game, you're feeling really good. Now they have 6 as a unit.
And that type of a number, it's just staggering because there's so many ways to try and counteract it. But in this case, they've got no answers for this unrelenting pressure coming at their quarterback.
And it's going to be batted down, and they'll go the other way with the football. They can't hook up here on the 4th down pass attempt. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing. So they'd converted their first 2 4th down attempts. Not there. Now they're 2 for 3.
You think maybe the offense coordinator expended a little capital on that one? You know, when you're 2 for 2, you can lobby for that 3rd one, right? Didn't get it there. Maybe now the head coach might not be so eager to go for it as we go forward.
Over the middle, he finds Higgins. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10.
And the Patriot first down.
A handoff to Barkley. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. And that carry is going to be the one to do it. He will surpass Adrian Peterson's single-game mark of 296 yards, set back in 2007. So congratulations certainly go out to him on one of the best individual performances in NFL history. Airing this one out for Evans. That's caught inside the 20. And they're going to have this in a great spot way down in Baltimore territory. A big play there for New England. 43 yards. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Mayfield. And he is going to lose yardage here. But despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. 2nd down.
That's a great job of tackling right there. If he could have made the first man miss, maybe he could have taken it into the end zone. Instead, they stopped him pretty well right in his tracks, and you often see that in the red zone. Offense has to be quick. In this case, the defense was quicker.
2nd down. Here's Barkley again. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. The offense on 3rd down tonight, can't fault these numbers. 7 for 9 thus far. They're looking at 3rd in the nose of the football. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. 2 yards is the pickup. And the Pats are set up now with a 1st and goal.
There may have been a little bit of an element of surprise there. 3rd and inches, and they go quarterback sneak. I still feel like this is a play that often is reserved for 4th down.
Barkley will take this one in. Touchdown, Patriots. So the moment is finally at hand. What a season, CD. His 29th rushing touchdown of the year. No one in the history of the NFL has had more in a single season. And congratulations to him. What an achievement.
We certainly had the feeling early in the year, maybe week 2 or 3, where we talked to each other and thought this could really turn into something. But I don't know if either of us thought we'd get to this point. Maybe the best season ever by a running back in NFL history.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. And the Ravens taking the field. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
He's going to get this one out to his fullback. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And now 2 yards to go on 3rd down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. An extra corner comes on now for the Patriots D on 3rd down. Gibbs will try and pick it up. Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They'll go again with Gibbs. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. This is 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup.
Here's Flacco. Setting up the screen. This is Gibbs. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Out of the gun, they'll give to Gibbs. And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. That'll get a little bit back, give him 5 on the run, and they'll be left with a 3rd and 13. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Douglas. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. On is the punter Townsend as he gets this one away. And a great job on special teams to down it as this will be marked out inside the 5-yard line. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. The Pats at the line ready to go. And they just continue to roll right along, really. This has the looks of yet another victory as they look to polish it off here in quarter number 4. And that's That's just a solid, good physical run there as he motors for 9 yards.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
Well, fans usually love to see scoring, and there was no shortage of it today. What a dominant showing from an offense that was truly playing at an elite level in this contest.
Partner, this game was over a long time ago, and you noticed they did not want to slow down anything. Absolutely a dream scenario for everyone on that offense, and they took advantage of every second. Guaranteed popcorn for everyone in their film session.
So for the Pats, they continue to rack up the victories as this one moves them to 13-2 on the year. And they'll get another road date next week as their opponents will be the New York Jets. Meanwhile, for the Ravens, it's a loss that could wind up hurting a little as they fall now to 11-4. And they'll try to get back to their winning ways next week as they head to Lambeau to take on the Packers. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports. EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona, where the sound of the big red siren signals it is time for football. It is Week 16 in the NFL, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the Arizona Cardinals. On the Falcons sideline, head coach Raheem Morris. His guys made a statement last week, winning in blowout fashion. Across from him, his counterpart, the Cardinals' Jonathan Gannon. His guys stuck in a bit of a losing streak right now, hoping the home fans can help them get out of this slump. The holiday season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. So out come the Cardinals now for their opening drive. They'll be led out by the first overall selection of the 2016 draft. From Cal, it's Jared Goff.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
One touchdown, one pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe he leans on a few other parts of the offense and hopefully springs a receiver or two free.
A short throw pulled in by Kincaid. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
The Cardinals, first down.
To throw is gone. He's going to get that to Swift underneath. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. And now we'll get a stoppage here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field. And not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. 2nd down and 3. Goff now looks to throw. Man open, that's Ray McCloud. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 43.
Cardinals, first down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
This ball complete to Trey Palmer. Ball on the 36 now. Here's second and 3.
Brings up second and 3 at the Falcons' 36-yard line.
Go off a handoff here to Swift. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. Just a gain of a yard there, and now it'll be third down. You talk about this Falcon defense. This unit, they've struggled a little bit against the pass, ranked number 21 in the league.
Defending the pass has not been one of their strong suits throughout the season. But if they have any hopes of making waves in January, they've got to improve in this area.
And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 20-yard line.
That's another Cardinals first down. First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Check.
On first and 10, it's Swift. And he's going to push his way down to about the 12. Now second and 3.
12-yard line. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up second and 3.
On the option to give to Swift here. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. DeAndre Swift. Halfway to 100 now with career touchdown number 50. And the Cardinals will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. And that caps off what was really a balanced opening drive for them, Charles. They work in the rushing game and the aerial attack, and they end it with a touchdown.
Strong in so many ways, wasn't it, partner? Their ability to throw it and run it and accomplish their goal, they've got to like the way that they started this ball game.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So here come the Falcons now to get the football for the first time. They'll be led out by a first-round pick in the 2020 draft out of Utah State. This is Jordan Love.
You enjoyed watching that game tape, didn't you?
Yeah,
Last week's game.
Good. 4 touchdowns, 1 pick.
Now, you were a little upset about the pick. I didn't know if you would play him this week or not if you were the head coach.
Hey, they got the win.
They got the win, so you're going to give him another chance?
Give him another shot.
All right, I think the ratio is pretty good. He'll try to eliminate the interception, but he wants to keep that hot streak going, throwing touchdown passes.
And the Falcons first down.
A man from nearby Tucson who was a prep standout here in Arizona. It's Bijan Robinson. And down inside the 40 to about the 38.
10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches at the Cardinals' 38-yard line.
Again, it's Robinson. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line.
A gain of 3 yards. And the Falcons first down.
On first and 10, it's Robinson. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Here's second and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up second and 10.
Out of the gun, they give to Robinson. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. It's a gain of 11, and the Falcons pick up the first. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Switching things up, they'll throw it now with Jordan Love. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on first down on the sack.
Hindsight is 20/20, partner. Maybe they should have kept it on the ground again.
Well, it almost looked like the O-line was run blocking again. I mean, they opened up a big hole last time. This time they opened up a hole, and the quarterback got sacked. So second and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Love now. Here's a screen for Robinson. And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. So it's 3rd and 6, and this will be the 8th play of the drive. Throwing. Love. And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on 3rd down, forcing the errant pass. 4th down coming up.
Carlos Santos on for the field goal. A 37-yard attempt.
Santos' kick is up and through. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Here's the Arizona offense now as they get set to take over. As we grind toward the end of the season here, and they haven't had the season that they had hoped. So let me ask you to play GM. Where might they look to make some changes?
I think when you look into the upcoming draft, think hard about them drafting multiple offensive linemen. They've got to get stouter up front. And as a GM always tells me, Charles, this is a big boy league, and big people always end up winning games for you.
2nd and 4 at the 36-yard line.
Here's Goff. Over the middle, that's caught by the crowd. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders. Hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or?
Better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
He had to fight that time. Ran through one tackle, but ultimately he's only going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Quick toss by Goff is complete. 5 men in the secondary now for the Falcons on 3rd down.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd.
A shotgun snap for Goff. And that's going to be incomplete.
Now that's a good bounce back after giving up a touchdown on the opening drive. Just 1 first down permitted and then out. Obviously no loss of confidence with that defense, and now they get to turn it back to their offense.
Yeah, last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. Muscles him off. 13 yards the tally on the return there. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. The Falcons offense and running back Bijan Robinson set to take over once more. And he continues to be a nuisance for opposing defenses that are tasked with trying to slow him down. He's currently 2nd in the NFL in rushing. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. The numbers in last week's ball game for Robinson. 16 carries, 123 yards.
Well, we know they've clinched a playoff spot, but there's plenty of football left to play, and I'm a proponent of continuing to do what you've done throughout the season, especially with teams that are heavy run teams, because if you throttle back too early, you lose the rhythm of the run game, not just with the runner, but with the offensive line as well.
And this one is incomplete.
Obviously searching for their first touchdown this game, partner. That quick 3 and out, that's not going to achieve that at all. Give victory to the secondary there. They brought out tight coverage on that 3rd down snap.
On is the punter, Johnston, now as he sends this one away. A 40-yard punt, no return. And the Cards will take over 1st and 10. Arizona getting ready to go as they take the field. No points last time out. They were forced to punt, if you remember, but no time to dwell on that. They've still got the lead here and a chance to add to that here. 1st and 10 as this new drive starts. Yeah, boy, and it's tough to bring him down that time. He surges forward. He's going to get a full 6 out of that. 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
There's Goff. They'll find Swift out of the backfield. 3rd down and 1.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 1.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. Well, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
That's good for a Cardinals first down.
Here's a handoff to Swift running left. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. They'll have to deal with a 2nd and 14 now after the loss. Now it's gone. A short throw pulled in by Kincaid. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. After one, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. Back in Arizona, second quarter action. It's the Cardinals in possession. This offense so far on third down, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 9. Goff now to throw. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
And based on my math, they've only converted 1 time thus far in this game, so you can see the frustration starting to come out a little bit. Third downs, they've been a problem for them all game. They've got to start becoming solutions.
And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. So a nice kick there as they add 3 to the lead.
And from what I've seen so far, Brandon, I think they've been the better of the 2 teams here in the first half. So even though you want the touchdown, I think that's a nice job there to put 3 points on the board.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. Just a lone field goal for them so far, trailing 10-3 as they come up 1st and 10. On play action. Love to throw. He'll get that complete to Parkinson. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. Straight ahead, it's Robinson. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. The Falcons at 11-3 on the year. And they coming on a pretty good roll here. Winners of 3 straight.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd down and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Love, they go play action now. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. To throw now, here's Love. That's into the hands of Parkinson, the tight end. 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
Off the play fake, Love. This is taken in by McBride. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 12-yard line. That one goes for 24 yards.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Good work there. You're going to see on play action, they run an out route with the receiver on the outside and let the tight end work the seam in the area beyond him. A great concept, and it leads to a first down.
And he'll find his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. A gain of 3, 2nd down.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature.
And this is caught for a Falcon touchdown. Malik Neighbors with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Falcons are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. And in the red zone, I guess this is why you have a guy like that on your roster.
Without a doubt, and if you have him, you use him because he's a guy who's going to win just about every time. I don't care what the coverage is.
Santos with the extra point. And we are even at 10 apiece. So that drive in total 8 plays. And the Falcons score to cap it off. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Here's the Arizona offense now as they get set to take over. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6.
Second and 12.
Well, how about the big guy there showing some agility? He just float from his D-tackle position in order to make that play.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Now gone. Short throw to Disley. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 8.
On 3rd down, here comes Swift. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. That'll back him up 2 yards and also bring up 4th.
They have 3 tight ends in that formation. That's almost a universal sign that they're planning to run the football. But how about the defense there? They met force with force and caused a stack up behind the line of scrimmage and threw him for a loss.
They juked him. A 40-yard punt, 5 yards on the return. And it will be Falcon football. Atlanta now coming out on the field. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
16 yards. And the Falcon first down.
Robinson up the middle. And down inside the 40 to about the 38. Here's 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Robinson with another carry. And that one opened up for him well as he'll take this down to the 26-yard line. 56 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game.
A gain of 12. First down, Atlanta.
Out of the shotgun, it's Love. And this is incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Now Love. Throw right side, going to be caught here by Waddle. 3rd and inches, and they've got some extra beef up front. 3 tight ends. Love will sneak it. And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
It's a gain of a yard.
I don't know about you, but I like this call. 3rd and inches, and instead of worrying about getting it back to a running back and maybe there's some penetration from the defensive front, just go ahead and take it, move forward, pick up the first down.
As we say, he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Jordan Love, a 15-yard touchdown run. And the Falcons have taken the lead. So they're down in the red zone. They opt to utilize his legs instead of the arm. It works out pretty well.
I like what they were thinking there because in most situations now, defense is accounting for all the other runners on the field and, of course, for pass plays. But the quarterback position, oftentimes it is unaccounted for. Offense coordinator felt it, dialed it right up.
Inside the red zone, is this something teams should maybe, depending on the quarterback, do more often?
Definitely. If you've got a quarterback who can actually move it with his legs, that's an extra option and an extra weapon for you. I think they should utilize it more often.
Nifty move. The football going back over to Arizona now. They find themselves down 17-10 as they come up on a 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. A play fake for Swift. Now Goff. Throw left side, complete to McLeod. Good position to be in here. 2nd and inches.
It's 2nd and inches at the 33-yard line.
And right side, they're going to go option here. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. Only a yard there on the keeper, but that's all he needed. First down. So that was all you're looking for on a play like that. Get the first down and keep the drive moving.
Yeah, it just looked to me like he just said to himself, I've got this. I'll take it. I'll pick it up, and let's keep moving. Get the first down, get a new set, and let's start over.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. A 3-yard pickup.
Back to throw. Goff. This throw nearly intercepted. The big D lineman almost had it. But third down coming up.
Third down and 7.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
That's good for a Cardinals first down.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down.
Incomplete.
Speed is the name of the game when it comes to RPOs, and sometimes you can be a little too quick, thus inaccurate, incomplete.
Throw left side is complete to Reed. And this offense on third down today, they've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This is 3rd and 8. Again, Goff. He finds his man, complete. That's Reed. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
It's a gain of 20. That's another Cardinals.
Call now on 1st and 10. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, second down. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action.
Second and 8.
Ball on the 27. Here's second down and 8. Now Goff. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. Give him 3 on the screen. He couldn't break free, and it's third down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
Out to the left here to Reed. And he is going to have a Cardinals first down. He needed 5. He got it barely, as it will officially go down as a gain of 5 yards.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Back to the running game with Swift. And he'll get this down only to the 18. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. 2nd and 9. To throw is Goff. And his throw is going to be incomplete. After an incomplete pass on second down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Able to find the open man. That's complete. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their second. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
That's good for a Cardinals.
A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and goal. Goff now looking to throw. He's got his man. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Will Dissly from 4 yards out. And the Cardinals are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half. On for the PAT, Kaimi Fairbairn. And he gets it to go, and we're all even, 17 apiece.
That ties the game at 17.
That drive, a long one, spanning 15 plays. And it winds up in a touchdown for Arizona. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Falcons offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him and your offensive line. He's had big hole after big hole to run through in this first half. Love looking to throw it. A short one here, caught by McBride. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts, as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. And the ball on the 30. Here's 2nd and 4. Throwing. Love. This throw nearly intercepted. Oh, the big D lineman almost had it. But 3rd down coming up. Love from the gun. That is caught. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The Falcons going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Here's Love. That's out wide here for Robinson. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
4 yards. That's another Falcons 1st down. A gain of 15.
They will throw again here with Jordan Love. This one hauled in, and again it's Robinson. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 36-yard line.
Santos' kick is up and through. And with that, they take the lead here 20-17. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
At their own 21-yard line.
The final second ticks by, and that's going to do it for the first half of play. So halftime here out west. Let's go east. That's where we find Scott Hanson with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Our journey through the NFL starts now. At M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore, the Ravens at home to take on the New England Patriots. And it's last year's Offensive Player of the Year, Saquon Barkley. He's going to get the carry here, and look at him go. The Pats go on to demolish their opponent. They get the blowout victory. With that, time for a look at the playoff picture in the AFC. Things getting interesting now as the regular season starts to wind down. In the game you're watching, it's been tight throughout, a field goal separating these two sides through 2 quarters. As we get you back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. This offense and their running back headed back onto the field. And he's been a tough guy to contain this year, and his numbers reflect that, as you can see right here. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively.
Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. And the Cardinals are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line.
Not the way you envision things to start out the third quarter. One play and already a turnover.
It's interesting. You and I were talking with the coach, and he talked about how at halftime, as a play caller, he wanted to make sure he got a new script going for the second half, not just the one that he operated off of to start the game. Nowhere on that script did it have that result.
Arizona getting ready to go as they take the field.
They'll start in excellent field position following the INT.
Now that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. But he lost 6 there on the first down play.
I think this running game, or should I say lack of one, is making this defense look better than what they really are.
Tough spot looking at 2nd and 16 here after the big loss. After the run, Goff going to throw. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Palmer. What do they have for this? 3rd and 11.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 11.
Goff. That's again complete to Palmer. And he's going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
13 yards on the play. And the Cardinals first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Now a play fake, and it's gone. Short throw to Disley. 2nd down at 6 now from the 42.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6. At the
to the air again. Goff. They'll go over the middle to Reed, complete. So 3rd and 2. This quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped.
It's a gain of 4.
Goff now to throw. And that is incomplete. Well, the other day they told us when we've got 3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point. And they liked some matchups that they had. Thought they could exploit them. Unable to do so on that play.
So a big play there on 4th, and now 1st and 10 at the 30. That is going to be taken down. Back around the 35-yard line. That's George Karlaftis, who fought his way through the line to bury him. So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Goff. He's got the hook up to McLeod. So the completion gets him just a yard. And it's going to be 3rd down and a ways to go here. 3rd and 14. Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag coming in. This could be a first down. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. Swift going to try up the middle. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
I have to think a major focus at the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off and try and chip someone at the 2nd level.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
From the gun on 3rd down, Goff. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he is going to have a Cardinals first down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8. Now it's gone. This will be caught at about the 6. 2nd and 3 with the ball sitting on the 5.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Goff throwing again. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
Devin Witherspoon on the coverage.
Here's Goff. Now they go screen. It's complete. And the screen only good for 3 that time, and it'll bring up a 4th down.
A gain of 3. It's now 4th down and less.
They'll try it now with Swift. And he will get into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. DeAndre Swift with his 14th rushing touchdown of the year. And the Cardinals have retaken a 3rd quarter lead. So they only needed a couple of feet there on 4th down, but they got more than that and then some as he takes this into the end zone.
And I love your description right there, right? 4th and short. They got that. No problem. Let's go ahead and get the rest of it. Finish it off in the end zone. Touchdown. Everyone goes away happy on that one.
Fairbairn good with the extra point. And that will make this a 4-point game. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Love now. Got the connection here to Bourne. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first.
And it's 3rd down.
To throw now, here's Love. And he'll let this go deep for Bourne. And unable to connect, incomplete. I'll give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. Here's Cameron Johnston now, as he'll punt it away for the second time. And the fair catch is made at about the 27-yard line. The Cardinals offense and Jared Goff set to take over once more. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. And that is going to be incomplete as he let him a bit too much. That seemed to be a run-pass option, but when you're going downfield like that, was it designed to be that way?
It certainly was, because what you're trying to do is draw people up with the fake inside, and hopefully people can run past them downfield. But in any event, I like the aggressiveness taking the shot.
2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12. Out of the gun, Goff. And that one to the right side and incomplete.
Partner, the way this offense has marched up and down the field during this game, it's almost a surprise to see an incomplete pass on 3rd down, isn't it?
Yeah, they have had their foot on the gas all game long, but here finally stalling out. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And they will take over 1st and 10. The visitors' offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And you have to imagine this defense saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the 3rd quarter. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards. And the Falcons.
Love. He's got McBride here over the middle. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45.
13 more yards. That's another Falcons first down.
Hand off to Robinson out of the shotgun. Gets past one man. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
16 more yards. That's another Falcons first down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Back to Robinson now on 1st down. A little second effort there on the strong run. And then drop just inside of the 20.
Taken down at the 19-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd
To pass, here's Jordan Love. Over the middle and complete to Waddle. And the Falcons are going to have a 1st and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line.
And the Falcons first First down. First and goal, Atlanta.
Now Love. This is caught. Touchdown, Falcons. Jalen Waddle, his 9th touchdown of the season. And the Falcons have taken the lead here in this third quarter. A nice connection there, finding his target, and that'll put 6 up on the board.
Just like they drew it up in their playbook and reiterated on the sidelines, right? Perfect route, a good throw, and the defense, they had no answer for that right there.
Santos able to tack on the extra point, and that gives him a 3-point lead.
Cardinals 24.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. A nice little juke. Still fighting for more. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Cardinals offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
That was well played, but that was also an example of a corner who understands his coverage, realized he had support behind him, and could be a little more aggressive in the shorter zone, and did exactly that, knocking that pass away.
That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Flag comes in. This might be a free play. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
Good work that time to get him to jump, and now here's 1st and 10. They'll run right here with Swift. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
Now contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against? And the ball moved up here now to 2nd and 7 following the penalty. Once again, it's Swift. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
And the Cardinals, first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
And that one not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time has now run out on this 3rd quarter of play. Welcome back to the desert. We're in Glendale. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. From the gun, here's Goff. That's complete to Swift out of the backfield. And he'll get nothing out of that one. That helps the completion percentage, but not much else. And now it's 3rd and 10. To throw is Goff. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
That's good for a Cardinals first down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
A play fake for Swift. Now Goff. And a great return as as he takes us up just shy of the 45.
Well, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
Atlanta now coming out on the field. Another important fourth quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage. Looking to put a drive together. He'll get it to Robinson to begin the drive. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
13 yards on the play. And the Falcons.
Love looking to throw it. Throw right side, going to be caught here by Waddle. Ball on the 39. Here's second down at 7.
It's a pickup of 3.
Play action this time with Love. Man open, here is Jones. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 17-yard line. A good pickup there, a 22.
First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
And these guys certainly are not hiding what their intention is. They're absolutely showing it. They're definitely not going to sit on this lead here in the fourth quarter.
Off the play fake, Love. And he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25. Preston Smith. That is one he will remember. It's sack number 85 of his great career, moving him past Hall of Famer Howie Long on the all-time list. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on second down. That's caught left side by Neighbors. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. So first and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Robinson is into the end zone. It's a Falcons touchdown. So the rushing touchdowns continue to stack up, CD. That now 15 for him on the year.
And give him a ton of credit for staying healthy, being a smart runner, and is showing just how important he's been to his team. He's got to be their MVP at this point in the season, and those votes may even turn into league MVP votes when it's all said and done.
Now the point after try for Santos. And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
Makes the score, Falcons.
That time a 6-play drive. And it was Bijan Robinson who took it home with a touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Cardinals offense and receiver Jaden Reed headed onto the field. And he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early, and it has paid giant rewards to this stage of the game. Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give them a short yardage situation here for second down. Goff, a handoff here to Swift. And this is going to be a Cardinals first down as the tackle made just shy of the 40. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a first and 10.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Now it's Goff off the bootleg. That's to the left side, taken in by Hunter. Here's second and 7.
Out of bounds at the 41-yard line. A 3-yard pickup.
Here's Goff.
Brings up second and 7.
He's going to get that to Swift underneath. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line.
2-yard pickup. Brings up third and 6.
Goff. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
That's good for a Cardinals.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Goff. This one taken in by Stover.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a first.
Cardinals first down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. That's going to go as a loss of 6, and it'll set him back for 2nd down. And yet again, this run game just continues to be completely shut off.
Completely stymied. I mean, they're trying to get some consistency, trying to find places to roam. They just haven't been there throughout this game.
That's out to the flat for Swift. 9th play of the drive coming up, and certainly not an easy one on 3rd and long. Goff now to throw. Letting one go deep for the end zone. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
And they're at the point of the ball game now where they've got to take some chances. They've got to put the ball in the air and just see what happens. But this defense knows that all too well.
A 44-yard attempt.
The kick by Fairbairn is good. And this is back down to a 7-point game. All right, so they needed 2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal there, maybe not exactly what they wanted, but the necessary first step.
There's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done. They've got to get at the least a 3-and-out here to get the ball back, preferably a takeaway.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The visitors' offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, it's all been on display throughout. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 110 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 16 times.
First down. A gain of 15. And the Falcons.
They'll run again here with Robinson. Gets around him. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 down at the 31.
Falcons first down. 1st and 10 at the 31.
Robinson, he'll try the left side. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6.
Ball carrier. Eddie Jackson brought him down. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 25-yard line.
2nd down and 4. A shotgun snap and a give to Edwards-Helaire. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. Here we go, 3rd and 1. Gut check time on both sides. They'll try and pick it up by running the action to the right. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Jordan Love, a 22-yard scamper. And the Falcons are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this 4th quarter advantage. Well, Charles, he's already proven that he's not afraid to tuck that football down on the option, and he's into the end zone for the 2nd time in the game.
And that's exactly what you need from your quarterback. The ability to run the ball fearlessly. And in fact, many quarterbacks will tell you running the football doesn't scare them. Standing in the pocket and taking blindside hits, that's what terrifies them.
Santos set to kick off.
And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. The home team's offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time. Now gone. A short throw pulled in by Kincaid. And he'll be upended here after a pickup of 3, getting it out to the 25.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 25-yard line.
How about this? They'll try the option, left side. And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. From the gun on third down, Goff shoves him aside. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on fourth down. They're going for it. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Cardinals unable to convert there on fourth down. And the Falcons will take control of the football in great field position. So now with a 2-minute warning coming up fast, that puts a mammoth dent in their comeback hopes.
I like how you phrased it. It's a dent because there's still opportunity. They've got to get the ball back on defense, obviously twice. But guess what? This thing is not close to being over.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Bijan Robinson, his second TD of the game and 18th of the year. And the Falcons stretch this fourth quarter lead even further, and they are closing in on win number 12 of the season. Santos now to add the PAT. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21 points. Well, I'm not sure if they drew that play up to score, but it scored indeed. One play on the ground and into the end zone for 6. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. Oh, look at the juke.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Well, the home team's offense and their wideout getting set to go once more. And he's looking to finish strong. He has been the star of the show as they have just had absolutely no answers for him defensively.
Goff. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10 at the 30.
Goff now looks to throw. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
Here's 3rd and 6.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
You got motion there. You got motion there right there.
Now a play fake, and it's gone.
A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
And we are inside of 2 minutes left in this lopsided affair. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out.
Go.
They go ahead and snap it. Goff. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
A quick throw there is incomplete.
Another incomplete pass there. We've seen a bevy of those. This secondary, they've been pretty good, haven't they?
They certainly have. They've allowed the 1 touchdown through the air, and they're going to be upset about that later when they watch the game tape. But other than that, they've been absolutely rock solid.
And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
That's good.
Goff now looking to throw. He'll go over the middle to Reed, complete. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line.
12 more yards. That's another Cardinals.
Goff throwing again. Over the middle, complete. That's Reed. Will go down as a gain of 6. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 6.
Here's Goff.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
That is caught inside the 5. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their second, as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. Now Goff. Touchdown! DeAndre Swift. A 1-yard touchdown reception. And the Cardinals have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed, but if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively, though, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That one ate up a little more time than they were hoping.
You're exactly right, and if you have that 1 to 5 play drive, you actually build up momentum and even more hope. When they had to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown, but it's almost like, yeah, you know,
doesn't feel right.
Exactly.
Set to kick off.
And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now, there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it, strictly for pride.
Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but, boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And, partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So for the Falcons, the wins keep coming as this one moves them to 12-3 on the year. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Cardinals, they're guaranteed now a sub-500 season as they fall to 6-9. And they'll try to turn things around next week as they have a matchup in Cincinnati against the Bengals. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Its considerable elevation. We're in Power Field at Mile High here in Denver, Colorado. Coming up, we're keeping things in the AFC for an inter-conference contest between the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Denver Broncos. Leading the Jaguars sideline, head coach Liam Cohen. These guys losers their last game, hoping to reverse that here. Along the opposite sideline, the head coach of the Broncos. His side also occupying playoff position, so might be a rematch we see play out this postseason. Kicker Tyler Bass ready to get this one started. Kate Scott and Brock Heward with you on the call. And we're underway from the foothills of the Rockies. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Going run again with McCaffrey. He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing 3rd down to begin this ball game.
Well, one defender failed. Well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
Throwing is Stafford on 3rd. And this is going to be incomplete. Great looking catch, but he lost track of that sideline and went out of bounds. We've got 4th down. The Jaguars into punt formation. And I imagine they were hoping they wouldn't need to bring him out so soon into this game. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. And at the helm won his 2nd Comeback Player of the Year award last year with a career-best season. Now in year 6 here in the NFL, it's Joe Burrow.
And he wonders, he's about to take his first snap today. Yeah, he took care of the football last week, Kate. That was great. No interceptions. Just the 1 touchdown. I'm curious if he cranks up that aggressive knob today.
No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
At the 30-yard line.
Play action now. Burrow has a man, Dalton Schultz. And they bring him down after what he thought was a great game, but officials are saying he had some extra help. We got a flag down. I think this might be a hold, partner. Would have liked to have kept that big play, but the officials and penalties say no, and it's got to come back. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. That's caught. Devon Achane. 8-11 up to about the 23-yard line on the play.
Brings up 3rd down.
3rd and long. Here's Burrow. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up. And, partner, I think we just got to look at what's going to be one of their biggest challenges in this one, operating quick enough to neutralize that pass rush.
That's right. And I know it's very, very early, obviously the opening drive, but hits like that compound. That's why defenses stress it each and every week to get after the quarterback, because hits like that can have an effect throughout.
The Jaguars, then Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And no one has been better than him at finding the end zone through the air all year. He's leading this league in passing touchdowns late in our season. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey, who swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Stop made by K.J. Britt. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. And down he goes. The Bronco defense gets there. And that sack may change the next play call as it sends them backwards ahead of 3rd down.
Pretty even match in this first half, and you're just kind of waiting. Right? You just kind of try to get a feel for which defense is going to come to life. And when you get that sack, that could go a long way to infusing some energy on that side of the ball.
Defense gunning for a stop here. It's 3rd down. Third and long for him here. And they can't connect on the 3rd down deep shot. Love the courage they had to try it, but it's incomplete, and now we've got 4th down. Corliss Waitman out there again to punt this away. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. So the Broncos headed out for their 2nd drive of the game. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3 and out to begin this game. 1st and 10 from the 32. They'll start the drive with Achane. He dodged the tackle. He starts out this drive with a nice gain of 8. 2nd down.
Taken down at the 41. A gain of 9. brings up 2nd and 1.
First down carry got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. Burrow to the air now. He's running with it. And he's going to be brought down in enemy territory now at the 46. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And it's going to be first down, Denver.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Burrow out of the shotgun. Hits him on the end route. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. Burrow from the gun. Throw secured by George Pickens. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone.
17 yards. And the Broncos first down.
An early jump of the flags come in. I think this is going to go against the defense. He thought he had the timing down and could make the play, but just a hair too early. From the red zone now. Completes it again to Pickens. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
Broncos first down.
Again, it's Burrow. Brought in. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. Still chances to get these final 4 yards. It's 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Sticking in the air. It's Burrow. And they're going to score. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos go up 6-0 here in the first. Devon Achane with the touchdown. That one not easy, Brock. Threading the needle there. Boy, there was a lot of traffic in the end zone, but he still found his man.
Yeah, you don't really recommend challenging double coverage in the end zone in this league, but when you give your receiver a chance in that spot, that's what they love. And sometimes you just have to trust that your guys are better than the ones surrounding him, and he'll go make that play anyway.
That one right down the middle. And the Broncos will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Bass now to kick this away. Here's White on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Jaguars and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And last drive, he reached one of those numbers that everyone looks at as a benchmark after the season ends, Brock. Quite the year that he's put together finding the end zone. Stafford now on first down. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 33-yard line.
McCaffrey running between the tackles. This is a nice gain. Nearly moves those chains. He's got it up to the 36.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line. That's a gain of 4.
Trying to sneak with Stafford. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain.
It's a gain of a yard.
We've set it down from 37.
First down. A gain of a yard. First down.
Throwing now on first down. Stafford. Short pass brought in. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 46-yard line.
Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. This is going to be down to about the opposing 36 for their next snap. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And the Jaguars have a first down.
First down.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
Going to the ground again on first. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? So you can only get back to the line as the defense all over this one. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 35-yard line.
They stick with McCaffrey. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on second down.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
And the defender's there to knock this away. That effort means it's fourth down.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. The quarterback's fortunate. That was one hand and not two hands that got on the football.
Now the distance, but no good. It finds that left upright. And the deficit stays at 7.
Man, that is a sound every kicker dreads. I really thought it had a chance to sneak in, but instead, it's rejected by the upright.
Denver ready for another offensive possession. And their goal is going to be doubling that 7-0 lead they have so far. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. One play action here. Burrow finds his back. Achane. And he'll get this up to his own 44. Josh Hines Allen, that time to haul him down.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 44-yard line.
Finds him over the middle. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. 3rd and 4 coming up now.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 4.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Burrow. It's caught by Harrison. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. That's a pickup of 9. And that's good for Broncos' 1st down.
That's good for a Broncos 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
To the air again, it's Burrow. Finds him on the crossing route. And they get this down to the 28. Big gain, 14 on the play.
14 yards.
And it's going to be 1st down, Denver.
Another Broncos 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Here's Achane up the middle. And he manages to get back to the line, but no further, as we're at the end of 1. We're a quarter of the way through on this chilly winter afternoon. It's the Broncos out in front. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. They're advancing it well as they face 2nd down. Achane gets this on the draw. Solid work on his part. Gets 7 there. It's still 3rd down.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to. Because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. Well, after that play, training staff is headed out. That's one of their top guys who's shaken up. And they're going to need him back for the upcoming postseason. Offense is set. 1st and 10. This time it's a passing play. Flushed out of the pocket. He takes it himself. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have 1st and goal to figure out.
It's a gain of 11. That's another Broncos 1st down. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
Throwing is Burrow. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down.
Out of the end zone. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Burrow back to throw. The shot to the end zone is incomplete. Got to manage 3 yards here. 3rd and goal.
Incomplete. It's now 3rd and goal.
Burrow. And he will score. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos pull out in front further. 13-zip. Marvin Harrison Jr. with the touchdown. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
Pass on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Broncos double their lead to 14.
Broncos 14, Jaguars nothing.
Pass now to kick this away. Here's White on the return. Things going well so far. And great starting field position here as they bring him down beyond the 40. The Jaguars and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And he's kept up the pace all season long. To the point, look, he's in the top 5 across the NFL in passing. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. And he is taken down as he drives this to the enemy 40. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
The Jaguars first down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Jair Alexander with the stop. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8.
At the 38-yard line.
Defense showing blitz. Stafford. Collins got it left side. Wow, and he's about as close to the first as you can get, partner. Down to the 31, but didn't get it. It's third down.
That's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a first down right in their midst. That force, that contact, separated man from ball.
And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
A gain of 6. That's good for our Jaguars. First down.
First down throw here for Stafford. That's taken in nicely by Brock Bowers. And he's out of bounds on a gain that takes him into the red zone. Brock inside the 15.
15 yards on the play. That's another Jaguars first down.
Throw right side, hauled in by Collins. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8. At the 11-yard line.
Stafford throwing again. This one's caught. And he's tackled for a short gain. We need 4 here on 3rd down. This is going to be the 9th play of this drive.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
Stafford's going to throw once more. Intercepted in the end zone. Picked up by Marlon Humphrey.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
Denver set to take the field on offense. They're up 2 touchdowns and could make it a 3-score game here. Getting a pistol formation here first as they come to the line. Burrow throwing out of the pistol. Finds the in route complete. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks. Only took him 1 play, Brock, and they have already made it to the 40-yard line.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Burrow now on first down. He misfired on that one. It's behind his man. Still at the 40 here, 2nd and 10.
Tre'Davious White on the coverage.
Burrow from the gun. Hits him on the in route. He gets through for a 7-yard gain. The tackle made at the 47.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Again, it's Burrow. Completed over the middle. We got the football clock, but not the first. That stopped just shy of the marker. 4th down. Matt Araiza on to punt. And he wants to hit his 2nd effort just as well as he hit his first. And they avoid a return on the play. This one bounces and gets out at the 25-yard line. The Jaguars and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. Now the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
Stafford from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stops. Third and just 2 to go.
That's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Here he is on 3rd and short. And he's caught. He's got man. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
It's a gain of 10. First down, Jacksonville.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
On 1st and 10, it's McCaffrey. And he's going to have this down to the 42-yard line. They pick up 14 yards on that one, and that's good for a Jacksonville first down.
Jaguars, first down. A gain of 14. First down, Jaguars.
Stafford back to throw. Has a man downfield. It's Collins. And they are set up excellently. This is down to the 18. Give him 24 yards on that one. And the Jaguars have a first down.
24-yard gain on the play. And the Jaguar first down.
Here's the first carry for Jonathan Taylor. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. And following the play, we've got a break in the action as the trainers head out. They had a man hurt on the play, and hopefully this doesn't affect his availability for the playoffs. First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Now Stafford to throw. On target to his back. Here's Christian McCaffrey. So a solid gain there, Brock, but still 3rd down and short that they've got to figure out now as they pick up 9 on that previous play. Taylor trying to run for this first. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars start to fight back with their first points of this game. It's a Jonathan Taylor touchdown. Well, great work there, Brock. They weathered the storm, and now they've gotten themselves right back into this ball game.
Anybody who's played this game has been here before. The game doesn't start the way you want. You're in a big hole, and all you can do is climb out of it. And the words of Pete Carroll resonate. It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Carlson good on the extra point. And the Jaguars chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Jaguars 7.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Has this at the 6. This makes it up to the 25. All right, we'll take a brief timeout here for an injured player. Never something you want to see this late in the season. They're going to check him out. Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. And the shotgun, they'll give it to Achane. And he manages 6 yards to begin this one. We've got 2nd and 4.
Well, that run may not move the chains, Kate. That is such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
He's descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. Devin Lloyd on the tackle.
He's taken down at the
3rd down, 1 yard to go.
2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 1.
Oh, and they're going to have the fullback drive power for it. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the first down. Just 2 minutes to play here in our opening half. The Broncos on top here at Mile High. All set to go now from the 35. Johnson gets it on 1st and 10. Went in there full steam ahead, but he ran out of steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10.
A give. This is Johnson. Again, he's taken down right at the line. Same guy, same call, same result. And now it's 3rd down. Now after that play, we have somebody banged up down there. Injuries never a welcome sight so close to the end of the season. They're out to attend to him. Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. Throw here, 3rd down. Short pass brought in. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down.
And the Broncos, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10.
Smith, incomplete. It leads to 2nd and 10.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. That's Smith on the slant. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. And now we'll get a pause here. Trainers headed out to take a look at an injured player. Let's hope it isn't anything that's going to keep him from finishing this season strong. Needing 4 here on 3rd down. This is going to be the 9th play of this drive. Sticking in the air. It's Burrow. Schultz with the catch. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A gain of 10 yards. That's another Broncos 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. To the air again. It's Burrow. The right side caught by Smith. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. Denver calls the 2nd of its 3 timeouts. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. To throw again, it's Burrow. Finds him over the middle. And he's stopped just shy of that 1st down at the 28. 3rd down upcoming. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Burrow. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. 5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break.
1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Only time left for 1 more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. From the right hash, this is going to be a 41-yarder. Bass's kick is good. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
That's tremendous execution right there. Really using every bit of time they had left in a methodical drive, paying off with points. And remember, they'll get the ball to start the 2nd half as well.
And it looks like we're going to have time for 1 more play here, Brock, as this one goes for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
He'll throw it. He's going to loft this deep down the left sideline. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our 1st half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update, as always. And welcome back, everyone. 3rd quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Broncos send a running back, Devon Achane, getting back to work. And you can see he's done his part on offense this season, sitting second right now in the league in rushing touchdowns. Drive begins with a run by Johnson. And that's an 8-yard chunk to start this one. That brings up 2nd and 2.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable 2nd down.
It's Johnson on 2nd down. They stop him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
It's a gain of 2. And the Broncos
1st down from the 42.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Running out of the pistol with Johnson. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Devontae David, like so many times in his career, making that tackle. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. It's a design boot. Ball is out. Burrow lost it. He picks up his own fumble. And this one, not surprisingly, Brock, a loss of yards as they had to scramble to even get that football back.
You know what? Everybody on the field is going to make mistakes. The key is to clean that up as quickly as he can. Ball carrier loses possession, but he doesn't panic and lose composure. Instead, well, he hops on the ball and he saves the day.
They dodge the turnover, but still 3rd and pretty long. They've got to figure out. Here he goes, 3rd and long. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down. Here comes the Broncos punting unit. Matt Ariza, the one to send it away. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. Coach Liam Cohn ushering his Jaguar offense back to the field. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
And he's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. They're all set now. 1st and 10.
That's good for our Jaguars. 1st down. A gain of 11 on the
Shotgun snap to Sanford. Hauled in by Lamb, right side. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 46.
Breaking from the gun. Here's Stafford. Lamb has another one. And he's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
And the Jaguars 1st down.
Quick slant taken in by Nakua. And they get this down to the 28. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
That's another Jaguars 1st down.
Stafford's going to throw once more. Cut by Collins on the slant. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 22-yard line.
On 2nd down, here's McCaffrey. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
A gain of 6. That's another Jaguars 1st down. It's a gain of 6. 1st down, Jaguars.
Out left, Lamb makes the grab. And he's able to get this down to the 13. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 13.
They send a tight end in motion. McCaffrey running between the tackles. And 2 yards all he can get. It's 3rd down.
Taken down at the 11-yard line. A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. Oh, it's tipped. It's tipped. Interception. Picked up by Marlon Humphrey. Space on the right. He's got room. into the oh well one too many times, Brock, and this time the defense was ready for it.
Yeah, you make as many catches as he has in this game, you're going to attract some extra attention. They knew it was probably going his way in the near future. They had somebody there waiting for it that time.
Pass on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Broncos take a 3-possession lead.
Broncos 24, Jaguars 7.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick six. Here's White on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Out now runs the Jaguars offense. And they're really going to have to rebuild any momentum from scratch here, Brock, coming off that pick six that just made the hole they're in deeper. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. First play is a design run. Stafford is hit. The ball is out. The Broncos corral it. And this return will reach the end zone. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos grow their lead on the turnover. Well, Brock, you and I know after that first turnover, they were able to take back. They were looking for another one, and lo and behold, they found it.
You felt it. I felt it. Everybody in the stands felt it. It wasn't just good enough to get the takeaway. They wanted to one-up what they did earlier, and look at the celebration now.
Pass on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Broncos make it a 24-point ball game.
Jaguars 7.
Nice little energy on their sideline after that fumble return scored. And with plenty of energy, he'll send this one away. Here's White on the return. He's brought down just inside the 25. The Jaguars are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. And those legs must be tired, but he ain't stopping, Brock. Not with the type of game that he's been having for himself on the ground. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Brian Branch getting there for the tackle.
27-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Back to McCaffrey on 2nd down. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
No gain on the play. It's 3rd down and 6.
Air it out on 3rd. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to wind up out of bounds on 3rd down. So they're going to be forced to punt this away now.
A 2-yard gain. It's 4th down.
And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Broncos and Joe Burrow all set to take over. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. On the draw, this is Johnson. Escapes the defender. Free up the middle. It's a breakaway. All the way. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos can cruise to a win, growing that lead further. Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those, and you appreciate guys that can get on base. But it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
Pass on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Broncos grow their lead yet again.
38, Jaguars 7. Tyler Bass.
Bass now to kick this away. Here's White on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Coach Liam Cohn ushering his Jaguar offense back to the field. And the turnovers have not helped as they find this game out of reach at the moment here in the third. Jaguars look ready to go. Here comes 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Stafford. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Stafford now on 2nd and 10. Completed over the middle. Gain of about 8 here. Nice pickup, but he stopped a second before he can move those chains.
A gain of 9. Brings up 3rd down.
Stafford's going to throw on 3rd and 1. That is caught. He's got Lamb. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs. Well, we see the medical staff headed out there now. We're going to get a timeout as they handle an injured player. Not what you want to see so close to the end of the season. So 1st down from the 41. From the gun, McCaffrey. And he gets some decent yardage there before they send him out. Looks like about 6, so we've got 2nd and 4.
The 47-yard line. A 6-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Stafford now against a blitz. Gets him on the in route. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 32.
That's good for our Jaguars. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Stafford from the gun. Oh no, they get him yet again. And the Broncos get it back after making their 3rd first-half interception.
So we're watching the defense not just generate turnovers, but really add to them. A return like that, think about it, that's 4 or 5 plays that you just saved your offense from as they try to make that interception, yet another one, count.
The Broncos offense all set to go. It sure seems like they've been able to score every time they've touched it this quarter, Brock. So high hopes again for this upcoming series. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Shotgun handoff to Johnson. Nearly starts the drive with a 1st down run. Stopped a yard short, gain of 9.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure, nice little run to set the table.
Ooh, a little movement along the line there. That's going to cost the defense 5 yards. So keep that 2nd and short play in your back pocket. So the penalty goes ahead and gives them the 1st. They'll run here following the penalty. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9 at the 25-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. That's incomplete on 2nd down.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Yards to go.
On 3rd down, here's Burrow. Finds the in route, complete. And we might be close to this lead growing again. That play gives him a 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's good for a Broncos 1st down. 1st down and goal to go.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
He completes it in traffic. And they stop him right at the line of scrimmage as time runs out in the quarter. We're through 3 on this holiday weekend. It's their football, and with that type of lead we've got on the scoreboard, this game pretty close to over. Needing 10 yards now as they line up. It's 2nd and goal. Johnson up the middle. Keeps away from one. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. 3rd and goal now as they try to pile on further.
6-yard gain. Brings up 3rd and...
Burrow throwing out of the pistol. Got it deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! But the Broncos will get it back. Whew, heads up play to recover that one. That tackle made by the rookie from Penn State. Well, they scrambled back on top of the fumble. They lose a ton, though, and now they've got 4th down coming up.
Yeah, recovering it really only brought you one more play. With how much they lost on that play, well, here come the special teams. And now, well, now they got to be special.
33-yard attempt.
Bass's kick is good. And they didn't even need those points when you look at how impressive that lead is.
Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. 2nd time they brought him out for a field goal, and 2nd time, well, he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
Here's White on the return. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. Coach Liam Cohn ushering his Jaguar offense back to the field. And the turnovers, Brock, a big reason they have played themselves out of this one. Hopefully they can keep it clean here, if nothing else.
Yeah, well, this drive isn't pertinent to this game maybe anymore, Kate. This drive is for next week. They just want something positive here to end the game and carry forward into the practices ahead.
And he's brought down after a nice run and some extra effort. Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
To throw, Stafford. Short pass brought in. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out. 1st and 10 now from the 46.
And the Jaguars, 1st down. A gain of 7. And the Jaguar, 1st down.
Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. And that carry only nets 1 on the plunge up the gut.
The one thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Now Stafford to throw. Escapes the pocket. He's taken down, but not before he has this all the way to the opposing 40. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the 1st.
1st down. A gain of 12. 1st down.
Taylor now up the middle. And with a nice gain, he runs him down inside of field goal range. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1.
2nd and a yard.
Stafford. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
That was a situation where I think the previous drive, really affected decision-making there. Coming off a pick, he wasn't about to challenge the coverage. Instead, well, he just took his medicine.
Collins, the receiver, in motion left. Even more problems now as they don't get the snap off.
Delayed game.
Man in motion wasn't set in time, just couldn't get a snap away before the play clock expired. 3rd and long for him here. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice gain. Trying to find his tight end. And now they're staring at 4th and long.
Oh, that's a major missed opportunity right there. Coverage can breathe a little sigh of relief. They dodged a bullet. Time to adjust and get some extra help on the back end to take away those open shots downfield.
Desperation time here. And that's going to wind up incomplete as their gamble doesn't pay off. They're going to turn this one over on downs.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. They give to Johnson to start this drive. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
You know, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
This one quickly to Harrison. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7.
3rd and 7.
To the air on 3rd and long. Connects with Harrison again. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
Broncos, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Now an inside give to Johnson. He dodged the tackle. He's taken down, but he's got it to the 29. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's good for a Broncos 1st down.
At the 29-yard line.
Here's Johnson again. And he'll only get this to the 26 before going down. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
On the ground again with Johnson. And he'll go down here at the 16. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
Broncos, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
1st down, and they go right back to it. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you can win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
It's going to be play number 9 of this drive, and we could see a 10th if they can get a yard here on 3rd down. Well, it looks like the defense jumps just before the snap there. Broke the plane before the snap, and that's going to give the offense some free yardage. Running it after the penalty. Only gained a couple, but still in a good spot thanks to the penalty. 2nd and 3.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
I'll try Johnson again. And the defense holds him at the 2, Brock. He can't get beyond the line. Still a couple yards short of that end zone. 3rd and goal now as they try to pile on further.
Brings up 3rd and goal.
And they're going to score. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos throwing 6 more on the blowout. George Pickens the touchdown. Not a lot of processing time from the moment he pulled it back to the moment he made that throw, Brock. But I think we can all agree he made the right choice not to hand it off, and then the right read on that throw.
Yeah, he sure did, Kate. It kind of reminds me of the option quarterbacks of our day growing up, right? Those guys that made that pitch, and it was just second nature. They were on the run, guys all around. Didn't matter. He's going to put that pitch right on them. The great RPO quarterbacks of today do exactly the same thing with their throws.
48, Jaguars 7.
Bass now to kick this away. Here's White on the return. He stopped on the run back at the 27. Now the Jaguars offense ready to take over once more. They're coming off a 4th down try that didn't work in their favor. Let's see how that might affect the approach they take this time out. 1st and 10. Here's Stafford. Finds him over the middle. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on second down. Third and a lone yard coming up.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's third down.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Now set up the screen to McCaffrey. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47.
Jaguars, first down. A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Jaguars.
Even more problems now as they don't get the snap off.
Delayed game, offense.
Man in motion wasn't set in time, just couldn't get a snap away before the play clock expired. Stafford now. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to be run out of bounds. A nice game, but this is why you don't want to be playing for behind the sticks, right? It is still 2nd down coming up.
Complete to number 89, Brock Bowers. Out of bounds at the 44-yard line. A gain of 14. Brings up 2nd and 1.
Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. And it looks great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. 3rd down coming up. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. They're going to try to pick it up with an option left. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. They'll say he got 5 there, but Brock, all they care about is the first down that comes with it. That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Denver. Jaguars trying to do some window dressing. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Collins, the receiver, in motion left. On 1st down, here's Stafford. That's going to be caught by his back, McCaffrey. And they make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line.
2 yards on the pickup.
Back to throw. Here's Stafford. Gets it to him on the screen. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Coming to the line for their 9th play of the drive. This is 3rd and 3.
Pickup on the play. And it's third down.
On the play fake, here's Stafford. Complete left side to Thomas. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
Gain of 6.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
It's Stafford once more. Completed over the middle. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
So it's a win for the Broncos. Man, they were facing a top 5 defense this week, Brock, but they made them look anything but. What a great performance to get this win.
Yeah, you could come in, Kate, with this awe and mystique of, gosh, we're facing one of the best defenses in the league, but as soon as you get those first points, you realize, you know what? They're mortal just like the rest of us, and they took the fight right to them.
So for my partner, Brock Heward, and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Broncos are winners, as we'll see you next time from Denver.
First opened in 2002. There's a look inside Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, the Motor City. It is Week 16 in the NFL, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the Detroit Lions. On the visitors' sideline, Steeler head coach Mike Tomlin. His guys are playing extremely well, 8-2 over their last 10. Across the field on the Lions sideline, Dan Campbell. His guys stuck in a bit of a losing streak right now, hoping the home fans can help them get out of this slump. The holiday season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16. And look at this. Right away, a loose football. So they've got the football, and they'll start right on the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. It's hard enough to play on the road in this league as it is, but to start on the road with a fumble on the opening kickoff, just not the precedent you obviously want to set.
Not at all, and now it's just words because they've talked about it all week. From the time they start game planning for this one, remember, going into hostile territory, we have to set the tone right in the beginning, and they do the exact opposite.
It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play, second down.
Part of their struggles last week was getting these negative plays on first and second down. That's something they have to be wary of as this game continues.
Working out of the gun here, Gabriel. And he's got the hook up to Moore. An early test for this defense. Here we go on 3rd and inches.
Brings up 3rd down.
They'll go with the keeper. And he will have the first down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
It's a gain of a yard. And the Lions first down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
They'll send the tight end in motion. Gabriel looking to throw. Toward the pylon, caught. And in for the Lions, touchdown. DJ Moore, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Lions get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. So a nice touchdown pass for the rookie there. And, you know, as they go down the stretch, look, they're not a playoff team. This is just confidence building and growth time for him, right?
Yeah, it's a game within the game, isn't it? Because every team wants to win all games on their schedule. But the development of this rookie quarterback is paramount for this team. So you're exactly right. Every rep, doesn't matter what the game, what the situation, what the score, valuable for him, valuable for his team as they look towards next year.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. So here are the Steelers now to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by their 2nd-year quarterback.
And he's had a great season so far throwing the football. Very likely could go over 4,000 yards with a good performance here. And even in an age of passing first, that is no small accomplishment. How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test him early. But they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
Give to Cook out of the gun. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line. It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Here's Daniels. Left side, he finds Smith and Jigba. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
Smith and Jigba. A 4-yard gain. It's
the punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away. That's taken on the 25. Following the punt return here, there's someone shaken up. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. The partner just looking at some of the struggles they've had this season. The playoffs are not in their future. As they start to peer toward the offseason, what moves might they make?
I think the running back position, and I know we talk all the time about the NFL being a passing league, but the teams that run the ball effectively, they're the ones that go deep into the playoffs and go to the Super Bowl. They have to upgrade here. And you and I both know in recent years in the draft, people have shied away from taking a runner early, but if there's that special one there, I say they go get him.
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. To throw, Gabriel. He's got the connection to Moore. And he showed off the athletic juke. Good little gain there. Not a whole lot of real estate. But a nice carry. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. To the air is Gabriel. And he'll go right back to Moore. Complete again. And a nice job there defensively. They get him to the ground short of the first, right around the 42. So instead of giving them another third down, they'll decline it. Brings up 4.
Now that's smart football right there. You don't even have to really spend a lot of time considering it. Just know that you're probably going to get the ball back. Good job declining that penalty.
And a 7-yard return following a punt for 45 yards. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. The Steelers offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And this defense has got to be searching for answers right now. It's been his ability to make plays on the ground here in this first half that's really giving him fits. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and that'll bring up second down.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 21-yard line.
Play action, now it's Daniels. And under the Lions' pressure, he's brought down. Joey Bosa racking up sack number 12 for him on the year. Well, last game he had 2 sacks, got another one here, picked up right where he left off.
Brandon, he spent the entire offseason working on new moves, new techniques, trying to add to his arsenal of pass rush moves. Certainly paying dividends in what we've seen so far.
A tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he's going to go down again. 3rd and long, you knew that he was going to throw it. He just couldn't find anybody to throw it to.
Yeah, and it shouldn't have been a surprise, but that was perfect execution of their nickel defense. That 5th defensive back, the extra defender, he really tightened up things downfield in coverage, and they were able to get to him in the pocket.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. So possession goes over here on the punt, and the Lions will take over. Detroit's offense ready to take over. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. Off the play fake, Gabriel. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40.
A gain of 15 yards. Let's go.
On play action, it's Gabriel. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
To the sideline and incomplete. Jalen Johnson on the
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. And this defense not ready for that one as he'll take this down inside the 25.
It's a gain of
1st down for the Lions on a nice pickup of 18 yards.
1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. He's able to get to the 2nd level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers. They're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
That's another Detroit.
They'll run right here with Brooks. And a pickup of about 4 down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line.
He was brought down at the
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big gain.
2 yards the gain there, and now they're left with a third and about 4 for a first. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Now Gabriel. Now he's going to step up and run. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. A 6-yard touchdown run. And the Lions have taken a 13-0 first quarter lead.
And this is a balancing act for a head coach with a rookie quarterback. You've got to walk a line with it. You don't want him getting happy feet, but you also don't want to rein in what worked for him in college. And here, he pulls it down, takes it himself, and takes it into the end zone.
Extra point good by Prater. And it's now 14-0.
14. Steelers.
So that drives 7 plays in length. And it's capped off by a touchdown run of 6 yards. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Steelers offense and Jaden Daniels getting set for this next possession. And he continues to be a nightmare for teams to defend in the red zone. You see the graphic. He's second in the NFL in terms of rushing touchdowns by a quarterback. This one complete to his fullback out of the backfield. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down.
Second and 2 at the 37-yard line.
They go play action. Daniels. He finds his man. Complete. It's back. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
Steelers first down. It's a gain of 10. First down.
Up the middle, it's Cook. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more.
No gain on the play. Brings up second and 10. At the 46.
To the air goes Daniels. On the slant, here's Smith and Jigba. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions 37.
A gain of 17
It'll be a gain
yards.
of 17 at a Pittsburgh first.
Steelers first down. First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They've needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
First down. First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Off the play fake. Daniels. Now he'll tuck this and run. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple.
I do think it's fair to say that they were caught off guard a little bit when they decided not to throw it on first down. But give them credit. They recovered in time to deny him the first down yardage. But it's only second and short. So that run is still likely to lead to a new...
He's going to be sacked back at the 23-yard line. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6. And that is the 3rd sack this offensive line has allowed this first quarter.
Yeah, that puts him on pace. Let me do the rudimentary math here. To be sacked 12 times in a game. I know he's not going to go for that. I wonder if it's going to reshape what they decide to do on offense in terms of play calling.
Well, I can tell you what, when he popped up, shaking his head, frustrated right now behind center. Now Daniels going to keep it. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
A gain of 9 yards. That's another Steelers first down.
First down, here's the run with Cook. And he put up a good fight, but he's going to be taken down behind the line of scrimmage. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Steeler football here to begin quarter number 2. As they've got it second down and 11. Working out of the gun, Daniels. That is caught at the 7-yard line. The offense on third down, just 1 for 3 thus far. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. their fullback trying to push the pile. And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the first down as he's tackled at the 2. A third down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Cook is not going anywhere. He'll be hit and dropped for no gain at the 2-yard line. From the 2 now, second and goal. Now Daniels. And he is going to go down back at the 11-yard line. And that one really pushes him back. A loss of 9. And now it's third and goal after the sack. So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And, partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's the game plan that they've had so far because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on third and goal? Throwing now is Daniels. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And now fourth down.
Fourth down and goal.
So here's Greg Zuerlein now as they'll try for the field goal. From the right hash, and this one just a chipping.
A 28-yard attempt.
Zuerlein's kick is up and through. And they will get themselves on the board here at 14-3.
Steelers 3.
So that kick gives them their first points of the game, CD. And it comes on the third drive, but hopefully for them that's a spark that gets that offense going.
Yeah, and I would say if you're the offensive play caller, as you look at your sheet, you're trying to find that part on there that unlocks bigger points. They've struggled with a few drives so far. Finally got 3 out of it. How do you find the end zone? That's what he's searching for now.
The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. Their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after getting up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And he swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage.
Right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It's now 3rd and 8.
From the gun, it's Gabriel. Pressure comes, and the Steelers take him down. Quentin Williams coming in to drop him for a loss of 8, and it also brings up 4th. He is proving his worth defensively. Getting the sack here, that comes after being named the AFC Defensive Player of the Week for his performance in last week's game.
He's stacking games together, isn't he? I mean, you just mentioned what he did the previous week to be named AFC Defensive Player of the Week. Continuing to play at that level. And when you get that kind of confidence going, those kind of guys are hard to stop.
On is the punter Scott here as he gets this one away. Here's Jones on the return. A good return there, call it 13 yards. And out will come the offense as they take over. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. That's to Cook out of the backfield. Takes this to the 45. Got a little space after that nice move.
To number 4, James Cook. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Daniels looking to throw.
45-yard line.
Smith and Jigba with the ground. 95 catches for him now on the year, and it's a first down.
5-yard gain on the play. That's good for a Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
They'll try the middle with Cook. Oh, that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 11.
A Steeler first down on the pickup of 11 yards.
First down. A gain of 11 on the play.
Anytime you hear the term an explosive run, most teams I know define that as any run over 10 yards, and they got that and more. How about a lot of credit for the big guys up front? That offensive line firing out, creating plenty of space, and a big run ensued.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's a second down and 9. Well, a fake on the jet sweep as they run with Cook up the middle. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. They got to get to the 20 to keep the drive alive on third down. Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
That's another Steelers.
To throw is Daniels. To the right side, it's Kelsey. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Cook looking for a signal, but no forthcoming. They stopped him shy of the goal line.
No gain on the play. Leads to second and goal.
Again, it's Cook. And I don't think he got in. He did not. They mark him short of the goal line.
A gain of 1 yard on the play. It's now third and goal.
Daniel's going to try to sneak. And he'll get it. He's over for the touchdown. The sneak successful from a yard out. And the Steelers are back within a score.
And this is something right out of the Philadelphia playbook. They were successful running this with Jalen Hurts. But this is a copycat league, so if it works for them, everyone thinks it'll probably work for us. And here, it does.
Zerline connects on the extra point, and that makes it a 14-10 ball game. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. And Detroit getting set to go now. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Play action, now it's Gabriel. They'll fire deep, looking for more. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
Brings up third down and 6 yards to go.
Throwing now, Gabriel. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going down. Will Anderson coming in to drop it for a loss of 8, and it also brings up 4th.
They were in the top 5 in sacks in the league coming into this one. That's their 3rd one in this game. Obviously, pass rush has been a strength of this team all year long.
And apparently they're not satisfied with top 5. They want to climb that ladder.
Yeah, I think it goes back to their offseason. They decided to make it a priority, and it's working out.
On 4th down, J.K. Scott ready to punt it away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And his ability to use his legs has given the defense fits when trying to game plan. He's currently 2nd in the NFL in rushing yards by a QB. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36. Line of scrimmage, the 36 on 2nd and 8. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. And Steelers on 3rd down. They've hit 4 of 7. This is 3rd and 7. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. 6 on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. In motion, the tight end. Here's Gabriel. And that is incomplete. The coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Working out of the gun here, Gabriel. Short pass taken in by Schoonmaker. They'll come up facing 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Gabriel looking to throw. That's incomplete, but there is a flag down, so hang on. A big call coming on 3rd down. So they decline the hold, and that's going to lead to a 4th down. Here's J.K. Scott set to do the punting honors. And he'll get credit for putting him inside the 20 as the fair catch is made right at about the 19-yard line.
At their own 20-yard line.
Here's Daniels. It's complete to Cook. And they're able to get this one across the 35.
17 yards. That's good for a Steelers first down.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Finding Smith and Jigba downfield. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. Another big play as they get 28 out of that one.
That's another Steelers first
And a nice milestone reached on that last throw as here late in the season, he goes over 4,000 yards passing.
And he's really thrown the ball well all season long. Had some big games along the way. He's inspired his receiving corps to go out and make plays for him in each and every ball game.
2nd and 9 now. Over the middle, finding Smith and Jigba. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. The 25-yard line is what they need here. This is 3rd down. Back to throw. Daniels. And he's going to get the first down as they bring him down at the 23. Now the Steelers use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. And he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19.
Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. 4 yards on the pickup.
Now a 2nd and 6.
At the 19-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Daniels. And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half.
Definitely not the ideal time to see that mistake, partner, because this is still a one-possession game, and that's at least a field goal that just vanished with that turnover. Now, pressure's on defensively to prevent that pick from turning into points for the other side.
And the Lions going to go back on offense one final time in this first half. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
He's brought down at the 26. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
They'll keep it on the ground again here. And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Final 3 weeks of the season are already upon us, and I'll come out and say it. It's when playoff teams become also-rans, and also-rans become playoff teams. Let's dive in. Our tour around the NFL starts now. At Mile High, the Broncos at home to take on the Jaguars. and this is Ty Johnson. He gets a seal here, and off he goes. With that, time for a look at the playoff picture in the AFC. Things getting interesting now as the regular season starts to wind down. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we send you back out for the second half kickoff.
The Lions in the lead, and they're going to get the football first as well as the second half is underway. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Lions offense now with the football first here to begin quarter number 3. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep the tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation to pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
First and 10 at the
off the play fake, Gabriel. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going to go down. Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking a lead, and thus far, it hasn't happened. Time's winding down. They don't want to waste this type of performance from these ace pass rushers.
And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 41-yard line. The rookie from Oregon on target with that one. It leads to a first down.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's first and 10 at the 41. On play action, it's Gabriel. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. They work now on 2nd and 9.
1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the Steelers.
Now Gabriel. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And that would get a wind up incomplete. Nearly an interception in the end zone. Probably should have been. 3rd down coming up. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
I certainly like the idea. You're down on their side of the field. Get your big play guy involved. That time, they put one up for him to see if he can pull it down in the end zone, but the coverage was good, and it winds up incomplete.
And this is good from 57 yards out. That was bombs away right there. And that moves him up by a touchdown now at 17-10. Well, looking at it from a defensive perspective, that keeps the deficit very, very manageable. You know, all things considered, not a bad job on the defensive side.
I would say that you've pointed out something pretty good right there, and that is you actually have both sides happy with that exchange. You know, happy in quotes, of course. One team, hey, we've kept it within range. The other side saying, hey, we put points on the board and did stretch out the lead. Let's see how this one turns out.
Yeah, still bottom line, though, 3 points for the opening drive of the 3rd quarter. Throwing to start the drive. Daniels. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Ball on the 30 now. Here's a 2nd down and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Cook up the gut. Powerful running. And this is going to be a Steelers first down as the tackle made at about the 43-yard line.
13 yards on the play. And the Steelers first down. A gain of 13 yards. And the Steelers,
they'll look to throw here on first down. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. From the 46-yard line, a 2nd down and 6.
Now 2nd and 6.
And they go play action. Daniels. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
brings up 3rd down and 6.
To the air goes Daniels. On the slant, here's Smith and Jigba. And they're able to stop him short. On 3rd and 6, they'll only pick up 4. And Mike Tomlin going to roll up the sleeves here and say, let's go for it on 4th. They'll try and run for it. Well, they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37. A big pickup of 12 yards on 4th down to keep this drive from stalling.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 37.
Good spot on the field to go for it. Kind of no man's land, as they call it, and it worked out.
Yeah, they call it no man's land because your punter's telling you it's too short. I'm just going to punt it into the end zone. Your field goal kicker might give you a little raised eyebrow. Might be too far for the field goal, so it gives you a great chance to go for it. Personally, if you have those tendencies to be aggressive as a head coach, you kind of like this spot because it gives you the decision to go ahead and go for it when you want to anyway.
Here's a 2nd and 8. Jet sweep. Here's Smith and Jigba. Fighting his way down to about the 35-yard line. Now 3rd down is looming. A pickup of 2 on 1st down and just 1 yard there.
It's a gain of a yard.
Looking to throw. Daniels. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. And Xavier Worthy, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Steelers are an extra point away from drawing level. A nice throw there by the 2nd-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season is in a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to his 2nd and sometimes 3rd progression. That was a nice play.
Zerline good with a PAT, and that will level the playing field at 17 all. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Lions offense and running back Jonathan Brooks set to go once more. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of the halftime talk for this defense. We've got to find a way to slow him down. That's probably what they're saying. But nothing that they have done has worked so far. They'll start on the ground with Brooks. And boy, now you see him, now you don't. Excellent move. Nice run. Winds up getting about 6. From the 35, back to work on 2nd and 4. To the air is Gabriel. Looking for the out route, and he's got more.
A gain of 6. That's good for the Lions.
On 1st and 10, it's Brooks. And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. But I believe the Lion was there to recover it. Yes, they will indeed keep possession. Call it luck or skill, whatever the case is. They're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill. Boy, the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it.
Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line. The pocket collapsed around him. I know we talk about it a lot. The QB has to have that 6th sense, doesn't he?
He really does, and I know of one team at one point was training their quarterback with that time frame, and anytime he didn't get rid of the ball within the right amount of time, they would blow a horn or blow a whistle to show him this is what that time is, just what you're talking about, training him to understand this is the amount you have, make sure the ball's gone. Didn't happen in this case.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Following the fumble recovery, Daniels. He'll get this complete to Worthy. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
And Xavier Worthy, 8 yards on the pickup, brings up
now Daniels.
2.
Now he's going to step up and run. And he will avoid the contact as he slides to a stop. Maybe not exactly what they had in mind, but that scramble good for 6 and a first down.
Steelers, first down. It's a gain of 6. First down, Steelers.
Daniels looking to throw. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. This 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the gun, it's a give to Cook. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
He's brought down at the 15-yard line. A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And the Steelers are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as they find a way to convert there on 3rd and 1.
Steelers 1st down.
Was that a design pass, or what was that?
It was built into the play call. He had the opportunity to either hand it inside, keep it himself to run it, or do what he just did. Throw that pass inside, hitting a receiver on the run.
And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Jaden Daniels, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Steelers have taken the lead.
If you're going to play quarterback in the NFL, you've got to have great vision, and you've got to remain calm when things break down in the pocket. Both of those traits were on display there. He surveys the situation, sees the middle of the field open, so he's just going to step up and take it himself. Very well done there.
The kick is good.
Zerline connects on the extra point, and they will take a 7-point lead.
17. Bradley Pinion.
Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
The Lions take over.
The Lions offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And you have to imagine this defense saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the 3rd quarter. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Right now they're on the wrong end of the scoreboard, and that won't change if this drive ends like the last one when they had that lost fumble. So you have a feeling taking care of the football certainly paramount right now.
Yeah, and it's not just the guy who dropped it on the last drive, is it? That means everyone who might touch the ball is getting the same message. Guys, ball security, paramount. Let's take care of it, and if we do, we've got a chance to put points on the board.
Now he'll tuck this and run. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. They give him 10 that time as he was able to get away from the pressure and get a nice gain.
3rd and 5.
Gabriel from the gun on 3rd down. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield.
And the Lions 1st down.
Now a give to Brooks running right. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. From the 47 now, they'll work with a 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 47-yard line.
To throw, Gabriel. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line.
13 yards on the play. That's good.
In motion right, that's Burks. Back to throw now on 1st down. And he's going to lose yardage here. As they will switch ends as time is run out on this 3rd quarter of play. 1 quarter remains here in Week 16. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now at Ford Field. It's the Lions trailing, but with possession of the football as we get set to bring you the 4th quarter. In motion goes the tight end. Throwing now, Gabriel. Short pass taken in by Schoonmaker. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive.
Brings up
back to throw. Gabriel. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
Well, I think we're both wondering if we were going to see them try and push it deep downfield, facing a 1-possession deficit late, and they certainly didn't disappoint. They gave it an effort.
52-yard attempt.
Prater's kick is good, and that'll bring him back within 4. So an interesting call there to take the 3. I mean, I guess they're thinking that their hands were tied, but, you know, fourth quarter, that field goal might not help them that much in the end.
Yeah, eventually they're going to need the touchdown. The thinking must have been they didn't feel confident about picking it up there, hoping maybe on defense they can get better field position, get a turnover, get a better play, and then they'll have a chance to attack the end zone.
The visitors' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with ways to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those opportunities into big plays. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 30-yard line.
Here now, 2nd and 4. Another tote for the workhorse this afternoon. It's Cook. And he'll get this to about the 34, a gain of just 3.
And this is the worry because sometimes you get a little too predictable in spots like this. You know you're going to run the ball, but they know you're going to run the ball as well. And now you look up and you're staring at an important 3rd down.
They'll grab 3 yards on the play, taking it himself for the first down.
Steelers, first down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Working out of the gun, Daniels. Short throw, hauled in by Kelsey. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Kelsey. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Off the play fake, Daniels. And this one's incomplete.
Daniels pass.
I certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
To throw is Daniels. Well, look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. And the Lions are right back in this football game. And that one was in the air for an agonizingly long time.
Just begging to be picked off, wasn't it? It's one thing if you're throwing a ball like that, trying to throw someone open or lead them into an area. But that ball needed to be thrown with a lot more conviction. As a result, it's an easy interception.
So here come the Lions now. The interception sets them up with an opportunity to erase this fourth quarter deficit. Now, this series could very well determine our outcome. Play action, now it's Gabriel. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
I think they tried to fool him on that one. You know, being able to throw the ball to the fullback position. No one was fooled on that play.
No, lost yardage. You think they should yank that one from the playbook, at least for the time being?
I think what you do is you take it out and you evaluate it next week in practice.
Pressure comes, and the Steelers take him down. Micah Parsons. It's his 20th sack of the season as he continues what could be a record-setting campaign.
Well, this has to count as a great team effort today, but this man, he's been at the center of all of it. Really special day for any defense to have this many sacks in a game, even more so for this player. One of the best individual efforts of the season.
Go in, go in.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Short pass taken in by Schoonmaker. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down. On is the punt team now as this one's sent away. The Steelers offense and Jackson Smith and Jigba getting ready to go back to work. And he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early, and it has paid giant rewards to this stage of the game. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34.
To number 4, James Cook. 10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 34-yard line.
An ideal spot here to get a first down and try to run some more clock, and this is 2nd and less than a yard. Throwing now is Daniels. Right back to Cook for another completion. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
That's good for a Steelers first down.
Here's Daniels. Setting up the screen for Cook.
Daniels pass.
Boy, that was certainly well read defensively, and the key to any screen play is space to work, and there was none to be found there, and they tackled it for just a short gain.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Daniels from the gun on 3rd down. And he is caught. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 34. And a short gain down to about the 33. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Back to the ground, this time Cook. Absolutely nobody fooled there. He's going nowhere fast as he's stopped behind the line of scrimmage. This would be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty, but when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. It fights him off. Now Daniels going to keep it. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 13-yard line. 23 yards on the tuck and run.
That's another Steelers first down. It's a gain of 23 yards. First down, Pittsburgh.
Well, there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the 4th quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time, and that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
Out of bounds down at the 4-yard line. It's a gain of
2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and 1.
And in for the Steelers touchdown. Travis Kelce from 3 yards out. And the Steelers stretch this 4th quarter lead even further, and they are closing in on win number 12 of the season. Well, that's certainly going to bump up the old win probability index because now it's a 2-score game here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, you're taking me into that deep water now. Win probability index. This game's definitely not over. We're not looking at a 0.5% or something. It's just 2 scores. But the way that this team has played, to me, what I've seen, they absolutely deserve to win this game. They've been the better team by far throughout.
And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So out now come the Lions. And you figure after giving up that last touchdown, they trail by 2 scores here in the 4th quarter. This drive becomes very critical. On the ground, it's Brooks to start the drive. 75 yards rushing for him now to this point. From the 35, here's 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
And now whistles and a flag, and I think we got a jump here. A bit of a jump there, CD. He breaks the line, and that'll be 5 yards.
And you've got to stay more disciplined than that, Brandon. That's just a free gift to the offense.
And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Here's Gabriel. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going down. This offense so far on 3rd down, they're hitting at just 30%, 3 for 10. This will be 3rd and 15. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 44-yard line.
And the Lions first down.
Up the middle with Brooks here. A credit the tackle to Brandon Jones. This is 2nd and 8.
42-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Gabriel looking to throw. Short pass taken in by Schoonmaker.
Gabriel's pass.
7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up
More the man in motion. Now Gabriel. That's pulled in by Brooks. So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. This from 54 yards away. And this one is no good. He missed it. And they will remain 2 scores down as the difference holds at 11. And that one an absolute backbreaker. A chance to get back within a score. Couldn't do it.
Yeah, that one went begging, as they say, right? There's the opportunity, and it was missed. But all hope's not lost just yet. But, boy, getting back within 1 score would have been a powerful motivator for their defense to take the field with.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Their defense was able to hold serve, albeit with a little help from that missed field goal as they settle in now 1st and 10. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. And now the Lions going to stop us momentarily as they call a timeout. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. They'll try and wind down some clock with Cook. And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40.
A gain of 17
the Lions now going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
And the Steelers first down.
Now Cook, he's got it off the draw. The Lions quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. To the air goes Daniels. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. 3rd and 3. Getting the ball is Cook running left. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
And they've just not been able to block him at all throughout this game. Seems like every other play, he's doing something in the backfield. Already got 2 sacks, and now here's a tackle behind the line.
So here's Greg Zuerlein now as he'll try for the field goal. On the left hash, officially it's called a 51-yard attempt. And that's off the right upright, and it bounces away no good. And this will remain an 11-point spread. So with that miss, Charles, you have to figure their fate. It might be sealed.
Yeah, you needed 2 scores. So you take the field goal first and then worry about getting the ball back. But that may not matter now.
So now the Lions down by 11, a minute 15 remaining. A 4th straight defeat looming on the horizon, barring a comeback here as they've got it with a first down. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete.
Intended for Luke's.
And now defensively in the 2-minute drill, the big key to me, make sure you understand your assignments, and anytime you get a chance to tackle someone in bounds, get them on the ground.
To the air is Gabriel. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going to go down. Here now, 3rd down.
A loss of 4 yards brings up 3rd down and 14.
Looking to throw. Gabriel. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Brooks. And he can only get this to the 42-yard line, and that is not near enough.
It's 4th down.
4th down. Here's Gabriel. And he backs it away, and it falls down incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Steelers, they're going to take over an excellent field position. So with that, we can just about close the book on this one, Charles.
Yeah, what's the old expression about slim and none? Well, Slim just left town on that
They're
one.
down to none?
Yes, exactly right.
And the knee is taken for the Steelers out of the victory formation. Well, somebody lit a fire under that offense during the break, Charles. Remember, they trailed at intermission. They come out, they have the big second half, and that lifts them to the victory.
And Brandon, trailing at halftime, we always talk about teams making adjustments. You know what the best adjustments usually are? It's just executing better. Because the game plan you put in place at the beginning of the week often still holds. You don't have to make wholesale changes. You just have to do it a little bit better, a little cleaner. And they did that in the second half, and that led them to victory.
So for the Steelers, the wins keep coming as this one moves them to 12-3 on the year. And they'll get another road test next week as they head to Cleveland to take on the Browns. Meanwhile, for Detroit, things get even uglier now as they fall to 2-13. And they'll be off to Minneapolis next week for a look at new U.S. Bank Stadium and a date with the Vikings. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
The finish line is in sight. Hi, everyone. Scott Hansen here, and this is your weekly recap for Week 16. Plenty to get to. Let's start in Baltimore. The Ravens at home to take on the New England Patriots. And here he goes. It's Saquon. He gets a seal here, and up the alley he goes. The Patriots go on to the dominant win. They beat the brakes off of their opponent. Next up, we go to Big D, specifically Arlington, Texas. Check in on the Cowboys as they play host to the LA Chargers. And it's the veteran Deontay Johnson. He was absolutely electric. This one of 3 touchdown grabs for him in the game. Lastly, let's go down to the Big Easy, the New Orleans Saints taking on the Jets. And it's the Saints' defense coming up with the big play. The ball's out, it's scooped up, and they're going to return it for the touchdown. A turnover in their own end of the field for a score for the D. The Saints get another win. It's now 9 straight as